Welcome to Hobby Palooza 2025. Hello everyone, I'm Orlando from A Collector's Dream, and I'm honored this year to be your Hobby Palooza ambassador. This year, we're once again proud to support Signatures for Soldiers, a non-profit helping disabled veterans through the power of sports autographs. As you know, we're accepting donations all weekend long, and for every $10 that you donate, you'll earn one raffle entry for some amazing prizes. The preferred way to donate is through Zelle in your banking app to the email jekofma@yahoo.com, JECOFFMA@yahoo.com. The Zelle is not an option. Use PayPal, goods and services to the same email. Let's go ahead and beat last year's total of over $5,800. This hour of Hobby Palooza is brought to you by the Penny Sleever, who are generously donating 10% of this week's sales at thepennysleever.com to Signatures for Soldiers. The Penny Sleever, as you know, has top quality supplies at fair prices. Enjoy the show and have some fun.
The enjoy the show is going to be a little bit questionable. Let's be honest.
Orlando this hour. What?
Listen, I enjoyed Orlando's pre-recorded optimism. I felt good about it.
Sure.
I felt good about it.
It's always nice to see Orlando, even if it's pre-recorded.
Yes, it is true.
Cool.
So this is the anchor leg here on the Hobby Palooza Night 1. And it's going to go basically as long as Eric stays conscious and probably beyond that point.
Yeah. Maybe an hour. Maybe.
Oh, don't worry, Eric. If you do fall asleep, I'm going to make it full screen, and we're just going to Truman Show this thing, and it'll just be on all night. I have a bunch of the comments here, so I'm going to get into them. But I got to tell you, Ham, there's been a lot of people that have made reference to this live stream ahead of time, and I'm concerned. I'm going to be honest. I'm a little concerned because we're getting a lot of undue pressure. It started with Bobby talking with Dan's Vintage Baseball PC, and then Dan making allusions to how long it's going to go, and then as long as we go going off a cliff, Bobby Burrell. We had that, and then
He
even
said
in
the
Mike
car
Oates,
keys, so I said, okay, off the cliff we go.
even in Mike
Thelma
Oates,
and Louise kind of thing, you know. I don't know.
I know the reference you were making.
Yes.
Again, even the comments, like it's getting worse here. So Dom was
good.
first out of the block here. Praise the content gods. Dom knows. That is right. We got to praise the content
Did
gods.
something happen? What do you mean?
Just that we're on.
It's always we always praise the content gods.
Oh, yes,
Always.
yes.
The Philippines Connection. Big ups everyone. Good evening. Let's go. I like that.
No.
Vintage Sports Cardboard. The goats are loose. And Eric. Saddler fan says, I was told someone would be eating a spoonful of mayo between each paragraph's read of Grapes of Wrath. Eric.
Like a hell.
Lonely Basement here says, we go into 4 a.m. Eric said, 4 a.m. That's child's play.
Australian time.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Question find streamers work. Yes. Carlos is going to need to go to 4 because everyone is anticipating now. So this is what I'm talking about. Saddler fan is exactly hitting on the point that I was making. I was like, I wasn't putting this kind of pressure on us, Ham. What did I do? I don't know what's going on with it.
I got to go to work tomorrow morning. I'm not doing this. No.
You don't really
Since
work.
It's
when
not
do you
even
work?
work. Yeah.
I have to leave my house and go to another place.
Yes, where you go to a sports card shop of ill repute and potentially steal things. That isn't work. That is not how it works.
Yes, if you don't want to get caught.
Well,
Well, you
All
better
right,
be
if
good.
you say so. Dylan says, let's get this party started. Fact, the rave begins. Eric's all about the rave. He's ready with the glow sticks. Check with Dan last week, Bobby. There you go. Making reference to it. Absolutely. On Dan's Vintage Baseball PC. Good evening, Orlando. Dufek says 10 p.m. to 10 a.m. If Eric has his way, that might be what happens.
Like hell.
Eric, what's the logo on your hat?
Specialized bicycles.
of course it
As
is.
opposed to conventional
oversized
bicycles?
aluminum with rubber wheels.
It's the name of the company, Specialized.
Hmm.
That is the name of the company. It's one of the biggest brands
Lulu.
in cycling.
They would have to be with the name Specialized, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm going to get caught up on all the comments and then we'll actually do something resembling an intro. But when we got time, Ham, we don't really need to rush, do we? I can
We
take
have
my time.
And we can really
We
mess
got
with
time.
everybody. Just shut the show off now.
So there's a comment here that touches on that. Boston fan says, break of the day, you ended after 50 minutes. Eric, I legitimately wanted to go in and say, hey, welcome to Hobby Palooza. Have a good night, everybody. Wisconsin, we love you. And then just leave.
15's too long. 15's too long.
The problem is, Eric, I would be disappointing you if I did that. And I don't want to disappoint you. I refuse to do it. You asked me specifically to the side, Carlos, we need at least 3 hours tonight. Minimum. Just a starting point. LEB sent me here. I love it. This will be my white noise to help me fall asleep. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Listen to Eric. We'll have him talk about Boston Bruins and we'll all fall asleep. It'll be fine. It'll be beautiful. Philly Joe, good evening. Carlos and gang, good evening. Dan's Vintage Baseball PC, hello, gentlemen, and Eric. That's right.
Yeah.
Mm.
Hello, guys. Christmas, Missouri. Friday Night Lights. That's right, Larry. I'm going fishing tomorrow morning, Michael.
Catch them all.
Nice.
Like Pokemans.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's right. Orlando's right. Come on,
Yeah,
Eric. It's for charity.
So mahi
Stop
mahi
hating on
then.
soldiers, Eric. Stop hating.
Nah, I don't hate the soldiers. Love the soldiers.
All right, then. You sit in that corner and you do what needs to be done. Good evening, Mookie Chilson. Welcome, Mr. Ham. That's right. Thank you,
Mr.
Stu.
Stu, how you doing?
Yeah, look at those likes ticking up. Absolutely. And we do charge Eric for all the likes.
No.
James,
no.
replace Eric with baubles.
Yeah,
Bobbles
James
is where
is
Bobbles
on to something. Listen, James is on to something. I think we should listen to him. I think we need to get Baubles on the phone and make that happen.
Or we could do both. We could get baubles and still torment you.
This is true.
I like that idea. That's a really good idea. I like
We
that
can
one.
Brady bunch the screen at any point.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Even
Replacing
better.
Eric with Kathy is a better option. Yes.
Even
But
better.
again, even Kathy knows that we don't want to deny you, deprive you. Good evening, Jeff. Wisconsin loves you back. I appreciate you.
There you go.
Evening. Don't let your side piece to the national unless you want to get cold played. There you go.
Mhm.
Now,
Yeah.
now it's a reference. It's a verb.
How's that not a Tops Now card yet?
Will be soon.
Any day now.
It's coming out.
And it,
That's
any
so
day
fun.
now.
It's
I
coming.
was surprised I didn't see Ham and my wife.
Well, they if they had given another 5 minutes,
Yeah.
Could've
If
been
they
there.
panned just a little bit to the left, it would have been those two.
Yeah.
Eric would have just been like, oh, "This happens all the time." It's like I'm gonna hear about this on Friday, aren't I?
Yep.
No one going to the national has a side piece. That's fair. It's probably right.
Mhm.
I had a rumble from across the river. I can see Wisconsin from my house. Love it. There's a mock Tops Now card. Yeah, there's always a mock one for sure.
Yeah.
But all right, let's quickly address what this actually is. This is basically our live stream. We do actually have sort of a theme-ish, but normally on Friday nights do the longest running episodic, whatever it is. I don't know. I have no idea. No idea what it is.
Nonsense.
Listen, I've been doing the live stream for years, and I'm completely lost.
Hmm.
I don't know, Hank. Can you summarize and explain it to him? Because I don't know.
Nope.
Nothing?
It doesn't matter.
Nothing?
At any given point of a show, it could change 2 minutes in,
Mhm.
and whatever you thought you were watching now just shifts into another gear. It's like shit. It's like switching a channel. You just never actually left the channel.
Mm.
I think that's probably the best synopsis of
That
whatever
was a
it
good
is that
one, yeah.
Friday is that I ever heard him. That's actually not
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty good. I like
You
that.
can leave and come back, and it's a new conversation.
Yeah.
You don't know.
If you don't know what's going
You
on,
gotta-
just wait 5 minutes. The window changed direction.
yeah. Or leave the right comment, and we just divert. It's like, ooh, look, fresh food.
Well-
That's right. I like that. I like that. Well, why don't we do this? Let's start off with this, because for some folks who may not be familiar with whatever ridiculousness we do normally, obviously in the description there's a lot of the information related to it. It is charity live stream, Signature for Soldiers. The longest live stream, from my understanding, on this channel up until this point is about 2 hours and 45 minutes. We will beat that. Just
Oh,
so
yeah.
we're clear on this, we will beat that. Just as a matter of policy and as a matter of course, and mostly because wait 5 minutes and the wind changes direction. We have no idea. But before I go on, let me do this. First, Michael Ham, fishing and sports card hobbyist. Can you briefly introduce yourself? Tell us who you are.
I'm Michael Ham, fishing and sports card hobbyist.
I was really hoping you would have said Frank or something else. They would have been
no,
awesome.
Would've been good, yeah.
no. I'm usually also on Off Centered with Dustin, Neo, and Steve. Roughly every Wednesday, but every other Wednesday sometimes, or triple Wednesday. I originally had a channel for fishing. Didn't do a bunch of content. Basically, COVID hit. Everybody's at home. Saw the content for sports cards, and I started doing stuff. Now, mainly I go to local shows consistently. I do a thing called Cards and Cases, and then every once in a while I'll drive around and just rant into the camera about something going on.
I like it. That's another good synopsis. Eric, I would love for you to try to explain yourself. Oh, please explain yourself.
My name is Eric. I'm being held against my will. I'm being forced to do this on a routine basis.
Mhm.
I would appreciate any and all of you to please contact the Massachusetts State Police and notify them that I am being held against my will and I need help. Thank you.
Longest running image on a milk carton.
It is true. I do have one question though before I get to Bobby. So against your will, when did you start having will?
Well,
I feel that your hesitation undermines your story.
There was a moment before my wedding.
All right, I don't care. Bobby, please introduce yourself.
Bobby Burrell, hobby historian. I collect information and I document stuff from 1910 to 1990 hockey, but I also do non-sports, Canadian mostly. I certainly dabble with a lot of O-Pee-Chee and Tops information. So I'm just an information hound.
Very nice. And I was pouring a beer while Bobby was introducing himself, and I host this 3-Wing Circus.
Mm-hmm.
The name Because I'm Carlos is because my name is Carlos. I'd explain more. The backstory and lore is on my YouTube channel.
Mm-hmm.
But let me get caught up on the rest of the comments. And now I'll unmute you, Eric, because we will get back to you shortly. It's so late for Eric. How will he ever make it past the required 5 hours? Wow, Amanda's put us past 5.
Oh.
Eric, your friends
she's
are not
3
helping.
hours. She's 3 hours.
That's true. Like, Ham, the problem is that we know some folks on the West Coast. So really, even in the wee hours of the morning on the East, it's still early in the West.
Yeah, they'll be chiming in, and it's only like 8 o'clock there.
Afternoon. Why isn't she on the show doing this? So I
She'll
can
be later, because it's only like
yeah,
dinner
she might be
time
coming.
right now
She might join us in wave 2 or wave 3. Who knows? I can't promise yes or no.
Yeah, that's a
Signed
signed Bucks helmet back there. It's actually a game used helmet, signed by Doug Williams, Warren Sapp, Derek Brooks, like John Lynch and Mike Allsider on the other side. Actually bought that from the GM of the Buccaneers back in probably late 2000s. I go to yard sales all the time. He was having a yard sale. I asked if he had any sports stuff. I already knew who he was.
A yard sale?
He was. Everybody has yard sales around here, even the rich people. And I was like, "Hey, you got any sports stuff?" He goes, "Yeah, I got a signed Bucks helmet if you want it." I think he's like, "I'll take $40 for it." I was like, "He's like, yeah." So he's like, "It's game used, signed by all the Hall of Famers." I'm like, "Oh, I know."
Okay.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Yeah, just a replica helmet is worth more than that.
Anything else?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I bought tons of stuff at yard sales, but like,
No, I meant from that guy.
it still had the warning thing that they were putting on it because they were using it for a sample that he was telling me about, but they used it in a game, but it's got the old stuff in it, and it's cool. Doesn't really protect much.
I like it.
$40.
I can't wear that. It's a little heavy.
Oh, for the lack of protection it is. That's probably what Eric is wearing, and that explains a lot about the concussions.
A lot of concussions.
Wilson from Stuke, yes. Dan says, I was part of the 245. You're not going to beat that? We will defeat it. Bussin' Fan says, we're in Massachusetts. I'll come break you out for a price. That's the right way to do it.
It's always a price.
That's the right way. The only will Eric is interested in is Mayo poster boy Will Levis.
Oh,
it is true. Number 1 hockey guy. Thank you, Orlando. BB, and I hate Atlanta. Nice. That's me, the best coach. See? Rick's here. Listen, you keep this up, Eric, and I might get Rick Vidge Dodgeball cards for no other reason than to bring in some West Coasters.
Oh, God.
Don't tempt me. Much respect for Bobby and Ham and Carlos. There's people yard sales are the best. Great yard sales in South Tampa, especially when they serve apple chitty, apple cider. Now we got it.
I've been to yard sales that give you beer when you walk up. So
hey, get you drunk, get to spend more, right?
Especially when it's
Florida man, that's to be expected.
Casinos.
Yeah, neighborhood sales, you can get barbecue, lemonade, beer. You can do shots. I've seen about everything.
Yep. All right, we're gonna try Yannick. One of our friends, Yannick, has tried a couple of times. We've had some audio issues with him, so we're gonna try one more time. So nobody say anything, but then let's see if we get any echo and reverb. Let's find out. Let's try it. Or Yannick, you talk first.
You go first.
And it doesn't work. We tried.
I wonder if he mutes himself until he needs to talk, and we all shut up, and then he can mute.
We could do that, but that'd be really complicated. That would be extremely painful. That'd be horrific.
Oh crap!
Jumbo Joe Hockey Goat. Yes. The greatest living Boston Bruin of all time, Jumbo Joe Thornton. Rick gets this. He gets it. See? Right there. Look.
Oh, gross.
Beautiful. Unbelievable. All right. So now we're all caught up on the comments. So this is what happens. I do actually read through quite a number of comments. So that's something you may notice is a little different from a lot of live stream. I won't read every single one, but for the most part where I can, I will try. I will try where we can, and definitely if there's questions, and then we'll try to address them as we go. The rare Yannick cameo, yes. Yannick's audio never worked for us. We tried it in pre-show, and it just wasn't happening. We were getting that kind of reverb, and then it also was hearing like popping and whatever. It was weird. We weren't getting it going, but it happens. It happens.
It's bad.
Yeah. So let's kind of do this. We'll start off. We'll ease into this a little bit because again, as Eric said, we got a lot of time to kill. So and Eric's sitting there excited. He's there with bells on. He was chugging Red Bulls, double fisting Red Bulls all day in preparation for this.
Nope.
For a short, succinct 4-5 hour live stream.
Well, I went out and rode for 2 hours in the heat and humidity, and I'm exhausted, and I want to go to bed.
How big is your yard? 2 hours?
Shut up, Han.
And imagine if he had the wheels on the bicycle and he actually went anywhere. That would be
30
crazy.
minutes deep, front and back, weed eating and edging.
Man. Jumbo Joe's career retrospective would kill about 18 seconds to some filler is needed. Listen, Eric's love for Jumbo Joe Thornton cannot be measured in his mere career retrospective. But nonetheless, I did solicit the guys to have some homework. We got a little homework tonight. Did anybody do their homework assignment?
My whole room's full of homework.
Yeah, true enough.
Yes,
He already gave his first piece.
I thought I would ask. He has wheels, 3 of them. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, that's real nice, Stan.
Mm-hmm.
Eric has an old man push mower.
Hey, those things work really well. You don't get in front of that thing either.
Yeah.
Yep. So basically what the homework was, and everybody I have a couple of things here as well, and I could always pick other things, but we're going to start off with this. We'll keep it simple. Basically, I asked each one of them to grab 4 or 5 things. They don't have to be cards. It can be memorabilia. It could be like that helmet. If you want to count that one as one of yours, Ham, or you can pick something else. Completely up to you.
I got tons in here. That's just
perfect.
Go ahead.
So the only criteria I had, the only thing I said is it has to have some kind of story. It can be about you picking it up. It can be where you got it from. It can be why you got it. It can be why it means something to you. Really, it doesn't matter to me. Again, it doesn't have to be cards. It can be memorabilia. It can be anything else. It just has to be related to something. So why don't we do this? Bobby, I'm going to let you go first because you tend to be the least card heavy of us. So what direction do you want to take this?
Then I'll start with the card.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going with the cards. Look at this.
There we go.
Breaking the mold.
All right.
Love it.
What do you got?
Okay, this is this card, WHA 1974-5 World Hockey Association checklist is one of my favorite cards. The reason being is that this is the sole survivor from when I was a kid. We didn't save any of our other cards. They got thrown out as we moved, and I found this and another card which I gave to my brother quite a few years ago. It was a 70 Opeachy goalie card, I think Dunk Wilson or something. And this was the other one that I had, and I kept it. So it just shows me I almost finished the set.
What were you missing?
Oh, well, you can see what's quite a bit.
Yeah.
30%.
Did I have the big ones? I had Cheevers, Greg or Gary Ordowski, Norm Boudet. I don't want to say these guys tough names on the WHA. There's all these weird names. Anyways,
WHA had Europeans where the NHL didn't have too many.
Yeah, a lot of them came in through there.
And that was one of the first times we saw Europeans come over from Sweden, Finland. And there was a belief, and Bobby, you know all this obviously, but there was a belief that those European players couldn't hack NHL, physicality in games, and the WHA proved, especially up in Winnipeg, right, with the Jets and Bobby Hull, had his line mates were all from Sweden, and it proved that those guys could come over here to North America and play in a professional hockey league, and that brand of hockey that's played here, it's as compared to Europe, and be successful because they were very dominant playing in that WHA league. And then when the transition came and things, they showed up in the NHL, started popping up in the NHL in the in the 80s and took off. So I mean, just look at the Stashneys, for God's sakes. European players that came over and just said, okay, this league's mine now. I mean, Peter Stastny is one of the greatest players that have ever put on hockey skates, right? So so the WHA was the gateway for European players.
Yeah, they were just so surprised. They will pay us
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
money.
That's right.
Mhm.
Now, one other thing, obviously, a lot of you who have been in the chat already been watching a lot of the other ones. It is for Signatures for Soldiers. Obviously, the video off the top where Orlando was explaining everything, that gave you a lot of the information of how you can donate. You can donate during the live streams, in between the different live streams, and also the penny sleever and the information on the scrolling ticker on the bottom tells you exactly how you can access. You can use the code. 10% of the purchase is donated towards it. You can do directly with Zelle, PayPal. You've got lots of different options. So feel free to donate throughout the night as you take part in a lot of these different things. But wanted to kind of make mention of it since the penny sleever folks are getting ready to work on some of their stuff. So we're gonna be hanging out for a little bit. But I figured that Bobby kind of threw us off a little bit though. He's not normally the card guy, so that was kind of an interesting choice by Bobby to go a little bit off the beaten path.
I am the card historian too, though.
Look at you. Look at you.
But cards don't entice me as much. Most of the sets are satisfied. The information I've already done, everything. So I'm looking for stuff that I don't. It's sort of like, what are you looking for? Like if I was going to the National, they would say, what are you looking for? I go, I don't know. I'm not there yet. I don't have a clear palette. Let's go in there and see what's offered. But sometimes you're disappointed because I couldn't find any of the darn cards. But what did you see? And that's what I like to see, what I'm not expecting to see. So
Got it.
the treasure hunt.
Rick here says, look at Bobby staying inside the boxes. Sure on that one. That card checks a lot of the boxes. Look at you with the pun. I like that. So we're only going to see 4 Reggie Lemon cards tonight? Maybe.
Maybe 5. He said 4 or 5, right? It's 5 maybe.
It's 4 or 5, yeah.
Mhm.
TheDealCard.com here says, when does expert Geoff Wilson come on? I heard vintage. I need to know from an expert. Well, Eric was lobbying hard for that. But I listened to one of the previous live streams, and apparently it's frowned upon in the establishment, so we had to tell him no. Eric was very sad. He was crying.
And we need to change the word expert to GOAT.
Well, per Eric, yes.
If you know,
you are the only one amongst us with a shrine. So I feel like that is appropriate coming from you.
so
Sports Card Radio didn't feel that way last night
About the shrine?
about Jeff Wilson.
Ah,
that's shocking.
that's horrible. Horrible.
They get along.
I can't believe
so
we can have disagreement in the hobby, Ham. How can we have disagreement? This is horrible. Love the hotline in Winnipeg. 2 hours and 24 minutes on the record. We got this. We got this. I believe in us.
I don't.
That says going to see a Ray Bork card, I'm guessing. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see.
No Ray. No Ray tonight.
All right. You're all trying to throw everybody off. All right. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go next, and then Ham, you're right after. You'll go in, and then we'll go to Eric and one of his miscellaneous hockey cards. So we'll get it done. This will be a hockey card, but the reason that I'm selecting this one is not because of the hockey card angle. So I'm going to go into this. So I've got a lot of different player PCs that I do. I'm a player collector. That's predominantly what I do. One of the ones that I've done in the past is a hockey player named Marian Hossa. You don't need to know too much about Marian Hossa, but he is a Hockey Hall of Famer. He does have a distinction of getting to the Stanley Cup Finals with 3 different teams in consecutive seasons. Eventually, he did win multiple Stanley Cups with the Chicago Blackhawks. But that's not the reason why this card is a little bit more interesting. This card is one that I came across, and there's a couple of elements of it that I like. One of them will be pretty obvious when you look at it, and then the other ones will make a little bit more sense once I show it a little bit more. Again, remember I said the multiple teams. One of these teams is not related to the Stanley Cup things, but the rest of it is. So, Ham, you're going to appreciate this because it's your favorite grading card company in the world.
Oh, sweet Jesus. Ugh.
So first of all, look at this very sleek and certainly not space-taking up PSA slab.
I like some
We're starting off with
95.
that.
Jesus.
So this, I actually don't remember the history of it, but as soon as I saw it, I just cackled. Like, look at this thing.
Holy God.
I mean, that thing can hold a cell phone.
It can. You would think it was designed by Beckett.
When
So
are they gonna
this,
start grading cell phones?
so this is actually, so Ham, my favorite thing about it is obviously you got the holder, which is already ridiculous, but it gets better. So now, Eric, you'll remember some of this. So first of all, you got Marian Hossa there. He's pictured as a Pittsburgh Penguin.
Yeah.
But if you look under his signature, it's the Red Wings.
Yeah.
And Eric, what team uniform is that jersey color?
Come on,
Come on, Eric, you can do it.
It's Bobby's favorite city, home of Geoff.
You think that's the Thrashers? Yeah.
Oh, I don't think it is the Thrashers.
Okay.
So we've got a Pittsburgh Penguin pictured with a Red Wings label on the bottom and an Atlanta Thrashers swatch.
Couldn't.
That's a trim. That in sports card, that's a triple Lindy.
Yeah, that's a triple Lindy.
That's a triple Lindy.
And then on top of everything else, like you can just see, look at this is.
That's disgusting.
I've kept it. I literally bought this because of the ridiculous holder combined with the rest of those elements to it.
Yeah.
Literally 3 different teams represented on here with this ridiculous holder. I'm not taking it out of its holder hand.
No,
This-
I kind
the
of
whole-
want one of the holders now just to have. I don't care what's in it.
Yeah, the
It's
holder
more like a
itself.
triple
so,
bogey.
so this
That's
was
history.
basically the reason why I decided to go with this theme and concept. The card itself is like a $10 card, a $20 card. It's not a big deal. And the holder itself is a little weird, but then you combine all these elements plus the 3 teams on the front of it. Now this is this is a conversation starter.
Yeah,
Somebody
that's
be like, wait, what? What's going on with that thing?
And I hate what and I think most people dislike when card companies do that and they start mixing things up. The picture versus the jersey. I mean, the name thing really that's just bad. Okay.
Mhm.
But I understand that they're trying to do a run of Pittsburgh players, and this is the only game used jersey swatch they have, so they threw it. Okay, I get some of that, but I have never met anyone in the hobby that says, "Oh, I love it when they mix up the picture and the game used piece." Oh, that makes it more unique. No, I've never heard that. Every single person goes, "That's dumb," and I don't like it. Yet it continues to get done. No.
Praise the content gods.
Yeah.
Yes. And like I said, you can also add in the fact that they also gave a 3rd team labeled. So labeled with 1 team, pictured with a 2nd team, with a jersey swatch of a 3rd team.
Yeah, that's I want to see that. I don't know if we'll ever see that again. That is the ultimate trifecta.
Oh, you will.
I'm going to definitely steal Ham's triple Indy comment. That's because Rodney Dangerfield's awesome, and you gotta work that in any chance you get.
Yeah, absolutely. And this was the perfect
triple
theme.
Lindy. How we don't have a triple Lindy card?
Oh,
Yeah,
we
true.
need one.
That's
Yeah, we
these are
need
the things I think of at night, and I'm like, we're missing too much. We really
Right.
are.
Really
Yep.
are, yes. The literal and figurative hold my beer card. I like it.
And it
Check
needs
it.
to be a sports flicks card that's a motion that shows all 3 jumps.
Mm.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it. A dual drink coaster, nice. Yes. As a Bruins fan living in the Bay Area, I was stoked to recently pick up a Thornton patch auto with a pick of him in Sharks jersey and a Bruins patch. That triple is amazing. Love it. So that was my inspiration, Ham, for the theme thing. I just said, because again, it's not an expensive item. It's not about, that's not what it's about. The point is just, I have to give you a little context, then I show you the thing, and then you're like, wait, oh, there's all that, and then there's a holder on top of everything else. That's the exclamation point, the cherry on top. So Ham, all you. What say you?
All right, so this is more of a personal story. Most people don't really know, my general history with the fishing part of it, other than I enjoy fishing. But back in December 2013, Florida Sportsman put out this magazine, and I was featured in an article in it. And the reason I was featured in an article is because I was fishing daily, and I was posting online, usually on Facebook, every single day. And I started that in January 1st, 2012. And what I did is I started a New Year's resolution that I wanted to do. We always do resolutions. We don't want to do them. So I said I wanted to do it. So, July 1st, 2012, I did that. And then after a year, 2013 comes around. I'm like, I can't stop. I got a streak going. I'm 365 days deep. So they ended up doing an article on this. The fishing community here in Florida is really tight. All the main guys, even the people you see on TV, I know all those people. It's a very unique community. But they did a story on me, and I got put in a magazine. It was really cool. And this was when I was doing 657 days is when they did the article on me. I ended up doing it for 2017 straight days, which is, I think, a little over 5 years. Ended up missing a day because I thought I left my camera at home. Went home, watched the All-Star game, had a few beers, went to sleep, woke up the next day and go, oh shit, I didn't fish today. And that ended the streak. So for 2017 straight days, I fished every day. The rule was at least 5 minutes, but there's some days, you're out there for 6 hours. But yeah, that's something I did. And that's kind of where the fishing part comes from. And I'm raised around fishing, a fish market. And so it's just always been a general background. I love it. It's hard to videotape yourself fishing.
Yeah.
The ultimate question for you is, are you going to get slapped?
I have another one of these, and I did think about sending it, but again, they're going to slab it with just the front page. I'm going to tell them to turn to the page and slab it with that page. And at that point, I have it on a plaque and a picture holder anyway.
Slab it, just the page, and then sign it. PSA, DNA. It's all done.
Mm.
Yeah, I could definitely do all that.
They're famous.
Yeah. The
See-
goal
see,
one day
Eric-
is if I get back into fishing enough to get on the cover of that. I know enough people that could potentially get on the cover of Florida Sportsman once.
Yeah. And how many consecutive days was it again?
2017.
2017. So Eric, so we're only like 280 days away from matching that.
Mhm.
You got work to do.
Yeah, we still got some work to do.
One solar flare and you're fucked.
Listen,
Oh,
we got
God.
redundancies on redundancies, man. Redundancies on redundancies. We're
So-
gonna make this happen.
How far away from your front door is a body of water?
Closest one that I would normally go to, 8 or 9 minutes.
And how many crocodiles have attacked you along the way in the morning?
I've only had one scope me out, and I was able to see him because I had sunglasses on that cut the glare and you can see through the water. I have a picture of that somewhere too. I took a picture through my glasses because if you took my glasses off, you could not see him.
Hmm.
He was probably like 7 feet, but he was right in front of me about 6 feet. I'm smart enough to know when I'm in fresh water, especially or brackish. I keep my rod tip down in front of me, so if something like that jumps at me, he's gonna hit the rod before he hits me.
Mhm.
I'm very wary of that. That and snakes. Like I'm not trying to get eaten by anything.
Now, are you out wading in the water doing this, or are you like from the pier or the
I do
shore?
everything. I wade. I mean, it's really interesting. If you go to my channel, you go to the
Wade.
very first video. It's stupid. It's a crabbing, shrimping video at Fort DeSoto. I think it has like 650,000 views. All right, it's a stupid 2-minute video. If looking back on it, it's freaking horrible. I mean, I had a stupid little Sport Casio camera that could go underwater, maybe 3 megapixels. All right, and I have I'm wearing a lantern helmet to get light because it's pitch black at night when you're shrimping. Because when you're shrimping, you illuminate the eyes. That's how you identify the shrimp, and then you scoop them up with the net while you're walking in shallow water. But that night there was a guy also, I guess, out towards the pass down in St. Pete and yelling help. And there's a helicopter in the background and everything. I guess somebody either got really drunk and got left out there, or maybe the kayak flipped over or whatever, and they didn't feel like trying to swim back, because there are a lot of sharks when you're talking about a mouth of water. You'd be out there shrimping and you just hear stuff thrashing in the water and you don't hear the breathing of the porpoise. You know darn well that's not a porpoise. So you kind of pick and choose when you're going to walk back, because you do have to walk past a trough that gets about, for me, chest high, and I'm 6'2". So it's 5.5 foot of water that you're walking in for probably about a good 10 yards, which feels like forever, because you're literally next to the bridge where the pass is, where all the big fish, sharks like that, go in and out. So it's just always in the back of your mind. I never had a problem though, but definitely not the smartest
Well, you're
thing.
still here, so
Yeah.
there you go.
Nope.
I went
Eric,
to
you know,
St.
you want to go
Petersburg.
fishing with Ham?
Mm.
Nope, not gonna happen.
We can go on a boat. We can go on a bridge.
I don't do water.
I don't do water.
You
Put
don't
it
do
in
basically
every day when
anything. We've established.
Pepsi has water in it.
I was in St. Petersburg in 1977.
I wasn't born yet.
I know, it's okay.
All right, okay.
Jaws had just come out, and then we went to Florida. Are you kidding?
Yeah, that's not the best.
We did
scenario.
not go. No, they had a beautiful pool there. It was Happy Dolphin Inn or something.
Dude, Jaws messed me up. I couldn't even swim in a pool. Okay.
Yeah, he's out
It was
wading with
deep.
shrimp, and he
Uh-uh.
can't swim in a pool. Like, yeah,
You-
2,000 days of whatever. Okay.
You guys
Something
realize
about
that
the dangling legs that just don't do it for me.
Yeah,
that
yeah.
that film was based here in Massachusetts, off Cape Cod, and it really messed people up here, because it's like, you mean that water right there?
Well, the problem, Eric, is that in Massachusetts, the story was based out of Massachusetts, but it was a shark that attacked somebody in a bathtub. And it was really awkward. First of all, they were like, how did it get in the bathtub? And it's like, it turns out that's not even safe.
Isn't it land shark? No?
And
Yeah,
so-
listen, I'm just saying, like,
That's a beer.
it's weird stuff going on out there. Why do you think people like Eric turned out the way they did?
Yes.
there's
When you
no-
can get attacked by a shark in a bathtub, Ham, that's when you know things are bad. It's a bad scene out there.
I'm
Like,
convinced.
that's why I only take showers.
I'm
There you
convinced my
go.
mother threw it in there.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So CC was saying, Ham, you should autograph the book and have PSA authenticated. It's kind of what we're talking about. It's like, how would he know otherwise the autograph is authentic? Which is true. Like, honestly, how else would you know?
Today, you
Stu
won't.
has a question here. Catch and release or fry up the fish, or both?
Both. There's a lot of rules down here. Most of them are stupid. So you do what you got to do.
Phil Joe says this is a promo for Shark Week. See, we're actually approaching the National. There's 2 times a year when I talk about Shark Week, Ham, and none of them are actually Shark Week. I always talk about the Expo because they say it's like Shark Week but lamer, and then there's the National. It's which is like Shark Week but even lamer.
Yeah,
it's all lamer.
I like
it's
the National. I mean, I understand the premise behind why some people don't go, but to me, it's a vacation and it's hanging out with people.
Which it should be. I do think it's a vacation. I agree with
You're
this.
a fisherman. Every day's a vacation.
No, it's not. I go to work every day and then I come home. That's not a vacation.
Do you fish?
Yeah, because now I work on the water, so I can go out and fish whenever I want.
Oh, gotcha.
Sharknadoes are real. It's true.
Oh yes.
Yeah, it says there's a lot of counterfeit ham autos out there. Got to be careful. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There were counterfeit ham autos before anybody knew there was a ham.
It was
That's before
I have an autograph. I like autographing things. And, I like collecting autographs. So why not have an autograph? The problem is I have about 7 autographs and I haven't determined one that I prefer over the rest.
Does that include the helmet?
I usually sign my name. I do it a little unusually. The way I like to sign my name, I like to write Gordon Howe. Now, truth be told, my autograph as Gordon Howe isn't that great. Only apparently some moron in Massachusetts has bought them. So I can't find anybody else who would take them, but apparently someone has. So
I literally bought a Gordie Howe auto from you, jerk.
No, you bought the Carlos auto.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's a legitimate Carlos Gordon Howe autograph, if that helps.
It's a legitimate Gordie Howe auto, just by Carlos.
By Carlos, yes.
By Carlos. It's like a book.
Money back.
By Carlos.
That's right.
Yeah,
Michael's right. Sure. Nationals of vacation, drinking, buying cards, and hanging out with friends. Yes. So for all, like I said, I enjoy having a lot of fun with it. But no, I agree with the vacation thing. It should be, to be honest, especially given some of the potential costs. It better be a vacation. You should probably treat it as such.
Yeah,
you should. That. I agree.
I mean, I'm splitting an Airbnb with Steve and Dustin, and then I have my plane flight. But the Airbnb split on my side is $400 because I'm there from Tuesday to Sunday. Okay. And then my plane flight there and back with bags was, I think, $212.
Okay, so it's not too bad. That's actually not bad.
No, and then I'm lucky enough was able to get a media pass, so I don't have to buy a ticket to the event.
The media pass is a solid choice if you can get your hands on it. I actually want to revisit that. Hang tight on that thought for a second. Let's let Eric show his first item, and then we'll come back because then we can talk national for a couple minutes. All right, Eric, it's all you. What do you got?
So I've discussed this.
It's one time at band camp.
It's one time.
Yeah, pretty much.
So I have discussed this before on the show, but I know that this is, maybe we have a different audience tonight or a larger audience, so I'll do it again. So this is my very first hockey card. I did not know hockey cards existed in 1988 until someone gave me this, and it opened up my eyes to the hobby. And now here I am at 51 with a room full of stuff. But this is a 1984-85 Pat Verbeek rookie card. And this is the very first card that started it all. He handed it to me. I looked at it. I'm like, wow, look, I knew they had baseball cards. It never even dawned on me at 14 years old that they had hockey cards. I'd never seen one in 14 years. And my first question was, do they have Bruins cards? And they went, yeah, of course they do. And within 48 hours, I was at a pawn shop that sold cards, and I started collecting. So if it was not for this very card, I still have it, haven't lost it, haven't misplaced it. If it was not for this very card, I would not have started all of this nonsense. So either this is really important to me because it reminds me of the positive things, or it's really important to me because it reminds me how my life has been ruined.
I really believe the second is the important takeaway from this.
I'll take the latter. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't think I'd be here on this dumbass show with you idiots if it wasn't for this.
Whoa, Eric, this is not my channel. This is a For Collectors thing. Are you sure? Again, the soldiers.
I still wouldn't be here. I love the soldiers. I love the soldiers. I love the soldiers.
Wow. Damn.
You guys, not so much.
Well, at least your wife likes ham enough for all of you.
Well, that's one of the issues.
Apparently, it's an issue. Also, I'm highlighting Dan's comment because I feel it's important.
I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna.
I was going to say we need to be at least 5% more sure until we hit the midnight hour. Then maybe we'll let it go a little bit more. So Dan's comment here is
maybe I'll say it later, but I'm not going to say it right now.
Okay. There you go. So Dan here says, speaking of autos, the first 50 donations get a free copy of the autograph for collector's card. So a little extra incentive. Also, if you paid attention to some of the previous live streams, I think it's every $10. There is a threshold, and you get raffle tickets to win different prizes. So there's going to be a bunch of different giveaways. So obviously, if you donate, you can get more tickets. More tickets give you a chance to potentially win some prizes. And it is all for charity. So you can participate in that. Again, everything's included, the scrolling ticker and all that. So I wanted to highlight Dan's comment. 14, Eric is a late bloomer. True. Blame it on the card. Yes. So that Verbeek rookie is to blame for Eric being on the show. Yes.
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 Well, it is a New Jersey Devils.
It is.
Card number 666.
Yeah, probably is.
Probably.
Something like that.
So that'll be Eric's first contribution. We'll come around and we'll do another round of it in a minute. But Ham, so you're saying obviously you go into National, you got the media pass going, you got the Airbnb and all that figured out. So obviously I know you covered a little bit of it, and I'll send a link to the guys because, again, Eric may make a cameo appearance as Ham's video from earlier today. Yep. You might have made a cameo appearance on there. But so what is the plan at the now? Is there anything particular you're out there looking for, or is it just whatever you see?
No, I mean, I would like to start getting into a little more nicer vintage. It's one of the same. You've seen the background. And sometimes on the other side, I'm facing a different direction today, where I have all the boxes of cards. At the end of the day, I don't need 95% of that stuff, but I also don't want to sell it at 20% value. So there's also that, so how much effort, or it's just the backup plan in case I ever want to say adios to my job and be like, I'm just going to have an eBay store for 2 years and just facilitate myself that way, because technically I could probably make the same amount of money per year just selling singles on eBay with the way things are going now, and with the new auction style that at some point will be implemented across all cards, probably with the extended bidding. I think we're going to see true value for cards really happen. You're going to see true upcharges, but going to the National, no, I mean, I'm been silently creating the rainbow for Devin Culp, which is a Buccaneer. I'll show you real quick for the Buccaneers. He's a tight end. This is kind of what the card looks like. It's from 2024. I'm trying to collect the entire rainbow. Do
you know how many there are in total?
I have it. So I do, but it's on my phone. So what it is, every time I get one, I put a smiley face next to it and I keep going. And I kind of started with the harder ones, like the one I just showed you, the green shimmer. This is the 5.
Okay.
All right.
Yep.
All right. And then I have the black stars to 1 of 1.
Okay. Yep.
Recently, I was able to get the black finite 1 of 1. So I have the main card. This is the main card. I've actually.
So is it like 3 or 4? Because I know there's different blacks.
There's 3 1 of 1s total.
Okay, I thought so.
The other one's going to be the white sparkle 1 of 1 because he has no autos in the set. That's kind of why I did this. Buccaneer, second string, tight end, may end up being first string tight end after next year. But he's a very good player. So there's a lot of upside past this, because if he booms and this stuff goes up, I don't need it. But at the end of the day, I would like to try to do this because it's fun. I want to do something fun in the hobby that's interesting. And just try and chase this stuff down. It is a difficult task to do all the prisms because of all the nuances. I mean, I have cards in this set that, it goes from 5 to 10 to 10 to 14 to 15. This is a blue, actually. There's a retail only. Mm-hmm. I've only ever seen 6 of these. There's more reds than blues in the retail, but there's not a lot. There's probably only 10 to 20 of these, and they're not numbered. So it's a very under the radar type card for every player in that set. Then there's discos and fast breaks, and none of these cards are even the 20, 25, 35. And I'm still missing like gold vinyl to 5, another 1 to 8, like all the dumb numbers. But I got a lot of the core of the low end stuff. And again, I had the finite. I've already had somebody try to buy the finite from me after I bought it. They've reached out to me through eBay. They're like, oh, I'm friends with this guy, blah, blah, blah. If I'm giving that card away to somebody, it's to him, and it's going to be for a game used jersey that's autographed. I'll do that. Mm-hmm. If he wants to collect his card, I'll make a deal with him. But I'm not doing no friend that knows somebody that knows somebody. You're gonna have to come at me hard.
That old story. Yeah.
So,
You
but
get
that's
stuff
something
like that all
fun
the time.
I'm doing. So I'm gonna be at the National. I will dig through some boxes because most of these cards aren't expensive. Like some of the golds to 10 that are the discos, the regular golds on eBay right now, I don't have that one. True gold still sell for a lot. It's already at $50. The gold like fast break, I bought for 13 at auction. So, and that's numbered to 10. So they're not expensive. And I've added a few more through ComC, which obviously I have to deal with shipping to me later. So I'm just kind of adding a few up there, here and there, and then I'm having them all sent to me. So the goal is to have a binder of hopefully every single version of every single serial numbered card through the set. That's the goal.
Okay.
And I'm probably 35-40% in, and I haven't even bought a lot of the ones that aren't even numbered, just because I'm just like, unless I see them in a dollar bin, I'm not dealing with it right now because they're plentiful. I don't have to chase it.
Makes sense. Makes sense. So Abel here was talking about, obviously they got a ton of parallels on that. What's funny
like.
What's funny though is that whenever somebody always talks about the number of parallels, and it's true, there are a lot of them, but I still laugh because we still haven't hit the high watermark. I don't know if you know, Eric. Late 90s, 1998 Topps Tech is my personal favorite. Because 98 Topps Tech, so baseball for example, every player, whatever player is in the set that you want to collect, there's 90 versions of each player. So 90 different patterns. And then there is a diffractor parallel to all 90 patterns. So you actually need 180. And that is easily the more than Panini's been able to successfully do on any of those Prism sets. So in reality, it's like, honestly, Prism's taking it easy on y'all. Should be 180 cards. Think about it.
That's just nonsense.
Yep, and we beat it, and we beat that 1998. That was the high watermark, Ham, and we have never beaten it. As far as I'm aware, none of these sets have ever eclipsed 180 parallels.
They won't.
It should, probably not. Expand donation set, excellent, good to know. It is going to a good cause. So again, we won't be able to keep track of it. We won't know what donations are coming in, but either way, we appreciate you letting us know. But yeah, no, for the most part, it's just my live stream style is that we kind of just hang out. We will have, it's rare actually when we got a theme. The fact we even had any homework is actually unusual. Eric was confused. He doesn't even remember his time that he was in school.
So there's actually 68 total parallels for a base version of a Prism card.
Okay. Which is a lot, obviously. Which is honestly, it's a lot. And then again, you got the numbered versions and everything. What's funny?
The reason one of one. So I mean, that's 1 1 1 1 1. You know what I mean? That just adds up.
Yeah, I think the reason I like to reference the Topps Tech is because for the diffractors, especially since it's a parallel of all the different versions and everything, there's a bunch of them people have never even seen. And the thing is, nobody knows how many there are because again, you're thinking 90 patterns. You're like, oh well, there must be well. The thing is, you got 90 patterns. The entire set is 8,100 cards. You got to think 90 players, 90 cards, and you start adding all these things up. But so you can pull a pack, you pull the same player in 2 different patterns. So if you're trying to get all these, the 90 patterns would be tough enough. But then you've got a parallel of it. Well, how many do you actually make of a parallel of all 90 patterns? So in reality, you spread it out. So the estimation that Baseball Cardpedia has is maybe 10 to 20 of each, maybe.
Yeah. Well, the thing that confuses me is late 90s, early 2000 numbered cards, for instance, that are rare. But sometimes, like, again, even a card that's numbered to 150 back then, you might see 2, 3. Yeah. You can't even find one online. But where are they all at? Like, product wasn't printed to the moon back then. That was kind of like where everything was dwindling back down. And people were ripping the stuff because it's all you could do. Obviously, finding it was harder because really eBay wasn't fully running at the full speed it is now. It would appear in there, but it's just like, it's so hard to find that stuff. It really is. And like, I follow very specific things on eBay, certain searches. And like, I'm lucky if I see 1 a year of certain things pop up that are numbered to 100. And I'm like, is this all, did it all get thrown away? Is it all sitting in a storage unit? Is somebody hoarding it all? How much of it really exists? I feel like from like the mid to late 90s to like 2007, whatever number was on the back of the card, cut it in half, and that might be what's actually still available on the planet. The rest of it don't exist no more. It's gone.
So part of it, so
fire,
yes,
whatever.
Yeah, for certain things, well, Eric needed kindling, but certain things specifically were tougher than others. So in the hockey side, one of the famous ones is the basically the UD Choice, the StarQuest Golds, numbered to 100. There's a 30 card checklist, numbered to 100. So there should be 3,000 cards, which supposedly that's what's supposed to be the case. That might be true. that might be true. But the problem is that they actually did print a lot of it. And the problem is oftentimes you could open up a case and not get a StarQuest Gold. Or maybe you'd get a StarQuest Gold of one player out of a 30 card checklist. So that's a bit of a problem, is that, okay, you got this idea in your head, that's what we're going to do. And what are you going to do after that? Because the problem is maybe you're getting one per case. So now think, if all you want to get is a certain player ham, one per case, there's 30. And they just were tough to pull. So they did make a lot of boxes, because the only way you can do one per case is if you have to have a decent amount of cases. Otherwise,
but you
otherwise
can't
it doesn't
even
make any sense.
find boxes of stuff to open anymore, even if you wanted to.
Yeah.
It's impossible.
Well, just think of the hundreds of thousands of people that have 500 count boxes sitting in a cupboard right now.
Sure. And some people did hoard it, though. I know some people were trying to do that set contemporary. So when they were trying to do it, then that's basically what happened with that. Anyway, so we'll get into that a little bit more. So let me ask, I think we have a special guest here.
Oh.
This could be very interesting. Special guest. If you are ready, I need a thumbs up from you.
Is it a girl?
No.
Oh, we wish. It's this hobby.
Damn it.
Like, come on.
Come on.
Unless it's Eric's wife, that's the best we can do. But let's make do. Let's try this. All right, hold on. I need to try something here.
Uh-oh.
Oh, this is interesting.
There it is.
Hodge to Espo. Interesting.
God.
Identify yourself, stranger. Who are you?
I'm Dan. But I've moved to Boston.
Uh-oh.
I hate
I
you so
was
much.
Changed a lot.
I went to get a condo in Saugus. I was looking at condos in Medford and Revere, but I ended up getting a condo in Saugus.
Now, this is interesting.
So
I got to be honest with
moved
you,
to
Dan.
Boston.
I got to be honest with you, Dan. I appreciate you being here. Again, you are a dead ringer for somebody I've seen before. But it is very nice to actually see somebody who represents Massachusetts as opposed to the wish.com version that I usually have to deal with on Fridays. So it is very nice to have that. That's really good. I don't know what it is. There's something about you, though, that rings a bell with me. Bobby, are you seeing this? Like,
Yeah, there is something there.
I can't quite make it out. I'm trying to figure out what it is. Ham, I don't know. Listen,
God.
I'm trying to figure it out here. There's something. It rings a bell. It's familiar, but I can't quite place my finger on it. Maybe this will help. You know what? I know what might help. So Dan from Saugus, let me ask you this then. So you seem to be, from the background there, at least unless it's CGI, you seem to be a collector of sorts. What is it that you collect?
I collect hockey now.
Okay.
I used to collect
Interesting.
baseball. I collect hockey now.
Oh, hockey. Oh,
God.
good. Okay.
But
Well, what kind of
some
hockey? Who are you
baseball.
collecting hockey?
I do collect some socks, some Colliers, some Big Poppy, but mostly hockey.
Okay. See, Ham, this is how I know he's
Bobby
legit. That sounds like a Massachusetts person. Like, that sounds like,
Oh, 100%.
like
Collecting
I'm buying-
Bobby Orr, some Ray Bork.
Oh, look at that. Say
There.
roof. Say roof.
Rough.
Say you're gonna
This
tile
is-
the roof.
I have a Ray Bork card right here.
There it is.
Oh,
There's
see,
Ray
that's
Bork.
legit right there.
And that's
real-
O-Peachy.
Yeah.
Look at
that
that.
is
Visor. That's a good
peachy.
visor too.
It's not even a top.
I think
Ray
I'm being made
Bork.
fun of. I'm not 100% sure because I'm a little slow on the uptake sometimes, but
You are.
I believe I'm being made fun of.
Eric, hold on. Eric, Bobby, help me out here. Have we ever made fun of Eric?
I don't. No. I can't recall it. I don't really.
I asked Bobby Ham. I didn't ask you.
Easy, brother.
Your bobblehead impression. You keep your bobbleheading to yourself, sir.
Yes.
As a man of peace, I will
I,
not be party to such accusations on your part.
I don't think we've
believe
ever
Bobby-
stopped, is the thing. So I don't know if there's a start. So
Go ahead, Dan.
I believe Bobby. Bobby knows his hockey, so I believe Bobby.
Yeah. That's fair. Dan is a legitimate member of Massachusetts and a person there. Have you heard of Eric Sanderson or Bougie Eric, as he's known by some people? Have you heard of this guy?
Hate him. Hate the guy.
That's
Another
a common.
one.
That's a very common feel. That's just
That
in
was
general.
authentic
there
too.
we go.
I felt that deep down inside. I really did.
How do you feel
I felt
about
that.
specialized?
What was that, Bobby?
I didn't say anything.
Oh,
Ventriloquist
I thought
thing I had
Bobby
going
said
on.
I think Cam said something there.
I do have,
Eric, the
Boston,
mayo has to go in through the one pipe, not the other one.
Oh,
Calm
yeah.
down.
Boston. I have a Boston team card. There's Bobby Orr in there, Ken Hodge, and Espo. I have,
1974.
Espo winning the which trophy is this? One trophy.
The Hart.
Hart trophy. And which one is this? I can't read it. Don't have my
That's
glasses
Art
on.
Ross.
Art Ross, yeah.
Oh my good God.
Yeah. There's Espo winning those trophies for Boston.
Mm-hmm.
It's all with the hockey. It's true.
Yeah.
Espo used to live down the street from me. I used to see him jogging outside. Not joking.
Yeah.
Seriously, I'd be driving by and honk the horn, Phil.
Zach has-
So,
No, he
Carlos,
wouldn't give me the finger, Bobby.
Carlos, if anyone leaves, I'm willing to go to 2 a.m.
Oh, fantastic.
It's,
That's glorious.
You just want to be a
Boston's
part of the
a
longest running episodic whatever it is, Palooza. That's
Yeah,
it.
well, listen, I understand. I understand you hate him. We all do. But regardless, I'm going to make sure that no matter what happens, no matter who has to drop out, I will make sure that Eric is here, and you will have to help us take care of this because we have to babysit him. We got a lot of issues over there. As a fake Massachusetts person, not authentic like yourself, as a fake Massachusetts person, it's a problem we constantly have to deal with. It's very unfortunate. It really is. Now, Zach has a question for you. Do you have any feelings on mayonnaise?
Mm.
I don't like mayonnaise.
Ah, okay. At least someone.
He is
that sounds
from
like-
Boston, but you do
Yeah,
like fluff.
it seems
But if we have a lobster roll up here in Boston, I will eat some
Mm.
mayonnaise.
Oh,
Fantastic. Gotcha.
I love the Maya Quimby impersonation he's doing. That's just awesome.
Mayor Quimby. Eric, I got to be honest. I don't know what you're talking about. Again,
Oh my God.
as a person who occasionally drives by in your rolling truck, the Massachusetts thing, are you really in a position to be telling us about the authenticity of this most legitimate accent?
I just think this is hysterical.
Now, Kathy Wade here says, watch out for the lightning bolts. Carlos, you live to make fun of my poor boy. Well, he is a poor boy. That part I agree with you, Kathy. On this
Thank you,
point, we
Mom.
all agree.
Yeah, thank you, Mom.
Good evening, Mom.
But I gotta tell you, Kathy, I cannot claim all I can say is I cannot claim full responsibility for this. I am merely an agent of chaos that is merely going with what happens. What do you want from me?
Oh my God.
Orlando, a collector's dream says, Dan, can you ride a bike without falling down? It's an important question.
mm.
I don't ride bikes.
Mm.
I may be
Not really.
dumb, but I'm not an idiot.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Makes
I like
sense.
I like it. Sunglasses inside, 2 a.m. guy. Listen, I knew somebody else who wore sunglasses inside, and it wasn't Corey Hart. Just saying. Think about it.
Diddy party.
So I don't know, guys. I got a couple of things that I could ask, but I'm seeing this weird combination on the screen, and I feel like it sounds so familiar. I'm trying to get put my finger on it.
Very authentic. I mean, it's like I'm seeing double. Honestly,
It really is. Yeah. I don't know, Ham. Do you have any questions? Do you have any questions
it's
for
like
Dan?
it's like the red or blue. I mean, I always like to know how Michelle's doing, but that's something very specific.
I'm telling you, I'm going to get you.
You're not. You can't even run. So
No, I
You
Good cycle,
can't.
though.
I can't.
Nothing really. I mean, the Mayo question was a great one, to be honest with you. Have you ever been on a stationary bike in the garage?
And got a flat tire.
That did happen.
Oh, I don't know about a stationary bike.
I think it feels very much like the alternate reality version of Eric.
Oh, holy.
Really?
It's just slightly ticked up and better.
Oh, like better in every way. I got to be honest.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's like I shifted dimensions.
It's incredible. It truly is.
Well, with him here, I don't need to be, right? So I can leave.
Hey, quiet. You're locked in that room. That camera is on. You have no control.
Yeah. First of all,
Also,
exactly as Ham says, but also I would add 2 words for you: in perpetuity.
Oh, I hate those words.
And not only in perpetuity, what's worse is in perpetuity. This isn't even my YouTube channel, and you're still stuck in perpetuity.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yankee Card says,
This is the for collectors channel. This is not even Carlos's channel.
that's right. And Dan, let me ask you.
Bike collectors, really.
I've been trying to get Eric is not into the maths. He's not a big maths guy.
No.
But I've been trying to figure this out. Are there actually 4 collectors?
There are 5 collectors, but we call it 4 collectors because it's 4 collectors.
Oh,
Four.
Play on words. I love it.
Yeah.
Possessional. Got it. Yeah.
It's like the
Okay,
Four
all right.
Horsemen, but there were like 12 people in the group.
I was gonna say, yeah, I feel like at some point, do you think though at some point we're gonna have like 6, 7, 28 collectors, info collectors?
Like a hobby
I
hotline
don't
kind of
know.
thing? No?
We probably need another baseball collector now that I'm only doing hockey.
Yeah.
Only collecting Bobby Orr, Ray Bork, players like
It's a good point. You need to fill a quota. You need
I
to fill a
started
quota. That's true.
collecting this trout guy. I like fishing, so he
You
had
do
a
like
trout
fishing.
name, so I figured I'd pick a trout card up.
Oh,
So I picked up a trout card.
that makes sense.
Yeah, it's a true 9.5 BGS, second greatest company since Tag.
Oh,
I mean,
wow.
just living the dream here is what I'm doing.
Somebody's got.
Beckett, good company. Gonna making a comeback. Gonna be making a
There you
comeback.
go. There you go. I like the wave. Ride the wave.
Did that get graded on a Saturday morning?
Yeah, in like 2014.
If it had been Saturday morning, it would have been 10.
Well, I see it's it is a gold label, so it has to be done. Gold and black are done on Saturday mornings from what I
Well, that's premium quality versus just the red and white paper that we get today.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
No, it says hit the like button. Eric pays twice. It is true, especially when he gets his fellow countrymen on board here.
I'd hit it
So
3 times just because it goes like, unlike, like, and then it's triple. So that's why.
Oh, yeah.
That's why.
That's some solid maths. Some
Mhm.
solid maths right there.
My math.
I like Bobby Orr. That's right. You guys get it. I'm telling you. So Dan, listen. Given, like you said, we might need another collector to take up it now that you are into the hockey. That's important. But have you heard of this Reggie?
Hockey.
Yeah, have you heard of this Reggie guy? Now, I've been told there are rumors that there was a guy, Reggie something. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. But apparently he was played for the Boston Bruins at some point. I don't believe this. Bobby is a hockey historian, cannot confirm this for me. We've been trying to get some information on that. Do you know who the Reggie would be? Any feelings on this guy?
If Bobby doesn't know, I don't know.
Wow. Okay.
Probably the water
Bobby's
boy.
the historian.
That was Reggie Jackson, but that's baseball.
Yeah, he's probably just in charge of the water squeezy bottle on the back of the net.
That's true.
Water squeezy bottle. A real hockey guy.
Yeah, that's
Water
true.
squeezy
Yeah.
bottle. Literally the water. He's the water boy.
Oh, yeah. That's
We all
about
see
as good.
that.
That's about as good for. What
Yeah,
about
but for
Steve
safety,
Trout?
he has to go out there fully dressed.
Safety is important.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Steve Trout. See, that's a legitimate one. God, I hated Steve Trout James.
I didn't like
A lot of
Steve
strong
Trout.
feelings. A lot of strong feelings. See, Ham, but the problem is if you're going to go with the fish guy, what about Tim Salmon? Salmon.
Overrated.
Wow. Wow. The disrespect for the greatest outfielding angel of all
It's a
time.
farmed fish. I don't want it. I want something that swims free in the sea. I want a fish
Incredible.
that can be caught in fresh water and salt water, but yet is not farmed. So I go with the trout.
Red sockeye salmon.
It's fake.
Indeed.
All fake.
No.
Yeah, huh? They have to recolor it. It
BC.
even says coloring added. It's not even
Where?
red. It's gray on the box.
It isn't. Really? On the
Yeah.
box. I buy in
Yeah.
a tin. I don't know where the box comes from.
Got to read the back, fine print.
Oh, damn.
Orlando's making a good point. There might be a connection. Dan interviewed Bobby and turned into a hockey guy.
Orlando makes a good point here. Talking to Bobby was good. Changed me into a hockey fan. But Carlos, I gotta go. I gotta go back to sorting my Ray Bork cards.
Nice.
But it's been a pleasure.
Mm-hmm.
You
I
got
love
to
it.
pay for this.
Appreciate it.
Yeah,
Thank you,
gotta-
Dan. I appreciate some proper Massachusetts representation. About time we get the real deal instead of our Wish.com version.
See you, Bobby. See you, Ham. See you, Carlos.
Have a good
Love it.
night. I
Hey,
appreciate
Dan.
it.
Thank you, Dan.
You hockey guy, you.
Listen,
Mm.
Unbelievable.
listen,
Yes.
Eric. I sense some jealousy from you that we finally had a legitimate hockey guy on here.
Mm.
About time, honestly.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah. He's gonna pay for that.
Truly, truly.
Oh my god.
Mhm.
Just awful. We do show some cards again. See, just because you said, hold on, he wants to see cards. Hold on. Whoop. And hold on.
Carlos, look, I ended up picking that card up.
Did you get it? Nice.
Yeah, it's cool.
Which
as
which
hell.
insert
Why
is it?
wouldn't This thing,
Yeah, which insert is
it's
it?
only $1. It's like a $2-3 card.
Yeah, for sure.
It's numbered to 750. It's hard to tell, but see, it's foiled.
Okay,
See the
nice.
fire?
I like it.
It's better than the crap we have today.
I like it. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
Zachary says, 1 hour live streams is so weak. We're an hour in it. I feel like Carlos hasn't even warmed up yet. No, man. This is a warm up to a warm up.
We haven't even made it that yet. At work.
We've gone to the cast of characters. Ham, would you rather be a lion or a tuna? That's fair.
Tuna, obviously.
Well,
remember, 90% of the ocean is undiscovered. I'd be living in the Wild West. It'd be fantastic.
But there's things in there that eat tuna. And
what eats a giant tuna? What eats a giant tuna?
Lion.
No, not lion can't even touch a giant tuna.
But
thank you, bartender.
But a shark can.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
There's nothing that eats a lion.
There's nothing that eats a giant tuna. Not even a shark. Shark will eat another shark. They can't eat a giant tuna. It's too big.
I call it shenanigans.
Listen, Ham is invoking science. I don't know what to tell you.
Plus, I'm a fisherman. 2017 straight days. I know it lives underwater.
Megalodon could take it out. One bite.
Megalodon, sure. Saddler fan says that was hilarious. Laughed pretty hard right there. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Well,
that may have been pitched. That may have been pitched to me, and I said, "Got to be what it's got to be."
Mm-hmm.
Glad you had a good time laughing at me. That's great. I'm glad everyone's having a good time.
Business as usual.
Dan's finished baseball CC. Sorry, had to pee. What did I miss? Not a lot, Dan. Not a lot.
No. How long did you pee? Dear Lord.
I'm just saying. Flames of Favre. That's right.
Yeah.
I also laugh watching The Departed. True. That's the absolute right answer. I like that. How about from the penny box? Eric, what Boston Bruins you got?
That's not nice.
Pretty solid. Don't be a lion. Eric will curse you. True.
Mm-hmm.
True. Dan picked up that accent defending Whitey Bulger.
That's it.
I don't know, guys. I felt like that was a very legitimate Massachusetts accent. Eric over there has been trying to sell us on the idea he's from Massachusetts, and I'm sorry, I didn't hear enough about cards.
Ruth.
The man from Saugus seemed legit to me. The man from Saugus seemed legit to me.
I didn't know he was going with the accent until he said Medfund.
Uh-huh.
And then I was like, he just
wait, Eric, he had an accent?
Oh my god,
that was weird.
Like it sound like listening to Ben Affleck talk, basically.
Yeah, pretty much. That's what I was getting.
How do you like them apples?
Little Goodwill Hunting. It's not your fault, Eric. It's not your fault.
No,
it's your fault. Let's be honest.
All right, Carlos. Now I'm on the Dark Truth.
Dark Truth.
Oh my god.
Dark Truth Imperial Stout.
All right, what percentage you got on that thing? Let's get that down.
3.5.
12 ounces.
Imperial stouts are usually pretty good, Bobby.
Yeah, let's see. Let me check the back here. 9.7.
That sounds about right. Yeah, Imperial stouts, Bobby, those aren't going to be light. Imperial stouts are never light.
What does IBU stand for? I don't recognize.
It's a bitterness. It's a bitterness metric.
Okay, it's got 40 IBUs.
I don't remember where it falls on that scale, but the higher you go, the more it tends to be more of a bitter beer as opposed to. Okay. So it's a scale for bitterness.
I haven't taken a sip yet, so.
Yeah, 40 I don't think is crazy. It's not like on the low end, but it's not crazy. I think that's perfectly fine.
Kansas City, Missouri is where this one comes from.
Nice. Okay. And he says lobster roll, warm or cold? Eric, go ahead. Give him all the cuisine techniques. What's the lobster roll situation?
This may shock many of the viewers.
Mm-hmm.
It won't shock me, but that's the reason I asked you first.
I had all you can eat sushi tonight, by the way.
I don't eat lobster.
Yeah.
Excuse me?
I don't dig on lobster.
Ham, you can't afford it. There's two different things.
Both.
Well, Eric is independently wealthy. When he pays for the like button, Ham would bankrupt the small
lobster
country.
Tail is $4.99 at the supermarket. Okay, or $9.99 at Max, based on where you go.
Ham, I assure you, it is not a cost issue. What Eric pays for the like button would bankrupt a small country.
You get yourself a damn lobster. You put some damn butter on it, and you enjoy a good time.
No,
you take Michelle out for me. Get her a damn lobster. You taste it. Go, this is great to make her feel good.
Back from Florida. You should have taken her.
We have Key West lobster down here. We don't need your main stuff down here. Okay. We have our own special thing. It's different.
I can look across my driveway out to the ocean and see lobster traps. I don't have to go far if I wanted it. Okay.
So it's even cheaper for you.
I don't want it. They're the rats. They are the rats of the ocean. I don't want it.
They're not the rats of the ocean.
They are. They're bottom feeders. They
no. The cockroach of the sea is a shrimp.
Gross.
Everything eats a shrimp. I don't care if it's down here to up there. Everything eats a shrimp. It's a cockroach of the sea.
Cam, in the same vein, we learned something new earlier this week. Please, why don't you ask Eric about his feelings on popcorn?
Can you update me on this situation, Eric, please?
I don't like popcorn.
What?
I don't like popcorn.
Who doesn't like popcorn?
You don't like it because of the way it feels in your hand? Ultra light, like gravity's not taking control, or is it a chew thing?
I don't like it. I've never
Don't you eat peanut M&Ms?
Saw that movie where the boy and anyways.
I like peanut M&Ms. I like those a lot.
So if there was peanut M&M flavored popcorn, would you eat it?
I'd eat around the popcorn and just
no. It's flavored popcorn.
No,
flavored.
How about harder popcorn? Like the stuff you get at Christmas where it comes in different flavors.
No.
Have you ever eaten it?
Yes. I don't like it. My wife.
Is it straight texture?
No, I just don't like it.
No, nobody doesn't like it. It's butter. Everybody likes butter.
Yeah, and it's on your hands for a week and a half.
And then you get to lick every finger.
I don't want to. No, that's
Eric. This isn't a problem with you and chocolate sticks. What are we talking about?
No, chocolate sticks are delicious.
Yes,
it's very disappointing.
I don't like popcorn.
We need to open you up. No, what needs to happen. We're gonna strap you down. We're gonna force food into your face. You're gonna like
Ham. Strapping him down is like his regular Thursday thing. Like, what's?
I know. I'm used to it too, but it's a different reason.
I'm just saying. I was curious. Like, what are we talking about here? Good evening, Carla.
It's true.
Popcorn emoji. Eric, what about Maryland steamed crabs?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Not eating those either.
Oh. Blue crabs, you take the back flipper off the body, you kind of rip out. That's considered the lollipop. That's the best part of the crab. It's so soft and tender. A little bit of Old Bay on it, a little bit drawn butter. Oh, it's fantastic, man. I'm getting snow crab tomorrow for a crab boil, by the way. It's fantastic.
Bad City Brew. They
take forever to eat, though. Gotta get the Alaskan king crab. Those are the monsters.
Here's what's messed up. I have a friend right now in Alaska doing Alaskan tour for the first time, like a 10-day trip. Huh. Alaskan king crab up there is $100 a pound. It's cheaper here in Florida at $24.99 a pound than it is in Alaska where it comes from.
That sounds
so real quick, I want to make sure I update the chat.
Paleo, or is it? Anyway.
Hold on, Bobby. Hold on. For folks that are not familiar, this is what normally happens on my Friday live stream. We are a sports card related podcast live stream that sometimes touches on sports cards, but realistically, most of the time, and Han can attest to this, sometimes we get bored or we'll get a comment and it takes us in a completely different direction, and what happens happens. If you would like to get us back on the card train, feel free to ask a question. I actually have more items that we can share, but we'll do that. We'll do that in a minute. First, we got to make fun of Eric's proclivities with food because it's very weird. We need to get to the bottom of it. Like, there's a lot going on.
This channel has a lot of forks in the roads. Is what it is. That's really what
Mad City here says, sounds like Eric had a traumatic experience with a popcorn ball at Christmas. Eric had a traumatic experience with just about everything.
And we never celebrated Christmas. I was told, my mother told me every single year I was on the naughty list, and I got
that's factual.
In the stocking and nothing. So
that's 100%
never
true.
Celebrated Christmas.
Yes. Mike here says, Eric, I need to be up at 7 a.m. So before you log off the air, could you give me a call to make sure I'm up? You got it, Mike. Eric's on this. He's got nowhere else to be. That's what's going to happen.
I have to go to work.
No, you don't. It's not even work. That doesn't count.
Can't call it work.
Oh,
that's what I was going to say.
Who goes to a sports card shop for work? Like, really?
I love calamari.
Me too. If it's cooked right.
What about the squid when they throw that out on the ice? Eric probably would eat the squid off the ice. Everything else he hates, but squid off the ice is fine.
I'm always trying to figure out too when they throw that out there. Like, that's very expensive. That is not cheap.
It is. You're right. Yeah.
And who brought it in there to begin with? Because last I checked, I can't even get in with a 5x5 clear bag into any place, let alone bring an entire squid.
It was back in the day.
I feel like it still happens.
Well, like if you're like Eric, he probably just puts it over his
They're
face
not
and just
good
walks
enough
through
to make
security.
it happen. That's the problem.
They got to know a guy. There's got to be like a heist
An
movie where
inside man.
they sneak in a lot of these squid.
They don't sneak
No,
in.
so-
They got a whole bucket of them down there waiting to get to do it.
Wear
To be
some
like,
very
look what
baggy
happened.
pants and some rubber underwear.
Yeah. Rubber underwear. Where are you at?
I don't know.
May I remind you who you're talking about, Ham?
You said a clear white bag and he just went off. I don't know.
See, Bobby, this is where Bobby. I want it noted. I want like a tally from the regular folks in the chat who are normally on my live stream. See, already as soon as he went with rubber underwear, if we were on Friday Live on my channel, then this is about to become an Emmanuel in space conversation. Because we're here, I'm not doing it.
Oh,
I want you to know my restraint is noted.
Okay,
My restraint is noted. Eric, I am restraining myself for the soldiers. Your soldiers, no less. I am restraining myself. Right now. I want it noted.
By Kubrick.
Mm-hmm.
Goodman and 238 here. All right, let me read the comments. Blues with Old Bay, pile it up and dip it. There you go. Sammy Thunder, I'm all about the New Orleans crawfish boils.
Sammy.
There you go.
I love crawfish too. If it's a crustacean, I'll eat it. I don't care.
Yeah. Andrew here says Maryland has great seafood. Annapolis is just is like not just the capital state, but the mecca of crabs.
Yeah.
Dan here says, see, Dan is taking up for
Hey,
Eric.
there's
Leave
Dan.
Eric alone.
Dan is trying to gaslight me and confuse me, and because he knows it's easy to do, and he better knock it off.
I like the range.
What are you referring to? Dan's
You know-
Vintage Baseball PC
You
is
already
joining
got
us.
burned from the gaslight. Don't worry.
He was away for a while, and he's come back.
You know, everyone knows. Okay, don't try to confuse me. It's not fair.
Okay, if you say so. Whatever you say.
Mm-hmm.
Back in the day when frozen coyotes and jackrabbits were thrown in the arena floors. That's right, Stu. Tell him, Andrew. That's right. Not my fault. Eric, you get confused easily. Well, that's not our problem. I don't know what to tell you.
It happens.
You know, shouldn't make fun of the handicapped.
You should take more NAC.
You want to claim to be the handicapped? You are the unfortunate. I'll give you that much if that's what you want.
You say handicap too. Yeah. Have you ever seen a handicap baseball cap?
No.
I'm going to leave that one alone. I'm going to let you finish the punchline on your own. You're all on your
I
own.
want a baseball cap now with a handicap symbol on it.
I think.
You're just laughing, King
We're
David.
going back to living color and handyman here. I don't know what's going on.
See,
that's
Ham.
so awesome.
Ham. I'll tell you what my problem is.
This
Hold
is
on.
what happens
I
when I leave the chat and I come into the show.
So, Ham, I want to be clear about this. Here's my problem. I can roll with almost anything that anybody can say, but I'm also cognizant that I'm not on my channel right now.
Mm-hmm.
If I was on my channel, what would happen now? Eric knows. He's
I don't-
smirking right now
yeah,
because he
yeah,
knows if I was
know.
on my channel, we'd be going in a different direction right now. I'm not doing it.
And I don't worry about what channel I'm on. I just go.
Listen, I as the host, Ham, I will remember what channel we're on for us. Sammy Thunder says, Eric hiding his face in the thumbnail only drew more attention to him. So full disclosure, obviously when all this is being organized,
I didn't do it.
So John was the one who basically gave us a little kind of a document that gave us all the information. Hey, what's the title? What basically that was left to me to include all the information, and I included your link to your channel, Ham, and all that stuff. But basically, then for the guys that don't have YouTube channels, they're like, "Oh, can you provide us images?" So I just took an image from Bobby from one of the shots that he was in one of the articles he's done. So that's where I got that picture from. And then with Eric in mind, I just took a screen grab of the live stream, and I picked specifically one where Eric has got his hands there. I'm the one who chose that particular picture. I'll take credit for that, or blame, however you want to
I'm
go
so
with it.
curious to what Eric's feedback could possibly be from my video earlier today.
That's true. That could be good.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but I'm sure
Well, you gotta
You
follow
will.
my channel,
I will
like,
send you the link.
subscribe, leave a comment. But you are in the video.
You
that I
are.
posted.
Ooh.
I can't imagine it being positive.
I don't mean to break it to you. I love bowling.
I thought
Anyway,
you looked
moving on.
great.
Yeah, I thought it worked out great for you.
Can't wait to see it.
Me too.
Yep. Zach here says, Carlos, you can be PC now because you're a guest on another chat, but this is going off the rails in hour 6 or 7. Oh man, we're up to hour 6 or 7, Eric.
Oh God, Zach, you're killing me.
Yeah, if I
Mike
get
said-
through the full 6-pack tonight, there's gonna be trouble.
See, Ham. The
Oh,
problem
yeah.
is, the problem at Ham. I
At
got a full case.
9.7,
I got a
yeah,
full
yeah.
case of my beer.
Yeah, but everything I have is 9% plus.
Well,
Yes.
listen, I kept it light. This thing is only 7.1.
Yeah, light is not in my quality. It doesn't qualify.
Yeah. This one's 7.1. These are the light ones. I'm taking it easy, you know. Mike says,
Technologica.
yeah. Did you get that Seals ashtray that I sent you to use as your new coaster for your beer?
Real funny. Real funny.
I saw a Seals ashtray on eBay. Is that not the one you want?
Maybe.
Everyone's all over the Seals ashtray.
I can't imagine that there's one on eBay.
There's like 4 or 5 on eBay. You don't look on eBay?
Is it Oakland Seals or California Golden Seals?
California.
Okay. Mm.
See,
And which one you after, Eric? Oakland?
That's why I was just trying to figure out which one you were after, because there were multiple on eBay. When you brought that up, I went and looked, and I saw them. Because I want some. Again, I go to a lot of yard sales. I want to be able to know if I walk past something, is it worth something? Plus, if I saw it at a yard sale, I would pick it up for you. I wouldn't care what it really costs. But it's the idea of knowing something. Knowledge is power in everything in life, and especially at a yard sale. Knowledge is a lot of power.
See, Ham, and I appreciate that that's the direction you would take. I would take a slightly different direction. If I was able to, if I get my hands on that, I would also try to get my hands on every single living and existing copy of that ashtray. And I would have them all. And I would offer them to Eric for free on the condition that he can go through my small obstacle course that is not unlike the plot of Saw. And it ends with a lot of mayonnaise. Eric, all you have to do is play my little game. And at the end, you can have the ashtray. That's your prize.
I figured you would have just played music, yelled Opa, and just threw them to the ground.
That would be all for all of them but one, Ham. The one at the end is the one he must play my game for. How badly do you want it? Mayo.
No.
Moving on.
I don't want that.
Dan here says, I have some beer from Wesley, Rhode Island. The double IPA is like an 8.5. Cracking one soon. I like it. Very nice, Dan.
Yeah, he needs more beer. Yeah, that's what he needs.
Absolutely. Like, listen.
Sticking up with the Boston crowd, you know. What are you going to do?
Gotta have it.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta try.
Yankee Cards here says, my girlfriend and I went to Seattle earlier this season, saw New York versus SM. Seattle Mariners, yeah. The day before, went to Pike's Market, $600 for lobster tail, $5 for an oyster shot, or $3 for a 62 Jello Ford.
A lot of oyster shots for $600.
This is going to be the pregame for Hobby Hotline.
Waste of money.
Facts.
Hobby who?
Yeah. Well, Carlos Coates at 10 a.m. So, Sammy, look, just between you and me, don't worry about everybody else listening. My plan is to keep it going long enough so that Eric passes out. And then basically what will happen is I'll just do this and we'll all leave and it'll be like a Truman Show situation. And I'll just set an alarm and come back.
Yeah.
That's my plan.
Yeah. We'll just talk in the background with Eric on screen.
Yeah. It'll be really easy. To be honest, Sammy, the piece of cake. Easiest thing I've ever done. That's how it worked back in the days.
We'll wake him up when it's time for work.
Yeah. Maybe at a certain hour, and this used to be back in the day on my channel, we would have 6 and 7 hour live streams pretty regularly, actually. And Bobby, I don't know if you remember this. I started those at 9 Eastern.
Yes, it was later.
I actually moved it back to 8 a.m. Eastern. And that was for our collective benefit. That was for all of us.
Yes.
And the 6 and 7 hours when we're on the 9 p.m. start time. So when you got to midnight, that was only halfway there.
Yeah,
if you were lucky.
I remember going to bed at 3 a.m. a couple of times going,
3 a.m. And then there was the after show where we're still yakking away for hours.
Sometimes for another hour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was crazy. It's not like anybody had to go to work.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm glad we don't do that anymore.
Yeah.
Eric asked for it every week. Every week it's like, guys, can we do like a 6, 7 hour one for old time's sake?
Sorry.
We're starting at 8. It's much earlier.
9 times out of 10, after we say goodnight and log off, I am asleep 5 minutes later in bed. 9 times out of 10, I'm like, all right, good night, guys. Boom. And I'm laid down, passed out. 5 minutes.
See, that doesn't happen. Like when I'm on the Wednesday show with the other guys, we'll turn it off. And then we talk for another 35 or 40 minutes until like people start dropping off. So like even if Dustin drops off, even though it's on his channel, we're all still there. And we just kind of keep going with ourselves on the backside.
Okay. So, Ham, let me ask you this question. And like, I'm just asking the question. So after Dustin, who is the next person traditionally to drop off?
Probably Rob Neo.
Okay. Makes sense. I get
Yeah.
that. All right.
Steve and I, we're both talkers,
Yeah.
So, Steve
I buy that.
especially he could talk and, but I like to listen to and talk back.
All right. I buy that.
But yeah, usually that, and then we'll just kind of go back and forth, especially when we're all disagreeing. That's a different topic that goes on, but yeah, no, it's engaging and it's nothing negative and nobody takes anything serious, so it's cool.
Nice.
Sort
I
of
like
like
it.
here.
Oh,
Unless
Eric
you're
takes everything
flipped.
personally. That's what he just whines endlessly. It's unbelievable. Mike says, "What's the over under of the time the show ends?" Yes.
Mhm.
Yep.
God.
Exactly. 2017 straight days.
Mm-hmm. Matt City says, "First time watching The Strange Brew." That is a good descriptor. Where are y'all from? Ham is Florida man.
Yep, Tampa.
Yep. Bobby's in the Garage of Knowledge.
In the city where Strange Brew was.
Ah. So we say Toronto area, Bobby, is that fair? Toronto
Well,
area?
yeah, it was kind of in different areas. Yeah.
Yeah. So he and I are the Canadians. We got Florida man and we got fake American. Go ahead, Eric. Try to tell them where you claim to be from.
I'm 20 minutes north of Boston.
Europe.
Yes. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Europe. Yeah.
Like where the
Basically.
Boston band is? Is that what you're talking about? Like where they're touring currently? Is that what you're saying?
I have gone out drinking with the drummer of Boston, and unfortunately he passed away some years ago now, but his daughter is now married to Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
That lives in Florida. Orlando.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Howdy
Wow.
from Tucson.
There you go.
Nice. Yep, same as the first timer. All good. All good. Yes, we basically spend a lot of time talking nonsense because it's basically just a Friday hangout. That's what it is. Ham actually defined it correctly when he was explaining it. It's like, yes. Yeah, it's basically just look, actually let's do this. Let's do this because we didn't do it off the top. Real quick. Separate from the silliness. We did the brief introduction, Bobby, but how long would you say in years have you actually been in the hobby from the collecting standpoint?
I would have to say, so since I was, like 55 years.
Yeah. Sounds right. I'm 35. Eric, what do you got?
I heard, like I said earlier, 1988.
Yeah, I was probably 86. So I remember the Jerry Rice card and getting packs at Kmart.
Yeah.
You see how
did you have any breaks in between him along the way, or did
no?
you,
I can't. I've always been collecting. I just pick and chose what was going. I was always more of a. At one point, I became a very big person on longevity of a player and trying to pick Hall of Famers. That was the idea. That's why I had the Mike Trout card. That's why I bought LeBron James rookie cards when they came out, when Kobe came out. Through that whole time, I constantly paid attention. I always bought packs here and there. It was hard because, again, we had decent hobby shops here. When I grew up, we had 5 hobby shops through the 90s. Once the 2000s hit, we had 2. And those 2 still exist.
Wow.
And they exist in different locations, and they're being carried on by the child that they have.
Family?
Yeah. Correct.
Nice. That's really good that they
and
can do
one
that.
is literally a block from my house.
That's good.
nice?
We had none. Good variety stores. That's it.
Yeah.
Yep. So the reason I bring it up is that when we do our stuff, the reason why I decided to make it more of a hangout is that, truthfully, Ham, we could spend the entire time talking hobby stuff, but at a certain point, it gets kind of boring. It's more fun talking about movies and random stuff and making fun of Eric.
Food,
No,
movies,
no.
music.
Oh,
Well, that or crossover stuff. And the problem with the hobby with sports is we don't have enough non-sport to make things interesting. I mean, let's face it, Prism doing the Rolling Stones is a joke, and it's 40 years too late. So, tough shit. Move along.
So the reality is we're all for varying degrees collectors, but at the same time, it's like, well, how much time do you want me to spend talking to you about something that's pretty straightforward? Like a lot of the stuff, some stuff is a little bit more intricate, yes. But a lot of it, honestly, is very... Now, if you've got something interesting to say about a thing that hasn't been said 456 other times, I watch a lot of YouTube. So if I am not hearing the same thing I've heard 4,000 other times, then sure. Otherwise, we're going to talk the same minutia that happens over and over. Or we tend to, per capita, show less cards than most, but it's like I already know what I have. I
Yeah,
bought it
well,
because
not
I
even
wanted
that.
it.
Everything's modern based. Everything's COVID plus based.
Yes.
That's where we're at. That's the problem too. And then
I'm
if you
not-
go back to before inserts, everything's just the same shit. Everybody has it. It's just part of your set. It's part of your collection. You know,
Yeah.
if that's what you did and that's how long back you go, you probably already have it. It's not a big deal to you. It's all the people that don't even know it exists yet. That even if you talk about it, they're not interested. So you just don't talk about it.
Yeah. I guess, sir.
Mhm.
Yeah, Ham should be on more often. We do occasionally. We occasionally. That's part of the reason we were he was in the chat, and I was like, no, I think this would be, we all agreed. It's like this would be like the perfect venue for this
Yeah,
situation.
this
where we have
is a
little bit
good
of fun.
venue. I can be a loose cannon. I'm very dangerous. I trust me. I record a lot of videos that I never put out for my own safety. I have a real job. I'm not trying to put myself into other predicaments. So I have to sometimes watch what I do. If you let me run, I would probably be a little closer to sports card radio, but not as vulgar, because I don't think that's the right way to go. And I would call more people out, and I'd be in between things. Because listen, it's super easy to complain. It's super easy to bitch about everything. It's super easy to be negative. And that's what everybody seems to want. It sucks because you could be good, do the right thing, and have a good show, but it's boring. I don't want to hear that. I don't care. I'm not learning anything. Half these people don't want to learn anything. It's why entertainment. At the end of the day, if me and Eric are punching each other because of a relationship issue that doesn't really exist with his wife that I have, people would love it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no doubt.
You know what I'm saying?
Obviously.
Because, you know, at that point, it's MTV.
And he doesn't swear.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't
My
like
good says
vulgarity.
Yeah. My good here says, is Yannick going to drop in later? So we tried a couple of times, Mike. We it was actually an audio problem. Like we had Yannick here pre-show, and we actually tried to bring him on one time, and we were getting feedback. And he tried to pop up and on a couple of times. So yeah, it looks like there is an audio issue. We'll figure it out probably in a future live stream, but I don't know what the issue is. Stu's saying 58 years. Virginia 11722 resident. There you go. I don't know that postal code, so you guys will have to fill me in on that one.
Yep.
California, isn't it?
Can't help you on that one. Don't know.
Yeah. So this year for the Buccaneers, we're 50 years as a team now. That's how long the Bucs have been around, for 50 years. And they are going back to the original 76 colors for 2 games this year. So they'll be in the all whites with the orange this year with the old Bucco Bruce helmets. Which kind of pisses me off because they complain that doing the throwback helmets messes up the regular helmets because they have to fit everybody for new helmets, which I don't give 2 shits about, because at the end of the day, the player wants to own the helmet, or you can auction it off for 50,000 times more than what it's worth to make. So to tell me that type of crap is a freaking cop out, because every single one of these things could be auctioned for charity and make 10x of whatever it costs to do, let alone the player doesn't even want to let you have it. So
sell it at a garage sale too.
Correct. So
for like 40 bucks.
40 bucks.
You know, so here
Should have called 911 on that one.
This
Anyways.
was one of my little show and tell things too. So this, and there's a guy by the name of Yaya Diaby for the Buccaneers. He's a defensive end, and you'll probably hear a lot about him this year. Last year, I have season tickets to the Bucs. I sit about 20 rows up. I always wait to the end of the game. I go down to the wall, see who comes over. The salute to service game went on, and Yaya was signing autographs at the wall after the game. And I said, Yaya, can I have your towel? Because people already asked for a jersey, and he said no, because he wanted to keep it. He said, yeah, I'll give you my towel. So give me a towel. This thing was nasty sweat. I mean, I don't know what was really on this. I had to wash it. But this, I have a video of it. I was videotaping it when it happened. And I already have his autograph. So I thought, how cool is it to get game used material? And this is the actual towel he wore during the salute to service game for the Buccaneers. They give them only to them. This isn't something you can buy. And I have Yaya Diaby's game used towel from that game. And I have it on video, and it's basically game dated. So this is super cool to me.
You can bring it to him on a future time and get him to sign it, right?
Yeah, but it's something that's really weird. Like, how do you get this? How do you sign this? You know what I mean? It's a claw, and there's really nowhere to really sign it at the end of the day. What's funny, a real quick thing too, Erin Andrews was at a game, and I went down to the wall. Of course, down right in front of me under the wall, there's a makeup booth area for her. And I asked her for her towel, and she goes, "Ooh, that's gross." I'm like, what am I going to ask you for? Like, what else can you give me that's part of the game? You're in and out, you know what I mean? I was like, I'm not like trying. She made me feel like I was a creep, because I was just like, I just wanted something game used. Like, how often do you get something used by a reporter? Give me your fucking Mont Blanc pen. Like, what am I supposed to do? I mean, and she wasn't signing autographs. And then I asked it's funny because she took the towel and threw it on the table. And I said, hey, assistant, because there's this random assistant there. Can I have the towel? And she goes, that's when she said, ooh, no, and grabbed it and took it. And she threw it in the garbage can. I was like, what a bitch.
Then you go, hey, assistant, go in that garbage can.
She had 2 assistants, by the way.
Oh.
Garbage can was on
that's like Eric's thing. That's part of his retainer.
But I was like, I even said it. It's because I want game use stuff. That's all I was trying to. So I wanted, stuff. I'm not going to smell it and live with it and sleep with it. That's probably what
she's thinking. That.
I mean, I don't really care about that. It was just the idea of getting something on video.
I get it. I get it. And, there's nothing wrong with what you did. Devil's advocate, that person especially has a very good reason to
have
not
something
trust men and she's looking out for creepy guys to take advantage of her. And I always give her.
No, I understand where you're coming from, Tip. Again, this is also years later since the event. I explained she was literally 5 feet from me. I'm on the wall. She's 5 feet down from me, talking to me. Like, we were talking at first.
Yeah.
And then she just changed her tune. I was just like, ooh, that's.
Yeah.
She definitely has some stuff to call in the back of her.
Because when you want something from a woman, that's when things change.
She don't even look that good. So I don't even know what she's.
I'm just saying. She thinks she does. That's the thing.
Like I said, I don't know if you had to get over what she went through, so I could see.
So from that point forward, from that point forward, I decided that the news people or whatever that are down there on the field for that, I'm not going to ask for anything. I just not going to do it. That turned me completely off. I see how the players act. I know how the players are when they're coming up to the wall. Who's going to give stuff away? There's a few guys, they'll give their freaking shoes away every game. There's shirt off their back. They'll walk out with pads. Every game they give their gloves away. And of course, they give it a lot of times to kids. Sometimes they don't care. And when they're giving it to kids, I'm always like, kids over here. I pull kids up with me. I'm like, hang out off the wall. That's the only way it's going to happen.
He's got the free shit.
Well, I mean, they give away stuff free after the game. Think about it. How are you going to get game use stuff? You can go to the website. The Bucks have a website for game use stuff. Most companies
wait till they cut it up and put it on the card.
You don't realize that, but almost every NFL team has game use stuff available after a game on an auction site to buy.
Yeah.
So, but then again, like Mike Evans, after every game, Mike Evans gives his jersey away to somebody. And it's usually as he's walking into the corridor, some of those people that hang off the side, they always give their gloves away. They always give their jersey away. Him and Chris Godwin and a few other guys. They're consistent every single time, unless it's a special game with like some type of a record they broke. Then they won't give it away. But they're always giving their towels away and all the other stuff. So, and I've seen guys give away their shoes. Every single game give away shoes. I'm like, aren't these like really custom? I guess not.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's crazy. But again, I've been going for years now. So I understand the pattern of certain players. I understand what they do. So I have a good idea. Like I know where their girlfriend is sitting in the seats, their mom, because they're sitting all in front of me. So I'm sitting so low. I'm kind of sitting in a players' family section or people that have been going to these games for 30 plus years or more. So it's all the same people every year. So you kind of get to know everybody because you're talking, high-fiving, chatting in between times, and
that's what lure to use. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And it's really cool. It's like you don't want to leave it because it's cool. I mean, fun.
Right. Let me read a couple of these. I'll get caught up. How about some WWE cards? What about WWE cards, Andrew? I
love WWE cards. Here, I'll show you one while Carlos is going through the channel here. This isn't from WWE. This is a guy that actually promotes all the girls from WWE. Here's a Tiffany Stratton Kiss card that's autographed.
Yeah, that's like the Fan Expo or something like that. That's a specific expo.
So what it is the guy that gets all these girls into a lot, and the guys actually, it's not just girls, into the thing. He partners with them to sell these, but only on eBay. And there's actually videos of them signing these and kissing them on Instagram. So they are authenticated in a second level. It's not like he's kissing them because I'm pretty sure that's on his lips. But I can't. This was pack pulled, this is $500-$600 on eBay. I can get it for $80.
Yep.
Okay. All day long.
Sammy here says, does Bret Hart have a WWF card? A couple. So his rookie card, I'm putting that in quotation marks because wrestling's weird. 87. There's an 87 Tops and I think an 87 O-Pee-Chee. There's 2 of those. That's the Bret Hitman Hart.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a couple. So yeah, 87 is the one that I would look for specific for Hitman, early Hitman. But otherwise, obviously, current day WWE, they're Legends cards for him. But if you want to go to like when he was still active in WWE, there's that. And I don't think there were a couple of sets in the 90s, and he's probably in a couple of those as well. But 87 Tops and O-Pee-Chee are like his rookie card for WWF. 69 years, Sayers and Piccolo. Just scanning through quickly here. Leaf Lamada, I'm just scanning through. Dan says, my number 1 video is the only time I ever went negative about the White Plains show. I do remember that. And then you had a follow-up video, I think, where you interviewed one of the guys there. If it bleeds, it leads, unfortunately. Yes. Zip goes with 1. Let me scroll through here. Zip goes with 1 beginning in New York. California begins with 9. Yes.
Yeah.
1936 Churchman, Bear, and Braddock. I'm not sure what context these are. I'm just going through them quickly. Tampa should go back to the old uniform. Remember the Green Bay Packers playing 2 times a year. Cool towel, Mr. Ham. Not like you asked for a few of our hairs. Let's go through here. Just want to go here.
Yeah.
You understand how many dudes probably creep on someone
Green
like
Bay and Tampa Bay for a while when Favre was there and the Bucs had that defense. Those were games, man. Like they were eventful every game.
Yeah. Sports memorabilia dead. Just Andrew's towel, maybe. But Cameron Garnett chooses from a couple of kids. When we got him signed, Garnett freaked, but still signed them. Quit giving them away after that. It's true. Guys, weirdest collectible item.
That I know is a collectible?
I have to think.
I don't know if it's weird, but it's
my stuff's pretty conventional.
Only one of them.
Yeah, my stuff's pretty conventional. A lot of it is pretty basic stuff. Like you got some of the figurines and stuff like that.
One of the things I was going to show off later, which I can show off later, or I can do it now. You see this trophy? Oh, this thing's not light. This thing is heavy. This also says 1964 Golden Awards Professional on the bottom. So what this was is, and I have more than one of these. I have these for multiple years. A lady that I worked with knew I did the yard sale stuff. Knew I liked weird, crazy little collectible stuff. This trophy is from a ballroom dancer that won a world championship in 1964. I also have it from like 1965, 1966, and a couple that he also did as well with his partner at that time. His name was Peter Eggleton. And most of y'all know who Lynn Goodman is from Dancing with the Stars. Peter taught Lynn. All right. So that was his teacher, his mentor through the entire time. And the lady that I worked with, her husband was like the nephew of Peter. Peter retired in Tampa here once he finished all this dancing overseas and then just trained people. They really did. Where's the brother and sister duo from Dancing with the Stars too? The 2 blondes, the guy and the girl.
Oh yeah, that's what's her name?
Okay, well he trained them as well.
She is
and they
hot.
were very
well,
big
she
fans.
was hot. She's
Yep. So I have probably I think 5 trophies from the 60s that he did. I also have a whole bunch of books. The Star Ball in 1963 here and World Championships. What's interesting about some of these is they're autographed inside these books. Let's see if I can find one that's autographed on the inside edge. No, one of these is for sure. But what's interesting is when I was looking, like, here's a picture. That's him and one of his partners when he was younger at the time. This is 92, obviously, but goes back to the 60s. This book right here is the 1962 Star Ball, for instance. It's autographed inside by the 2 people that had won that year. And it shows him, I believe, as the amateur winner somewhere in here. If I'm not mistaken, it's either this book or the next one. But I have a bunch of these books. And one of the things that was really cool is he would keep track of his competition. And he would grade them while he was watching them dance to figure out where they would score and how good they had to be. And that's how cutthroat this was. I mean, you're talking about the 60s where people really tried hard to do things. And just looking through these books as a time capsule, having these trophies. And when he passed away, they were going to throw all this stuff out. They were going to just donate it to Goodwill.
And that's sad.
And she gave it to me. And at the end of the day, it's cool. I don't really need it. But like, what do I do with it? Like, do I send this to
Everybody
auction?
collects something, honestly.
Correct.
Mhm.
So, but
You
like,
find the right marketplace.
I
you
have a
can
whole
sell
bunch
that
of
stuff.
autographs of these people from the 50s and 60s as
Yeah.
well. They're all champions. Plus, I have all the hand signed stuff, all the notes that he'd put in it when he was watching people dance. I have crystal trophies as well over here that are like solid, you know, I don't know, Waterford crystal with his name engraved on it that he won like when he got into the Hall of Fame. Like, they didn't want any of this stuff, you know. So I have it all. But like, what do I do with it? It's definitely cool. This thing, like I said, this is heavy. You know, you see people, oh, thank you, blah, blah, blah. Oh, this is heavy. Oh, this is heavy. And it's also inscribed somewhere with the maker's marks on the trophy itself for the guy that actually created this bronze. It's a bronze.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, I've looked online and everywhere else, I can't find one of these. I have 5 of them from different years, from the 60s. I can't find one. So I don't know what it's worth. I don't even know who I would send it to auction to. And if I do, I got to send it as a group, obviously.
This is where you need an Antiques Roadshow. This is where
That's
your Antiques
what
Roadshow
it is. But it's like, this is so one of a kind items that, you know, where do you go with it? And a lot of this is huge in, you know, in Europe, where it basically originated from.
There's Facebook groups. There's lots of different groups out there. And
I'm in the main Facebook group. I just never stated that I have the stuff.
You know what the play is, Ham?
Where do I sell this stuff? And he's in the Facebook group. Come on. Well, hello.
Because you kind of watch from afar at first to see what people do and what they collect and stuff. And nobody has anything that's old. So, let alone a trophy. Nobody ever has a championship. Because the only person that has his trophy is me. They didn't make a second one for the winner, for the second place. Second place didn't get a trophy.
Was there 2 trophies? Like one for both of them?
Yeah, for the male and the female. Yes, for both dancers, correct. So whoever the other, what's her name? She has it in here. Her family probably has the other set. So yes. So yeah, the male and the female both get one.
The play ham is that you go on Pawn Stars and let Rick offer you not much money, but then they also do like a thing explaining what it is, and now you've got the footage, and then you use that as part of the sale. Yeah, you use but you use it as part of the sale. That's how you pump up your market. You create the market by going, wait a minute, that's a thing? Yes.
Yeah.
As seen on television.
Let me call in Fred Astaire. Anyways.
Yeah. That's how you do it. That's the play.
Bobby, I know you like things like this. This is 1959, this book. Okay. This book is textured like felt on the outside. All right. Mm-hmm. And it's labeled the titles 1959 that count. And it's basically just for the Star Ball for the Ballroom Championships. And it's a beautiful magazine, a lot of advertising obviously in it. And then just goes over everybody that was in it. Once you finally get through a ton of advertising, you know how it is, Bobby. You're looking at a lot of the old art. You're looking at a lot of the old images. I've seen tons of pictures where a guy's physically holding a cigarette up, you know, in the actual magazine. And of course, it's dancing, but you know, people worked hard for this back in the day. This was a big deal. This was a lifestyle for people, versus today where we have all the dumb stuff that goes on. But he would put marks next to different people that he was watching to compare himself to. Because again, this was before he won his first championship. This is 59. Mm-hmm. So he was going to these events and watching what was going on before he even, you know, got his first amateur win, which I have that trophy for his first amateur win. And he has a Lifetime Achievement Award. He's in the Hall of Fame. He was honored all the way up to his like late 80s or early 90s. People would still come to Tampa to train with him. I mean,
why are you denying the people in the group then?
Most of them are all new age people. They're not older. Again, the two, what are their names? The two male and females that were on Dancing with the Stars, that were the two dancers. What are they? The brother sister?
Yeah, she was in that movie.
Yeah, she was in the movie. I was told. Movie. Yeah, there you go, Julian and Derek Ho. I was told that they are collectors of this stuff. So I don't know how to get in touch with them. They're not open. I mean, they might be on Instagram.
Somebody will.
But correct. So I probably need to reach out to Instagram to the hoes and see if there's something they'd be interested in and purchasing from me. So I think that's where the value would come from. And there's probably some random dance collector that's like a card collector that has to have everything. So, and has all the money in the world, probably lives in Dubai and just wants to have trophies. Okay. I got them. I just need to
you keeping all this stuff is really denying somebody else getting it. You know, you might have had it 5-10 years, and somebody's waiting.
I
to see
completely
this
agree.
stuff.
I've had it now for probably about 3.5 years.
Yeah, you've denied people for 3.5 years. You're a
Yeah.
sadist, really.
Yeah, and
A
like I said,
dancing sadist.
I have an entire thing of nothing but just this. I have this box.
Like that's
As
great.
hell.
That's great stuff for somebody who's into that. You know,
Correct. And a
And
lot of these
everybody's
books are
into something.
autographed by the people inside of them too, including Peter, who was in the books. But yeah,
Oh,
that's one of those things I wanted to share. I've never showed this to anybody since I've got it. It's definitely cool. But like, do I have to have it? No. But it is definitely cool to know you
well,
have
pick
something.
the right platform. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I'll share that with y'all.
Thank you. And I do the research behind that. That's the one thing I love doing is research, is figuring things out. And it's really important to me to, you know, chase down items and see where they're from.
So Bobby, when you're doing research, how do you weed through the bullshit on research? Because there's people that write articles of things that may not necessarily be true. And until you get enough fact check on something, it's like anything else in life. How do you get that clarification, or do you reach out to people?
Yeah, a little bit of both, but you know, I'd rather go through the source information. I actually throw everything out that everyone's written in garbage, and then I start from scratch and build everything up. That
Okay.
way I have no question, because everything to me, like the glass is empty. It's actually less than empty, if that can be possible.
Okay.
And then you work your way up, you know, to half full and 3/4, and then you can, you know, have enough information and confidence to go forward and you know, propose whatever you're, you know, trying to do or sell or what have you. You know, I picked up this jacket, a 1977 Team Canada jacket, and it has Carling O'Keefe on the one side. And some guy was interested. He says, you know, do you have any, you know, LOA or anything like that, any provenance? And I said, no, not really. I said, but I don't think Carling O'Keefe and Team Canada would be on the jacket sold in the stores. So I said it has to be either through the company, or remember they played overseas. It was, you know, in Europe, so they had to, you know, maybe they got it as a gift. Maybe, you know, the salesman got them. I don't know. I don't really know. So it is what it is at that point. But there's, you know, I'm trying to look for team pictures and trying to look for, you know, but they didn't do a lot of that over there. If it was in Canada or United States, yeah, there'd be tons of team pictures. But over there, it was a little different back in 77.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, you know, you can only take to a certain degree. And that at that degree, what price do you sell it at? Well, what did you pay for it?
Well, like, so for instance, with jerseys, for instance, so I always try to figure this out. When did they start mass producing jerseys of a team for the regular person to buy to wear?
It's got to be the 80s. Always been around, mass producing since the 30s.
But like when you look at an old Joe Namath jersey that you know is game worn, it has the, you know, the crotch area that goes underneath.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, they didn't make that for a regular person.
No, not at all. No,
so
that would be more recent times. I would say
anybody else.
That might have been like the 90s or 2000s when
I think there was a little bit in the 80s. I think it was a little bit in the 80s.
I think it was
but the, you know, the
started
fighting straps and stuff like that, you know, that didn't come in not until very recently. So
yeah, like some of the old Buccaneer stuff that I get that I can find, which is usually just Leroy Selman oriented, to be honest with you, if you look at it. So if you look at this card, look how big those holes are in that jersey. Back when they had that big old netting.
Big mesh, yeah.
Big mesh. They didn't sell those to the public. Okay. That wasn't something you could go buy. All right. Same thing with
how nipples slipped through that, you know?
Yep. Now you're talking about Pamela Anderson Baywatch. That's a different card. I got one of those down here for you though. But like, again, how the cracking was on the jerseys when they had the old stuff. And this is the type of stuff I look for, is that I know it's authentic because you couldn't just go buy it anywhere. It didn't exist. Nobody had a Leroy Selman jersey from 1982 unless your name was Leroy Selman. So that's the type of stuff I look for. And that's the things I notice when I'm looking at jerseys. And when I see like a Joe Namath jersey, if you really look at really well at Joe Namath autographed jersey cards, usually the autograph, if it's on a sticker, the jersey's real. If the autograph is not on a sticker, the jersey is player worn, not game used. It's the opposite.
I digress. With all the things that are going on with autographs right now, maybe not.
But I'm talking about when I'm talking about Joe Namath in general, because I have a Joe Namath patch That's
Gotcha.
game used jersey on a sticker auto.
Mhm.
But even if you go to National Treasures, if it's an on-card auto, there's only 1 year they had a game used, says game used material, not player worn,
Mhm.
on the back of the card. All the rest say player worn when it's on-card auto. Unless it's a sticker, then it's game used. And I don't know why they were doing that, but I did a really deep dive research on that because I was looking for a nice Joe Namath card. And I really wanted a game used, authentic, late 70s type of material on the card. And that's kind of what I target.
All right, pause. I'm going to quickly read a couple of comments. I'll get caught up. Bob Jackson says, does Eric pay for the like button here too? Yes. Eric's like button payments go to charity on this channel. It's the least he could do. Honestly, it really is. Carlos says, why does it keep sharing the naked trophy? Why not share the naked trophy? Think about it.
I'm the only one that has it other than the lady that I don't even know if it's still alive. Peter died at 92. So I don't know if she's still alive.
I'm going to look for a 61.
Maybe.
Then
I think I have a 61. I just pulled one out of the box.
Oh, the 50, well, he got it in 60, so after 59, you know, so I'm going for the...
What's funny is the trophy changed after a few years, before and after. Because at one point it was a cup, not a trophy like that.
So you're not commenting in that group, you're hiding all this information, somebody's sitting there waiting for it.
Because you know the first person that answers you is trying to snipe you on some bullshit. And you got to deal with some person that's going to do nothing but constantly email you.
I'm totally convinced that you didn't pay much for this.
She gave it to me.
There you go. Enough said. Someone's trying to snipe you on it. If you paid 0, sniping is 1 cent.
Bobby, if you have a Gordie Howe rookie card that you got in a pack, do you want to sell it to me for $1?
No.
No, because it's worth more. I don't know what this is worth because nobody has it.
We know what a Gordie Howe's worth.
I do, because of a comp. But we also know the last comp is not always the next comp.
Well, it's also price guides out there and apps that
nobody
have
believes
information on cards that are priced.
I do miss price guides because it's faster to look through.
We can continue this in a second. I want to finish reading these comments.
Okay.
Hang on. I volunteer at a small museum. It's tough to get people to document things and notarize things. Stuff goes missing all the time. Carlos says, when are they going to start showing the Tom cards?
Ooh.
Eric will get on that later. It's funny, back in the day, my parents sent us and sent me and my sisters to Arto. My LCS bought the original first-year Minnesota North Stars uniforms. They're all shrunk and look like youth jerseys. I got rid of a high school Big Mesh jersey. Stay away from Kobe autos is all I know. Stay away from Brady too. True. Hand beat up some old lady for a trophy. Facts.
Yeah.
Back in the day, my parents sent me and my sister to Arthur Murray Dance Studio.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I bet the naked trophy originally had clothes. Maybe.
No.
So you're saying it's $3? Perhaps. Maybe 3 Doge. Maybe 3 Bitcoin.
Hey, Doge is going up a lot, so I wouldn't Doge.
How much is Doge up to now?
20, I think it's not that much.
The show covers everything.
I was gonna say, yeah.
There we go. There's Tom Lysiak. And what team is he playing for? Eric.
Atlanta.
Oh, Atlanta.
Atlanta had a team that far back?
Oh my God, yes. 1970. What was the year the first came in, Eric?
He can't read the back of that.
No, that's from 73 anyway. So
yeah, this is 73, 74. I'm not sure I remember when Atlanta came in.
72, 3. Anyways, move on.
Yep.
I have something to.
We're going to get to it. I'm not just about caught up here. The switch from game use to player warm seemed to be more a lawsuit. Cover your ass than anything else to me. Eric, I have that card. That's right. The Atlanta Flames. That's correct. All right. We are all caught up on the comments. Bobby, go ahead.
Oh, actually, I had a show and tell, but because Mike's been going crazy with his show and tells, should we get into the homework or should we get into a show and tell?
So what I would say is Ham actually showed a couple of items that fall well into the homework. Like they all had a story, and I think it was very appropriate. Oh, yeah. So I would say go with one of those, and then Eric can do one, and I'll do a second. Go ahead. Okay,
so this is show and tell. So I picked up this program. It's called Game Day Matchup. Now, this is 1994. Saskatchewan Roughriders versus the Sacramento Golden Miners. So
yes, Eric's favorite, the Roughriders.
And there we go. I got all the tickets. for all the different series, and I thought that was very unusual. That that I found something like this that was
with the tickets,
with all the tickets, because I think they ran 8 games there.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's the Saskatchewan Roughriders versus Sacramento. Then they're against the Ottawa, and then Sacramento, Memphis.
What year was that?
94 and 95, it seems. 2 years here. Yeah, Memphis. So,
anyways, when Rocket Ishmael was on the teams up there. Was it?
Call Me Ishmael. No, I don't think so. It does have there's not much of a program here, I'm telling you, but it does have the insert, which is kind of neat.
Yeah, Ishmael was 91.
90, okay.
90,
I know it's
yeah,
90,
yeah.
I just couldn't remember, yeah.
So it does have the cardboard insert, which is kind of neat.
Cool.
So July 24th, 1993, 7 p.m. Anyways, I thought that was interesting, the CFL and NFL, or not NFL, but
good condition.
Yeah, it's a good contrast. Bobby, this is a perfect opportunity if you want to do a quick free plug. Where could you get some CFL stuff, and what else does the app contain? This is your moment. Go for it.
Yes, it is. There is an app out there, like I was telling or trying to tell Mr. Ham there, is that there is pricing for CFL collectibles. It's in the Needham app, which is needham.com. What it has is hockey from 1910 to 1990, and it has all food issue cards and merchandise. CFL goes from 1890 something to current times. So in a sense that my book had 2,800 pictures. I have 36,000 in the app. The CFL has 70,000.
Yeah,
I'm way behind.
I didn't know it went that far back.
Yeah. So important caveat here, Ham. So the CFL only goes back to the 50s. But a lot of those teams predate the CFL because there was a predecessor to it. So it's kind of an interesting, weird little history to it. But so CFL, if I talk about real CFL, we're talking the 50s. But like the original Ottawa franchise went back to the 1800s. The Toronto Argonauts go back to the 1800s. Yeah. But that team, now the original Ottawa franchise folded, then it came back, then that one folded, and we're on the third iteration of the Ottawa franchise. Toronto has actually been going consistently since the 1800s. It is the longest running professional football team.
I didn't know that.
In all of it. So that is still the original franchise going back to the 1800s, is the team that is still playing in Toronto today.
Yeah.
Did they play football on ice skates?
Yeah,
only when it gets really cold.
Yeah, and that's most of the time.
I've never
especially
seen
in Saskatchewan.
Now that we want to make new sports, why not?
Listen, if they get the ice skating going, Eric will get in on this. It's like, wait, you got the skates.
Anyways, that's 2 big surprises. I did my homework. I better get a passing grade.
Nice.
Just saying.
Mike says, I never understood how you can have 2 teams with the same name. One has a space. The other one is one word, and the other one has
What's funny
a space.
is when you say Rough Riders, all I think of is a group of people in Gasparilla down here in Tampa. So we have a huge group that's been around forever called the Rough Riders.
The funniest thing
with
is
the space or without the space? 2 words or one?
Without the space.
Okay, without the space, so 1 word. Okay.
Yeah.
The funniest thing up here in Canada, we have 2 teams out of 9 teams that have both the Rough Riders name. One is hyphenated.
We did. We do not have them anymore.
We don't have them anymore, but we did for
Yes.
such a long time.
We did.
We had the Ottawa Rough Riders, and then we had Saskatchewan Rough Riders.
And
it's just like, okay, you got a choice. You got 9 teams.
War Moon.
What's the choice? It's like, I don't know. Anyways.
I've learned 2 things on this show over the years, and that's all. Just 2.
Probably more on the show, but anyways, yeah.
No, just
with concussions, he's lucky he remembers 2.
I've learned that 1, everything is O-Pee-Chee.
Yes,
true.
And 2, every football team in the Canadian Football League is named the Rough Riders.
Oh, yes, of course.
That would actually be excellent. That would actually be really good.
So
I would love to see the O-Pee-Chee Rough Riders.
That'd be something, wouldn't it?
Coming to a league near you.
Yep.
Pick
Mike,
a card, any card.
You got playing cards there?
Everything is O-Pee-Chee.
Everything's turning up O-Pee-Chee.
That's good.
Yeah. I like that. So Mike, you're saying, aren't they now called the Red Blacks? So they are. So the
Yeah,
latest
they call them
iteration
Red
of
Blacks.
Ottawa is called the Red Blacks. They actually have won the Grey Cup as the Ottawa Red Blacks. I was actually, so kind of a fun fact. I was, my buddy was, one of my buddies from university was based out of Ottawa. So he's over in Kemptville, which is outside of Ottawa. But he was a Rough Rider fan. And then they were, so I'm trying to remember what the middle team was. In the Rough Rider, it was the Renegades. So they were the Rough Riders originally.
Renegades.
Then they were
yes,
the
yes, yes.
Renegades. And idiotically, they gave the Rough Riders to an owner who then ran them into the ground, and that's why they got booted the first time. Then the Renegades, they recreated the team, and it was the Ottawa Renegades. But then they sold it to the same owner that ruined the team the first time, and that's why the team got ruined the second time.
Good business model.
The third time, they're like, we're not letting these idiots within
It's
1,000
Ottawa.
miles of the goddamn franchise. Keep them away. And the third team seems to be doing fine, and they actually won a championship. Weird how that works, Eric. Keep the bad owner away, and suddenly things work properly.
Yeah.
Strange.
Like the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah, it was just like, get these guys away from us, and they can never come back. But so when the team was coming back, my buddy was in right on the front line. I actually had season tickets for the Red Blacks. And I actually went to a couple of games including in Ottawa. And I think I still have it in one of the calls. I have a Red Blacks jersey. I have a customized Red
Ooh.
Blacks jersey.
What
from
color
back
is
in
it?
the day. Aquamarine.
Mm.
I was hoping you would say red and black.
It is red and black.
It is red and black.
It totally is. You know what? I tell you what. Bobby showed his thing. Eric, do you want to show something? Let me come back in a minute. This wasn't originally one of the items I was going to show. Let me go see if I can find my Red Blacks jersey. I'll come back.
Please do.
Eric,
Yeah.
this is yours. Go for it.
It's all you, Eric.
So to be, serious
Perfectly honest.
seconds, one of the things that we talk about in this hobby is the relationships that we make and the things, the opportunities that have opened up for us just by being in a collectors group. And last November, through my relationships and the people I've met, I was gifted something that I was literally speechless for, I don't know, about 15-20 minutes. Every time I tried to talk, I felt my eyes swelling up. And I just sat there, mouth agape, for about 15-20 minutes before I could even speak and even say thank you. And if you're a vintage hockey collector, there's one card that you dream about having in your collection, and very few people can afford it. And, it was something that I figured I'd never possess unless I won the lottery or something. And, our friend, friend of the show, friend of many people, Brad Hartland, pulled something out of his pocket and gave to me at dinner in November. And I didn't expect it. I don't think anybody would expect it. But he wanted to do this for me. And out from his pocket and into my hands came the holy grail of vintage hockey collecting. And he handed me a PSA 1 Bobby Orr rookie card and said, "This is yours now." Now, that's an unbelievable gift. It's worth thousands of dollars. It's an incredible gift. It, completes, my Bobby Orr vintage run. It's just, it's absolutely an incredible gift. But that is not the true major part of the story. The major part of the story is that a good part of who Brad is today comes from his relationship with his uncle, who got him into collecting and was a major influence and mentor in his life. And this Bobby Orr card belonged to them in their collection, and they purchased this together. And recently, since we've known Brad, his uncle passed away not all that long ago, and in November he slid this across the table and gave it to me, and it has a lot more significance to it, knowing that this was his and his uncle's. And no matter how much this ever becomes worth, it's never getting sold. It's never being given to anybody. You know, I've even told my wife that if something happens to me tomorrow, send this back to Brad, because that's where it belongs. So it's the greatest gift I've ever gotten in the hobby, and one of the nicest things anyone's ever done, you know, in my life. So yeah, I love telling the story, not so much that I got a Bobby Orr rookie card for free. That's a nice part of the story, but it's Brad's generosity, the significance of where this came from. And yeah, so this doesn't leave the collection. And like I said, if something happens to me tomorrow, this gets sent back to Brad. Yeah. So that's the story behind it. It sits on my desk. I get to look at it every single day. And now I have something that I never, ever, ever thought I'd ever own or have in my collection, because I don't have that kind of money. As much as we joke about it, I don't have thousands of dollars to buy a piece of cardboard with the guy's face on it. That's not where my money can go.
But it's also nice to have something like that you don't have a monetary attachment to, that you put something in that has a story behind it. Again, yeah, I bought my Leroy Selman cards, a couple I showed, especially one of the really nice ones. I don't care if that can get buried with me. I don't really care. At the end of the day, I don't want to sell it. It's one of those things that unless it's like the last thing I need to sell because I have to have money or trade for life, that's when I'll move it. But otherwise, I don't have no care in the world to move it other than show it off and be like, look what I have, and I enjoy it and I like it.
Yeah,
absolutely.
It's awesome to have those things. Yeah.
Yes. Those are the things that matters to all of us. At the end of the day, there's all things that, this Carlos card, which
pretty
I
good.
still need to send to Carlos to have him autograph one and give him one for himself.
That's pretty good image, because the hair is almost as good as the real deal. That's pretty good.
Again, we've always talked about the bowling prism cards, and they just won't do it. So I had to step up, and since you talked about it, you deserve to be the face.
Thank you.
So that makes sense. And
see, Ham, no matter what Eric says about you, I appreciate you.
Everything Eric says about me is just because he has to. At night when he prays for me. He tells me how much he loves me. I know. I understand.
It's not true.
Arguably, he prays to you, but I agree with your general statement.
Maybe. Yeah.
Is there a way to pray against someone? Because I pray against you.
I do all the time, Eric. All the time.
Today's opposite day, buddy.
Hurt?
Now, Carlos, I did want to show you something real quick. Since I'm bringing you up real quick, I do have another card that I want to send you, and I figure I'm going to show it to you before I ever send it to you.
Go ahead. What do you got there?
I want to add the Chosen Rose into your
collection. Oh, fantastic.
Look at that boy.
This is pretty serious too. This isn't no joke. I got this at a show.
Yeah, that's the Immaculate Elegance. Very nice.
Yep,
very nice.
Out of 25. It's nice. Just this piece is like sticking up out of the card.
Yeah.
Look at the fuzz. Look at the fuzz coming off that baby.
Strong.
That's what happens when they replace them.
Auto stayed on card.
Ham, you know what the best part is? Just since you bring it up, I did my latest pickup video, because again, I do the pickup video. We talked about earlier how we do our stuff and everything. But I had one of the commenters. They're like, "Oh, is your game to get all those and then eventually sell it to Roses?" Like, look, if that guy wants to overpay for that stuff, he's more than welcome to.
Yeah,
I do it because it's fun for me. I do it because it's fun for me. Hashtag invest. So Geoff wants to talk about investment. Let me tell you, Josh Rosen, that right there, you're not getting in on the ground floor. You're getting into subprime after subprime we already passed the financial crisis, and subprime is really subprimed. Like, we're really subpriming at that point. But it is what it is. For me, it's more fun to just think about, and I've explained it a couple of times, but I'll explain it again. I just like the fact that if it was Josh Allen, think about what it would cost. It's not Josh Allen. It's the other guy. It's the other guy. So
Yeah,
you
that's
see
tough.
the decimal point moves several points over. It's like it's much basically what change do I have in my pocket is usually the question that gets asked. Like
Yeah,
what
correct.
change you got? But it is amusing to me because for a moment he was a top 10 pick. So for a moment in time, he was included in every set.
What do you think I paid for that card at a show?
Let's
25
see.
bucks.
This is the Florida Man show here, right? This is a Florida Man show.
Florida Man show. Yep.
I'm going to go with
USD.
15 bucks. I'm going to go with solid 15 bucks.
I'm going 25.
25. Bobby,
I'd say you probably kicked up to 35, 40.
$10.
I was close. Like I wasn't too far off. That was pretty
I
good.
said, hey, listen, it's a joke card. My buddy's collecting all these. We know we don't play no more.
No Bobby Orr, but I'm just saying.
He had 40 on it. I said,
I was like, no, that
See,
He's like,
I was
ain't
right.
nobody buying this thing.
no, God no, God no, God no.
No, nobody
Thank
wants
you.
this piece of crap. Except
So,
for
yeah,
this one guy in
I'll be
Canada.
sending that to you when I send some of the other stuff to you as well.
Sounds good, yeah. But that's the thing. It's like and I think Dan captures the spirit correctly here. The Rosen collection is a reality check for the hobby as a whole. It is a great statement in a collection. I'm literally doing it. By the way, in the spirit of spending the money as efficiently as possible, even though it doesn't cost a lot. You could still spend the money on an actual other item in your PC and all that. But it's like I get such a kick out of it. Every time I go through that box, I laugh because I got these nice cards that do not cost anything because the guy didn't work out.
Yeah.
He was a bust, a total bust. But I can get these things. So I'm buying National Treasure stuff. Again, if it was Lamar, if it was one of the other guys in 2018 in as soon as I say the word National Treasures, and I'm talking about the rookie year, how many zeros are we adding to the end of that? With Josh Rosen, we're not adding zeros. We're taking them away. All the zeros are going.
That, yeah.
The zeros are leaving.
Boy.
But it's fun.
I'm still
But
waiting-
it's
I'm still waiting for
entertaining.
National Treasures to come out for this past football season. So
Exactly. All right. So real quick, I wanted to, since we talked about it, I did find it. So here is Red Blacks.
Oh, yeah.
So it
When
is
you
exactly
say
that.
Red Blacks, all I think is the rugby team All Blacks.
Yeah. So I actually got that in their inaugural year.
That's awesome. Oh,
I didn't know you played there.
Customized.
Listen, I might have, Bobby. We don't know for sure. We'll have to check the Nita map.
It's red
I
light.
probably have a Jogo card.
Now, hold on. Did you buy that off of online, or was that something you had to go to an event to get them to customize?
No, this is you get this at the team store has
You
it.
order-
You can get your jerseys.
Yeah.
And I always go the 12 because July 12th, so I always go my number, so it works for me. But yeah, so I got this in the inaugural
Good,
year, and I
nominated
actually
athlete.
wore it to a Red Blacks game at the Red Blacks stadium when we basically went to go hang out. Facts. It's like in that Bobby Orr and the Blackhawks. You mean the real Bobby Orr, not the fake Bobby Orr who played in Boston? Casey says, any stories of the ground level Jordan speculators who waited long enough to hit a grand slam? Not from us. I don't know. Not only played, but he's number 12, the quarterback. Listen, my Grey Cup winning year is the stuff of legend. Check the Nita map.
Please do.
Yeah, please do.
Needham.com.
That's right. But yeah, so for me, it was fun because number one, my buddy really is like a hardcore fan. Again, we talk about football and how big it is in the U.S. Canadian football is not the same thing. Obviously, it's not on the same level.
No.
But the thing is, that team, that city lost its franchise twice because of incompetent ownership. But the fact that the team came back a third time and the fans came out, as soon as they say, oh, it's not the idiot in charge of it, yeah, we'll show up. Well, it's weird. They suddenly showed up. Like, they're like, no, we actually want to support this team, but we don't want to support that guy because he's an asshole.
Yeah.
We hate that guy. So as soon as they put in a competent ownership, and they did win the Grey Cup, and good for them. Congratulations to them. Regardless, good job. It doesn't matter how many teams there are in there. The Hamilton team, it's the same amount of teams. The Hamilton team hasn't won since '99. It doesn't matter. There aren't a lot of teams in there, so you can still not win. That happens.
Yep.
So it's one of those things where, like, good for them though. They legitimately support their franchise, and I can give you a quick story about that though. So we went to the game. By the way, the stadium at the time was actually very nice. And it was one of those ones where they actually built a lot of restaurants and stuff around it. So they built like the complex around it. They got apartment buildings and everything. So they actually built up the area around it, which was actually pretty good. We went to the pregame. There was like almost like a barn type of thing. There was a bunch of little restaurants and kiosks and all that. Instead of food trucks, they would actually be inside the barn. And the way they did it there, which is actually pretty good. But then on our way out, they had a bunch of buses on the street to take people back home or head, this way or that way or whatever. It's like, awesome. That's great. So they did all that. But at one point, there were two guys who had been drinking a lot during it very clearly, and they decided to get into a fist fight in the middle of the street right there in the thing. And this was already late in the day, and I actually needed to get back to my hotel. The buses were taking so long to load that I decided I was just going to walk some blocks up. And that's basically what I wanted to do. So I said, all right, you know what, screw it. But these guys get into a fist fight right in the middle of that area there. And instead of walking around it, doing whatever, I'm so tired. What I decided to do, Eric, is I just walk through the crowd. I basically disperse through the crowd. These guys are fist fighting. I literally walk right by them. Both guys stop for a minute, just looking at me. I walk like they're not even there. And I just walk straight through them and go straight to the other side because everyone's circling around them to look at them. And they don't realize, why is this dude just literally, I don't give a fuck about you guys. You guys keep fighting. I'm just walking through. I'm not walking around all y'all.
Didn't that guy walk through? It's because he's Carlos. Yes.
It's correct. Yeah. There's a certain point, Ham, at which not giving a shit and very clearly not giving a shit, and people just kind of respect it.
They do.
Just like, yeah, clearly
100%.
not.
No.
It's like, that
You got to
guy's
turn that on
crazy.
when it's
I
crazy.
don't know.
Yeah, like at a certain point, it's like, you know what? They're like, dude, boom, we're done. I got places to be. I don't need all of your business. You do what you're doing, but I got places to be. I like watching the CFL to show some games early in the season, then they disappear off the air when the NFL starts. Yeah. It's so funny to me. Carlos zeroed in on the Rosens. It's tempting to collect, but just don't want to go down that never-ending rabbit hole. So I did limit it to the rookie year. So I did actually put a little qualifier on there to limit it. Obviously, that's still a lot of stuff. Like, that's still plenty of cards. But I'm not worried about getting everything. It doesn't matter. Like, if I fill up a box full of those cards, it's fine. I don't really give a shit. And like, I've gotten so many of them. So the last mail day I had, I think it was a National Treasures 1-of-1, which again would be a ridiculous card if it was one of the other guys.
Back in the day,
and I got it very cheap, and it was already graded. Got it fairly cheap, so that stuff was easy. And a lot of stuff you can get that stuff for sub $20 all day long.
Mm-hmm.
Autograph, memorabilia, all this, it doesn't matter. Tag cards, no problem.
Ooh.
But not those tag cards. I did hear about that too.
I just got tagged yesterday. It's actually a car theft thing through Speedy Auto Glass. Actually,
Okay.
it reduces your insurance by like $200. It's crazy. Yeah.
Okay.
Look at you.
It's a tracking device. So, first you have to call the cops, then you have to call tag, and then they'll track your car down.
Are these the same cops that encourage you to leave your keys on your front porch so the thieves can steal your car easier?
Yes, those are the same.
Okay.
Why would you do that when you just leave the key in the car?
That's what they encourage. This isn't a joke.
I know
No,
it's not a
actually,
joke.
Eric, it
I know
is.
it's not a joke.
No, hold on. It is because Eric thought it was the chief.
Oh.
So there was a guy who said that, but it would be the equivalent of you going to Boston and hearing one random beat cop saying, "Let people kick the shit out of you for fun," and then calling that the Boston PD says, "Let people kick the shit out of you for fun." Eric, don't mind if I do. Boom.
He said it at a press conference. He had a microphone.
I can get the local media and we can interview a random constable. We can do that.
Yeah, anybody can be on
He seemed
TV.
official when he made the
All
statement.
right,
Nope.
Clancy, surround the house. Get the
He
boys.
was just a regular street walking cop.
I don't know why he was at a podium talking.
Listen, Eric, you can have a podium if you want. It's not going to make you official.
Nobody's
We can get
hiding
you a
in the
podium if you
stove.
want. Just letting you know. Carlos, I would think you'd be a fan of Edmonton because they look like the Packers jerseys. Yeah. CFL doesn't do much for me. Like I said, the Ottawa thing was fun because for the one season, I actually had season tickets to them with my buddy one time. And then also I had Argo season tickets for 2 seasons to get to the 100th Grey Cup, to get tickets to that. So I have watched my fair share of
merch,
CFL.
really, but
Totally for free merch.
Yeah.
But I have my fair share of CFL. I watched my fair share of CFL games. So it's gonna have to be one of those things where I can have fun with it. But that's why I can make fun of the CFL, because I've watched and participated in enough games where, look, I'm not looking at it from ignorance. I know exactly what it is, what it can do and what it can't do. And it's like, some of the games are fine, but some of them are not that great. It depends.
Yeah.
4 hours down, 7 more to go. We could do better. Jeremy could break the record tomorrow since he usually goes 3 hours. Psh, child's play.
we haven't even got started here. Come on.
I don't think I'm on that show tomorrow.
You're on 7 different shows, Mike.
Well, I think you're only allowed to be on 2.
Popping in everywhere and never having to do anything on my channel. So much more.
Well, that's the way it works, right?
It's
You're
like being on somebody else's
piggybacking.
boat. I don't pay for it, but I get to go enjoy it all the time.
There you go.
There you go. It's true.
Facts.
That's it. So you guys have to go 4 hours to be certain. Eric is like 4 hours.
4 hours.
What are we talking about? That's standard. Standard.
I don't. Yeah.
Now, Carlos is going to end the stream 1 minute short of the record so that Eric can be 4 collector's record adjacent.
Oh no. Oh no.
Is that what the Sam Bradford sighting? I've been buying up cheap autos and patches of them. There's so much. I'm sure there is. Yeah. Eric
Yeah.
being 4 collector's record adjacent is a tragic result. I didn't consider. It is true.
There you go.
Mhm.
Bradford Leeds was the Heisman guy. Yes. No, it's one of those things. Like if we're talking about runtime, like I'm sorry, we got the right people for that.
Yeah.
Like I had to pause them a couple of times mid rant so that we could read the comments, at least keep up with you guys. But no, if I just let them go, like it could be that Eric could talk about Lemon who isn't real,
Mhm.
and we'll get to 4 hours easy. In
I
our
can
sleep,
talk
I
about
don't even.
dancing and stuff.
I could just mute myself and we'd still get to 4 hours.
I can talk about anything.
I think so.
100%.
So let me see. I think we got
Who's next?
Bobby's second. Yeah, so I think we got Bobby's already. Ham gave us a good one. Eric gave us the Bobby Orr. So I think that one was just because we mentioned the CFL thing.
Well, I came after the Orr, so mine was a show and tell. So whenever you want to do something.
Yeah, let's do this one. Let's have a little fun. Since I know Dan and a couple of those folks should chat here. Yeah, can I withdraw 15 minutes of Hodge to Espo? Absolutely.
No.
You may not. You may not. All right, here's a good one. Since Dan is here, obviously, why don't we do this? How about I do a vintage? I'll do a vintage. Let's do a vintage.
Baseball.
I have a vintage. I can do a vintage. Some of these I have shared in the past, but I'll do this one. This one's a good vintage. All right. Okay. So real quick, one of the things that I talk about on my channel is that I have collected vintage for many years, but it's one of those things where it's not a main focus of my collection. But even that said, I've worked on several 50 sets. And this one, so I'm going to show you one example, and then I'll show you the other one. So this is an example here of, we've got a 54 Bowman Mickey Mantle.
Very nice.
So a nice solid card. It's PSA 1, but decent for the grade and everything. Oh, eye appeal, since our previous live stream prior to this was all talking eye appeal. Obviously, it is off-center, but it's a decent copy, fairly clean, all things considered. Pretty good. So this one, though, is the second copy of this card that I have. I had one prior to this. And the copy that I have, actually, I still have it. And it was the very first Mickey Mantle card I ever bought. And I'll show it to you. So this one here, Eric, this one's straight up high eye appeal. Are you ready for the high eye appeal?
You've showed me this. Go ahead.
I know I have. But listen, I got to set it up anyway. I got to do it.
Hit me with it, baby.
All right, here we go. High eye appeal. Ready?
High eye appeal. Yes. There it
That's
is.
what I'm talking about.
Look at that.
That baby's seen a bike spoke.
One or two. One or two.
One or two. The whole bike. Wait a minute. They pieced that back together with another card.
Right there. We got tape on tape.
3 Mickey Mantles in one.
We got tape on tape on tape. Look at that. Beautiful. Magnificent.
That's some good stuff.
I love that, actually.
Now, let's combine a couple of things. So
that's probably a PSA too.
This one is thematically. Are you ready for this? So this one here is this one's the very first Mickey Mantle card I ever bought that I ever had in my collection. I still have it. Actually, a collecting buddy of mine from back then sold it to me. Sold it to me in Massachusetts in the year 1996 of our Lord. So I've had this for nearly 30 years, this copy.
Wow.
And it cost me the princely sum of $35.
What do you think? Seriously, that Mickey Mantle card, you're getting more than $35 now. What do you think you'd get for it?
Oh, at least 36. Maybe 37.
37.
See? I could profit on this huge, bigly.
I don't know, man. Anything with any Mickey Mantle card that, I don't know. You'd probably get somebody to give you $100 for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So this one I keep, like I said, I literally have, a perfectly viable, perfectly reasonable copy of it.
Mm-hmm.
But the point, I keep this one because it's the first one. I keep this one. It was the first one I ever got.
Hold them up together towards the camera.
All right, hold on. We'll zoom in here just so we get
zoom, please.
Make Mickey big. Make Mickey big.
Yeah. See, the one that's all messed up looks more interesting. At that point, it's a piece of art.
Yep.
I'd rather have the beat up one than the regular one in the PSA one.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like this one actually has quite a bit of character. So as far as I'm concerned, it is perfectly valid to keep that card as part of the collection because that was the first one I ever bought, first Mantle I ever purchased, 54 Bowman. I love it. And yeah, I'm keeping that one. It stays in the collection. They're together in the box. But like I said, I have one that looks perfectly fine. But then I have the OG. That's the OG original Mantle that I ever got in the collection. And like I said, I've had it almost for 30 years and it's still in the collection. It's been with me that whole time and it stays with me.
Yeah, like my checked in checklist.
No reason to move it. It's all good.
Hmm.
See here. Yeah. Dan is the complete 54 Bowman set. Yeah. The tape shows the kid wanted to fix the card. That's right. Love it. It's a Franken Mantle, maybe.
Yeah.
Ooh.
If I tagged this in grade cards with the old, would have been the perfect score given out. I know.
Yes.
75 for that mantle easy, probably. Totally understand about the Mickey cards. Yes. You never forget the first mantle. True. Yep. Eye appeals in the eye of the beholder. Yeah. So that's what I say. Like, I poke a little fun at it, but the reality of it is, to me, the significance of it at the time was that at the time, especially almost 30 years ago, I'm looking at it and going like, I could never afford a 54 Bowman Mickey Mantle. The idea was absurd. So, like I said, it was a beater of beaters, but at the end of the day, and that collecting buddy was a guy who had collected a lot. He had complete runs from 52 all the way through like 1998. He had built the entire run of all the different things. And he had a 52 Topps mantle. He had the 51 Bowman mantle. He had all those things. And he actually worked in a grocery store as a kid, and he was a lifelong collector, and he put together a lot of those collections. Again, I bought this from him in 1996. So
how
he had
old
built
were
a
you
lot of that through
then,
the 80s.
Carlos?
So I was 13 when I bought that card.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of early. Yeah.
35 bucks. The princely sum. Eric, I spared no expense. Spared no expense.
Well, 96, that 35 bucks.
35 bucks?
That's still pretty decent back then, because I think what a 52 mantle back then was $3,500. If I'm
Wow.
not mistaken.
Well,
based on that.
1996. No, by 96, the price had already started escalating.
I think
by,
$400.
by 90, by
Maybe
92,
a bit more.
by 92 it was already 8,000 for the mantle. We were already approaching 10.
Still, nothing.
Depending on the
understand.
grade. Depending on the grade. Yeah.
Like, that's the tax on it.
Yeah. Dan says that's some own appeal from the 1990s. Exactly right. Even a PSA one of the mantles like $600 now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The 50 Bro moment is a fun one. Like I said, I have the complete set. The only one I want to fully complete the set. I want to get the Ted Williams. That's the other one that I want to get, because that was, to me, it's still kind of part of the set, especially since they're both card number 66. So I want to have that to kind of put the bookend on it. But all the other cards I have. But that's always, I keep that one because that's a favorite, and those two cards are right beside each other in the same box. The two mantles hang out with each other. They've always been there, but I've had that one for the longest time. The other mantles came later, but that was the very first mantle I ever bought. Again, in Massachusetts, where Eric allegedly is from, and where Dan from Massachusetts, the real person.
You can't verify where Eric's from. We don't even know where Eric's at.
That's right.
I'm not sure where I am either.
Nobody knows.
No, tell me, what's the Ted Williams card you need? What year is that? You said 55?
It's for 54 Bowman. It's the same set.
Yeah.
54 Bowman. Yeah, they're available. They're out there. It's one of those things where it's not a cheap card. That's the thing. The Ted Williams is an expensive card, relatively speaking. But it's one of those ones that I got to get. It's basically, that's one where I'll have to like pony up. Basically, when the time is right, I'll just have to go get one.
I'll keep an eye out for him at the shop.
Yeah, they should be there. 54 Bowman Ted is an all-timer. Hope I own one someday. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yep. No, absolutely. Sounds good, Dan. But yeah, that'll be kind of the full closing of that set. Once I get the Ted Williams, then I'll consider the set fully closed off.
Yeah.
But they have gotten a little bit expensive. They are tough. 2K card and 3. Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah.
Wow.
They're not as crazy. At one point, they were thought to be like super duper duper rare, but they're not common. They're definitely out there, but they still, the price still has escalated over the years as it's gone on. Because it is a little bit, because they pulled it fairly early in production, because once they realized the contract exclusive Topps had in 54, Ted Williams was a Topps exclusive. So he wasn't supposed to be in that Bowman set once they realized that, pull it out of circulation. So they're out there, but they're a little tougher. So yeah, so that was up. So that was the one. So that completed our little run there. So Bobby, what did you want to chat on? Sorry, what was the other thing?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, with considering Dan's proclivity to hockey and trophy cards, I thought I would introduce one of my favorite sets of all time. Now, this is called this is 1971, but it ran for a few years. It's a trophy set of all the NHL trophies. It's sleeved in, and you just take it out. And see, this is where the merchandise comes into. Like, you pull this out at a show, you're going to get 50 people asking you, "Hey, what is this?" And they made them out of plastic. I'm not going to take out the base or anything. I'm just going to take out. I rolled them up really nice, and just let me get this out of here because we want to be safe and sound and everything. And there we go. So we have the little mini plastic trophy. and they did a really good job. They're all seated on there. There's little pegs that stick up, and you can kind of wedge them in there, and it goes across the hole. So you have your thing right there, and there he is right over here.
That's cool.
It has everything on it, actually, that should have it on it. At that time, they hadn't filled it out, so people think they're missing, but they're really not. If you check the app, you'll see all that information in there. Anyways, so they're all in here, and the reason why this is special to me is there was a kid, when you're growing up and your parents have friends, and then we went over to a friend's house. Well, actually, it was my parents' friend, and they had a kid same age, and he had a lot of hockey stuff that we didn't have. And he had one of these trophy sets, and me and my brother just went crazy. And this guy, his name was Randy, and I wanted it, and you just couldn't get it at the time. And we got a lot of stuff coming from a separated family. It was really good that way, but getting this set, never did get it. So later in life, obviously, you can pick it up. It's generally about $600-$700, something like that. And if you have everything included, it has a booklet and instructions and stuff like that. If you have the box itself is worth $200 in itself.
I was gonna say, having complete like that's nice.
Yeah, it is nice. It's got the base and everything. Some of them had lids, some didn't. There's a lot of variations of black base or gray base. It's all in the app. But anyways, that is one of the things I always envied and never really did get it when I was a kid, but I did get it later in life. This is probably about the 5th one I've had. This is a really nice one, so I'm keeping this one. So
yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah,
very good. Thanks for showing that.
Well, that's the merchandise side of things. A lot of companies risk a lot just putting these together, like the sleeve and the box, and
that's
how many they sold with these.
Complete like that, like usually you find one piece, another, never all together.
Yeah, and it's a really well done set. It's not like it's chintzy.
And it's done by Coleco, right?
It is Coleco, yes. Sorry.
Yeah, which ended up being a big computer gaming company.
Well, actually, they were the tabletop game kings in the 70s, right?
Computer games too, like
they did later on. Yes, of course.
Yeah. Well, I mean, me growing up, that's where I remember Coleco.
Yeah. Well, this came out in 71 and ran for till about 76.
Yeah.
So anyway,
it's the same thing. It's the same thing where like Nintendo was playing cards. They weren't originally, they predated video games, but then once a certain point came in, then they started off as playing cards, but then they added this other element to the business. Turned out that element of the other business became the big business for them.
Well, that Mario and Donkey Kong were both on Atari before Nintendo was even invented. So it's always funny to see that transition, and you kind of just started.
It was Nintendo popularity, right?
Yeah, correct.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's great.
That's a good one, Bobby. Well played. But yeah, it's kind of fun to see a little bit of a different mix of things, and that's kind of the reason why we went with the idea of let's have the story behind it. That's why Eric's, it's a Bobby Orr card, which is a cool card, but then you tack on the story to it. That's another piece. That 54 Bowman Mantle is not the craziest 54, but then there is a reason why I still keep
a really beat up
copy of the 54. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But it has history with me in that case, for sure. But that's exactly the reason. Otherwise, it's, whatever. Like, it's still a nice card, 54 Bowman Mantle either way. But that, because it was the first one, because I've had it for that long, that's the reason why. And I was able to pair it up with the other one. And I'll keep both copies. And there's nothing wrong with that. And that's the reason why. Otherwise, yeah.
Oh, that's good. That's the story behind cards and collectibles. It touches everybody's hearts at a different place in time that they, either growing up or getting it later. It just, you're reaching back into, and this is why I like, collectibles that are team related, because it doesn't matter when the team, Toronto Maple Leafs, it doesn't matter if it's 60s or 90s or 2020. It's Toronto Maple Leafs. So you can collect a vintage piece that's kind of cool and still have it displayed and still be a Toronto Maple Leaf fan. And someone would look and go, hey, where'd you get that? Oh, that's from 1972. Oh, hey, it's Toronto Maple Leafs. It's still the same name, still the same logo, similar. So, I really like team-related things. And most people remember team-related things. Maybe not so much players, because players have, 10 to 20 years after that time period. But the Toronto Maple Leafs are still the Toronto Maple Leafs for, the last 80, 90 years. So, anyways. So that's why I like the collectible side of things.
I understand, Bobby. I found myself looking back at things when I was a kid and purchasing some of those items, says Mike. There you go. So
He
let me
also
kind of
had a
pose this-
motion lamp that was like a Philadelphia Flyer player, and it would turn around and it would be shooting a goal. It was cool. It was just, you always wanted the stuff that you didn't have, right?
Of course.
I still, to this day, at 51 years old, I would love to come across a complete Millennium Falcon Star Wars toy.
That's a rare one.
Which one though?
The first one is a rare
Original.
one, right?
The original. I don't want to,
That's like $700 or something like that.
I want the original.
Mike's got one. Watch out.
And
found it at a garage sale for $8.
Yeah, and had it, the original in the box and all that. I mean, that would just be awesome.
Oh, he does.
It's not complete. It does have some of the stuff on the inside.
Mm-hmm.
And it's got a little bit of discoloring.
Mike, are you going to gift that to Eric?
So is that the original?
That's original. Yeah.
First run. Yeah, I would.
First run. Yeah.
Yeah, I would love to have that. That's one of those.
It's in the mail tomorrow. Don't worry.
All right. Well, we'll put it right next to Brad's card. I'll have a collection. Now, I had that. That I had.
Oh, you had that as a kid, so you want to replace it?
I would love to
They
have it.
also made the C3PO.
I didn't have the C3PO one. I had that one.
But see, this one still has.
Oh, he's got the case and everything. Oh my god.
Yeah, the character.
Yeah.
I only have
first run of the 78 characters. Yes, I did buy the. Yes, I did buy this at a yard sale.
Yeah.
Of course you did. Yeah.
Yeah.
My younger brother actually was collecting a lot of the Star Wars figures. He actually has one of those as well.
Yeah.
Same thing. And he filled it in with a couple different figures as well. There you go. Dan says, Eric, you better start being nice to Ham. It's true.
Nah, it's not worth it. No.
Okay.
It's true. So let me pose this question since we still got a fair number of people. By the way, thank you all for hanging out. Also hit the like button because Eric pays for it. And by the way, it is a charity stream. So you're more than welcome up. We've had the scrolling down.
This is my original He-Man Battle Cat. This is from a kid. This is mine.
This is the OG one? Nice.
This is the OG. I had two. I had to play with one and I had to have one to keep.
Really?
I kept this one, and because my Skeletor over there, he won't stand up anymore. The rubber won't hold up.
Yeah.
But yeah, those are original.
Yeah,
nice.
I had those also.
Yeah. So I'll remind, just since we're doing this thing here, and by the way, we're only like 3 minutes away from beating the longest live stream ever on the Four Collectors
and we
YouTube
still got
channel.
3 more things.
Oh, we got like 100 things. We're good.
I mean, anyway, 3 more things to show.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Scrolling Tinker. So we've got that on there. Signature for Soldiers. You're more than welcome to. By the way, you don't have to be on a live stream to donate. You can donate between live streams. You can donate all the way through the weekend, and everything is on there. That's perfect. So you've got that. The information is all being scrolled through there. PayPal goods and services, or the Zelle app. If you're in the US, you can use the Zelle app. It's all on there. And right there, the email. gekofma@yahoo.com. All that information included there. You want to go to the penny sleever and order some penny sleeves and stuff like that. 10% off with the special code, and 10% of the proceeds go towards the same charity. So you can contribute in a bunch of different ways.
Please match my $25 donation or beat it.
Perfect. Now, I can't see if any donations are being done. Eric, it would have been so funny for me if I could have seen it, because then I could have been like, and to torment Eric, if you want to add a certain amount of time, I'd be like, I want X amount of donations to do. You know what? And the thing is, we were joking about it. I might settle for likes. If a certain amount of if we hit a certain amount of likes as we're going along, like there's enough of you here.
How many?
So right now we've got 4950 right now.
Oh,
so
wow,
at the bare minimum, we should at least match that in likes. Like we're close. I am seeing 42. So right now I'm seeing. So there's a couple of stragglers. There's at least a few of you that haven't hit the like button. We might need that.
$1 a like.
It's like putting a quarter in and getting an extra minute for your car wash.
Well, that's exactly what I'm thinking. I'm thinking like I want to go above a certain threshold, and it'll be like, we'll just keep adding time, and then Eric will be like, no. And likes are free. That's easy. I'm letting you off easy because we're not even asking because I can't confirm if you donated or not. You could say you donated, but I have no idea. I have no way of checking.
We got lots of fun stuff to show still. So
that's right. Eric, we didn't know you're a secret Star Wars collector. Your 54 Bowman looks like my 52 Roadkill. Valid. What's always missing is Luke's practice ball. There you go. Now I have to work on my Star Wars in a Boston accent. What? Dan, you're that Dan? That Dan from Saugus?
Star Wars. How do you say that? Star Wars.
The ex-hockey new Star Wars collector, yes.
Yep. Park the car next to the Millennium Falcon. That's right.
Tie the roof.
I had the leg until Eric started crying. Then I unliked. Man, tough crowd.
Damn.
Tough crowd. Wow.
It is.
So Bobby, let's do this for just a couple of minutes. Ham, you know this one. Obviously, there was the big social media post. Neo did a video on it. A couple other people. And what's funny, by the way,
Everybody did a video on
quick side
it.
point. No, here's the thing, Bobby. Not everybody did a video on it. And how do I know this? Because there are people bitching and moaning about not enough people doing a video on it. That's how I know not everybody did a video.
How many videos do you need?
Apparently, you need millions. Apparently, you need millions. Hundreds
Well,
of
I
millions.
didn't see millions, but I saw like
Everybody and their brother has to
20,000
do
or
a video,
two.
or it's not good enough. Ham, we haven't gotten the word out that autographs are dubious. We haven't gotten the word out. We need more. We need more. So, Bobby, real quick, I'll do the high level. I'll do the high level, and then we can touch on it. We'll spend a couple of minutes on it again, since there's a decent audience still there.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's do it. We've talked about it on my live stream multiple times. There are two particular categories that are always going to be problematic given the nature of the way that the authentication is, even if someone is trying to do their best, even if they're really trying to do a really good job. Autographs and boxes and sealed product.
Yeah.
The reason why is because it's not a science. I don't care what you're trying to do, and the reason it's not a science is because you can do your autograph. You can do it for me right now. I can have a piece of paper and just ask you to sign your signature. We're going to get variations. We're just going to. And the longer I keep getting you to sign, the more variations we're going to get. So in other words, are you saying that your autograph is fake by the 200th time or the 1000th time you signed your name? Or is your hand getting tired? Are you starting to wear out? Are you starting to kind of shorten it up and changing it? Those variations are the thing. So it is very, very easy to see how someone could get adept at doing close enough that they could make things pass. Operation Bullpen is obviously a famous one from the past. This most recent one, the guy was making claims that it's even multitudes bigger. And here's the thing, that might be true, but my thought process on this, and I want to hear from you guys. It's significant, but at the same time, I'm sitting there like autographs always are going to have this problem. The only big differentiator supposedly is that he was able to figure out how to replicate certain stickers and all that for authentication, which I think would be more problematic. But I guess I would have to treat all autographs, unless the person physically signs the item in front of me, I will always have to be dubious. I don't care what certifications you have. I don't care what assurances you give me. Unless they physically sign it in front of me, I have to be dubious no matter who it is.
Mm-hmm.
Thoughts?
I mean, I said it today in the video I posted at one point in it, that this is why in-person autographs, yes, they cost ridiculously more than what you can already buy it for. But at this point, you can't trust the person you're buying it from that's already got it at a cheaper level than me paying the stupid $120 for the 5 seconds of entertainment of being in front of somebody to sign it. But I can prove I was there.
Yeah,
I can see it. I can videotape it. That's where we're at now. I mean, this is really going to push that even more. Like I could see that being a bigger deal at like Fanatics Fest and shows like
when it hurts one way, it benefits the other. Sure, yeah.
Correct. But at this point, the only way you're going to guarantee it is if it's in front of you. Now, the secondary after that, who freaking knows?
Yeah.
Think about how good artists are today that can draw from hand, let alone do that. And if you can get somebody like this guy was doing with the auto pen, and he can get a clean one first time, and now that we have AI and all this other stuff, if it ain't signed in front of you and ain't videotaped, I ain't trusting shit.
Well, I think he said the auto pen he could adjust, right? I think he could adjust the auto pen, like it was a little bit of slight variance and stuff like that, so it wasn't all.
And the thing is, slight variance is actually normal, because if something is too perfect, then an auto pen is the first thing you'll suspect. That's the reason why I say
without a problem.
Yeah, that's the reason why I said a moment ago. Like, I'm not saying no, but what I'm saying is, even the people who are really, really, really good at it, they're not going to have 100% hit rate. No. They might be able. Now, the thing is, they can catch a lot of forgeries. But even if you catch a lot of forgeries, a lot of them will still get through. That's
let's say they catch 80, 20% get through. That's still too much.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, we can say that with wax packs too. Like,
agreed.
And how will you ever know? Is the funny part.
Yeah. Ooh, and I don't blame them, by the way. Yeah, and I don't blame them, by the way, because it's not an exact science. Because we were talking about, again, that's why I gave the analogy a moment ago. Dan was just saying, here, this comment, I'll read it just out loud, just so we all hear it. Dan says, I had to sign.
What's he doing?
It's true. Dan says, I had to sign 50 for collector's cards, and it was ridiculous how much my signature changed.
Yeah.
And that's
Mine
not somebody
does.
going out of their way to change it. But like, let's be real. Your signature does change. Most people today, let's be honest, the kids aren't learning cursive anyway. So most of the autographs are pathetically bad. They're so small, there's nothing there. But even if you did, have an amazing,
now.
yeah. But even if you did have like a wonderful, well written out signature, if I ask you to sign it once, great. One or a handful of times, sure. But if I ask you to sign it 500 times, it's going to start breaking down.
Yeah.
It just
You
will.
couldn't do it 3 times in a row.
Yeah. And it breaks down immediately.
Nope.
So is it fake? No. It's just like a normal person can't replicate their own signature perfectly.
Yep.
Well, that happened. A lot of kids would put their programs down, and guys would sign it. It's like on the way out, like of the arena or something like that. Like how do you
Especially
expect?
today where they're doing really small autographs on cards or stickers versus a large autograph, because a lot of guys
Yeah.
are used to larger. If you look at Terry Bradshaw, is a perfect example. Very consistent with his signature it's a cursive signature. But as soon as it has to get tight, boy, does it get messy.
Yeah.
Well, he's contriving what he has to do, so it makes your mind. Yeah, it throws you off. Yeah, for sure.
And that's why so many people go to a short autograph. I mean, like I showed you the Mike Trout card earlier. That was his original autograph, and now it's the M through the Trout, T with the O, so
Yeah.
he doesn't have to lift the pen.
Yes.
So he can sign more quicker. That's the idea. I get that. But when you talk about some of these basketball players that put a fucking check mark or a loop with a line, just don't sign anything. Just get the hell out of the way. Don't do it. You obviously don't care. Leave. Just
Well, I kind
don't.
of like. Yeah, I do kind of like that. People. Every time I got an autograph, it was great meeting the person. Gordie Howe. Johnny Barr, whoever it was. Just getting to meet the person was actually more important than the autograph. Go ahead.
Ham was so passionate about it, he froze in place.
Oh, I thought it was me again. Okay.
No,
He just
him.
froze in place.
I've been pretty good lately. So
He's
that's
really
good.
trying to emphasize it, though. He really needs you to see
Really
it.
wants you to see it.
It's important.
So, yeah.
Yeah, we'll see if it pops back on. But anyway, so the point is, so that's one aspect of it. We just talked about a second ago how if even the person's trying, they're not going to be able to replicate the signature perfectly.
No.
So when you're trying to analyze it, you're trying to figure out if it's good or not. That's hard. That's actually really hard. And it's not a perfect science. You're not going to nail it 100%. Stuff will get through, especially if somebody's really good at figuring out the telltale signs and the specific pieces of it. Because some people study it and they get it.
So good. Like,
yeah.
Like how do you defend that? Like,
yeah.
How do you?
So let me ask this question though. Let me go follow up with that. So we acknowledge that. Just saying what we're saying. We acknowledge that.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see if Florida Man gets his internet back. But so we acknowledge that. We got that. But let's say, for the sake of argument, so the guy, obviously there's more to the story because presumably he committed suicide as well. So, I'm not going to speculate on all that, but there is stories out there already. A lot of it has been discussed. Yeah. But let me ask the question though. He came up with this 350 million number, and some people are trying to throw other numbers out there. And it's like, I have no idea. I have no idea how many items you've signed or how many of the items have been affected by this or whatever the case may be. I don't know. Here's my question though. Even if it's a lot of very high profile, high dollar items, right? Even if it is, how significant is it? Are you good, Ham? So you were very passionate about it. We appreciated that you really put the picture on there. You were on it.
Yes, we appreciate it.
And then
he's bringing it back. Oh, something new.
Yeah,
smaller.
That was a classic one. I don't know if you saw that one.
Oh, there's the other one. Yeah.
From that one to this crap.
Yeah, that's horrible. Isn't that
that's
awful?
Disgusting.
I would throw that back in their face.
So, Ham, let me ask you this question though. So we all acknowledge that even if someone is sincerely trying to do their best to authenticate it, it's very difficult. We for the reasons we just outlined, very difficult. Even if someone's trying their best. But here's the question. Obviously, they talked about these big figures. The big multi-$100 million figure looks really big. It helps this headline. It's eye-popping. But I guess here's my question, though. Does it really affect the rank and file hobbyist? Like, does it change it? Like, we're having this discussion, and I'm leading with, unless it's physically in your person, you can never be 100% sure. If you're a big collector of certain people, though, you kind of become a mini expert on it just with your volume and exposure and repetition. So you can at least try to have a little bit of information on it. But I guess, I don't know, does it really change anything? Like if you're kind of an autograph collector, does it change anything for you? I guess maybe other than your preference would be to have in-person signed, maybe that'd be the only thing that might
Is he
throw you off.
puckering his lips now? I think he's trying to kiss us.
Yeah, well, I think he's still. I think his
I'm sorry,
his
it's
internet.
bouncing. It's bouncing.
Yeah, all right,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah. But so my question is, does it change anything for you?
Yes.
All right. What does it change?
This is why I try and target the early autograph for a player
Okay.
versus later.
Yeah.
I do
Okay.
it deliberately because I know that's when they were really signing, unless it's Luca and his mom. But everybody else, you know, there's a different stipulation that goes on. Everybody's going to change their autograph over time when they're signing thousands of things for hours.
Sure.
Unless they really care. Like if you look at A-Rod, Derek Jeter, some of these guys that still know.
Uh-oh.
Man, they must be having one of them hurricanes again.
I think so.
I think the Gators got the ham.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh yeah, he finally got by the get.
I'm bouncing
there he
between
is.
my hotspot on my phone and my Wi-Fi in my house.
Wow. Scandalous.
Anyway.
You're doing so well too. Like you were doing great for hours.
No,
Actually-
for
it
hours.
does this during the Wednesday stream. I can't do anything about it. I mean, it's 12:55 over here. And the
Oh, we
internet's
beat
having
the record
problems.
already,
I'm
so-
freaking sleep.
So Dan here's saying this whole event cost me to change my auto goals with the national, which is fair. Like that's perfectly valid. That's perfectly fine. I guess though, Eric, maybe this would be a good question to ask you. Obviously, as someone who likes to help people related to autographs. Obviously, look, if you're getting something signed in person, really that should be fine. Like you're literally sitting there, they're right in front of you, like literally they sign it in front of your face and hand it to you. Like that shouldn't be a big deal. I guess, and especially if you're at an event, like let's say, and you've done stuff at the card shop there when you allegedly work there occasionally. But sometimes Beckett will be there, and like right as the thing is being signed, they'll put the sticker on it, like right there on the spot. Like it's literally like
you have a JSA rep we call in.
Why do you need it if the guy's there? Why don't you just take pictures? I don't know. Why would you get James Spencer?
Why is there never live video of this stuff?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Drives me nuts.
Isn't that the official? Like, why do you get JSA and pay them? Like, it makes no sense.
The customers pay them. We have them there for our stuff and pay them, to put a sticker on it. But
well, you got the guy there.
Yeah, and we take
Video
pictures.
You got a video.
Still, that stuff. That
These
stuff
are authentic because he's there.
Right.
There's the video.
And that's
let's bring JSA in
when
just
we
to
sell
officiate it. Like, I'm tired of these third parties making all the money. Come on.
They're just making money. It's free money.
Yeah, for them. Yeah. Hey, he's here.
JSA
Okay,
is at
I'm going to
one show
authenticate
every
it.
month here.
I'm going to authenticate it. I wonder how good his signature is.
All right.
Anyways.
So here, I'm going to show off something too that I pulled up here. This is another yard sale find.
Of course.
This is from April 15th, 1974 to Sports Illustrated, Hank Aaron. And
Oh,
it's like,
nice one. Oh, I love it.
really cool, right? Well, here's what's even cooler.
What's cooler?
Here's the
than
ticket
that?
to get him to sign it at the West Shore Mall.
Oh, nice.
It was $7 in advance,
yeah.
$8 at the show.
Oh, that's wicked.
Okay.
That
June 11th.
adds so much to it. Yeah.
And on the
that
back,
makes-
paid.
Oh,
yeah, you have to take our word for it. If you look between the
we
pixels,
believe-
you'll be able to see it.
Yeah, I mean, sure.
Ham got to get paid,
I mean, that's
Daniel
all
says.
Oh, there he is.
Yep. Dan says, I take photos of any of the players signing my card for every live autograph I've ever done and then walk by JSA, which is fair. If you're doing it on the spot, that's valid. Dom here says, change absolutely nothing for me. If you can't get in person, you have to do your research and buy autos from a licensed product that are certified from a large, reputable companies. Sure. Simmer Dan, indisputable. Yep. I've also saved all my auto tickets, which is fine. That's what I say. Like you can add the evidence. You can get the provenance there. I think my point though is this. It doesn't change anything for me. There are certain sources that I know do a lot of signings with a lot of these folks, and I'm fine with those ones. It's perfectly fine. If you've got one of those. Also, kind of adding to that, if you are like a regular collector of a lot of these things, then you're probably going to know what a good autograph looks like.
Yeah.
Just this year. Like I always talk about, again, my player PCs. My Mike Modano PC is like the biggest one that I have. I'm rapidly approaching 400 certified autographs of Modano. But then I also have stuff like this. I have that. I have autographed pucks. I have autographed, posters. I have autographed these things, and a bunch of them, even a handful of them, I've had done in person, either through somebody I know who did it for me or myself. So like I've had stuff signed in person, and then I've got the item, and the autograph looks appropriate to the other autograph I've got, and I've got this volume of. If there's some weird variation, you're probably going to notice the sheer volume of, like, if there's some weird variation to it. Most of them they're good. So because you'll see certain telltale signs, and that's really all you're looking for. That's all that's happening. They're looking, they'll look at these exemplars, is what they call them. It's a sample autograph that has already been confirmed to be legitimate. Now, where it gets tricky, and that was in one of those hobby documentaries I talked about, one of the forgers was so good at it. One of the, I think it might have been Beckett, or one of the other was maybe JSA, maybe Beckett, I forget who it was, but one of them used the exemplar. Their exemplar was a forged autograph. So they were comparing it to a forged auto. So obviously the guy was clearly good. He was able to get that to be the exemplar. And that's what you're comparing it to.
Some of these artists are so good, they can forge a signature just as well as they can draw something.
Yes, they can. Yeah.
The eye and hand is so well, you will never, ever tell the difference. So it's almost beneficial for an athlete to sign every freaking thing they get nonstop. Have it out there so much, it's not even worth it.
Yeah, it's not worth it. Yeah.
To even do it, because it's everywhere.
I only got things signed by if I met them, and I've been
Reggie, Lemon, and Gordie Howe.
Not him. Yeah. Well, I got to meet Gordie Howe. I got him to sign. I
have a Gordie Howe autograph card. I got it at a card show that was in a dollar bin. So.
Well, for the last 25, 30 years, I've been going to the NHL alumni luncheon because I'm a writer and I get special privileges every once in a while. And, I got to meet all these people, and it's great. I'd rather have it in person than, buying somebody else's autograph that's been, at a show.
So it's different getting it in person. I mean, that's why I used to, when I went to the Bucks training camp, I would get autographs nonstop, but I also knew they were all real.
Oh,
so, of course. And there's the autograph guys that do that nonstop, and it is real. I've seen, we all watch it. A guy will sign 4 cards for one guy because it's on the sheet and he's just signing.
Do you have provenance on that?
No, I love that stuff. I just get mad at the point now I go to do it, because I'm not a child. I don't even get an opportunity anymore.
Okay.
It's fair. I'll read a couple comments here. Dan says, are you going to notice an auto pen? So I think the one thing you can have with the auto pen is if you see something there that's too perfect, because there's almost always an imperfection, even if you have an auto sign in person. What was that?
Dak Prescott.
Yeah, for sure. But I think if you have a certain athlete, if it's too clean and because again, there are telltale signs, but at the same time, if it's too perfect, if it's like, there's no variation to it, there are little nuances that if you have an autograph signed properly, there's always going to be something. It can't be too perfect, because none of us are too perfect. Go grab a piece of paper, sign your own signature on it. You don't have to show anybody, but just try it. Just basically do it yourself. Write your name 20 times. I'm not asking you to do hundreds or thousands of times, 20 times, and just check it out. And what you'll see is you'll probably see a little bit of variance, even between signature 1 and signature 3, signature 5, signature 14. And that's you not having to do it thousands of times with just a pen and a piece of paper in your hand. And you'll notice variations to it. That's normal. There has to be a variation to it because we simply are not able to perfectly reproduce it.
But there's always nuance to it, right? Tim Horton is a very nuanced. Like the last letter, it looks like a U instead of an N at the end.
Yeah, correct.
You can tell certain things about certain people with their autographs. So if you were to fake it, you'd have to really know that it looks like a U than an N,
Well, when did auto pen really become a thing? Probably mid to late 80s?
80s, yeah.
Yeah, because I know presidents used auto pen a lot.
But 90s.
Other public officials use auto pen a lot, because a lot of people would get a letter in the mail when you got married, when you send something to the White House. And that wasn't a presidential signature. It was auto pen, or it was secretarial.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Bob Feller style has definitely died off. Wasn't the point of good forgeries like these to pass JSA or PSA or JSA? Yes. With the TTMs, I'm worried that the son or daughter is signing. That is a possibility. So maybe this would be a good way to explain to state this. I'm not going to tell anybody that they shouldn't participate in it, because again, I'm a person who actually likes to have a lot of I actually do enjoy having autograph items in my collection. However,
But those
I'm
are on
not
cards, right?
absolutely. But the thing
Yeah.
is, look, they can still use auto pen and secretarial on cards. Like that happens. Like it totally has happened and totally will happen. Because again, unless you have someone who's physically present, confirming every single autograph was signed by the
Real
exact
physically
person.
present too. Real
Yes.
physically present.
Like literally in the room, you sign everything and I take it with me. And then we have a chain of custody that we can follow all the way down the chain of custody. That used to be the way that a lot of these certified autographs were done. You used to have an upper deck representative, a tops representative, or whatever. But instead of being their agent or a family member or some rando they picked, it was actually, no, I actually work for the company that produced this card. I am going to sit in this room until you're done signing. And when you're done signing, I'm going to take the box and these cards are leaving with me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only way that you could actually say definitively, I watched this person sign all 500 copies of this card. They're all in the box. I am now taking the box and now I'm taking it back to headquarters. And then they're going in the packs. That was the only way.
With newer players and the way that they sign, even if they're a great player, I don't even want that signature. I'd rather go buy a rare numbered card of that player than a shitty signature. Like Ellie De La Cruz. I like Ellie. The E with the squiggle at the end, I don't need that in my life. I'd rather have a rare unnumbered parallel or a numbered parallel than the one of 150 billion autographs he did for his rookie year. Because I don't know which one to buy anyway. So I'd rather have the numbered parallel that I know is finite. I know what I have, and it is what it is. Move along with my life.
What percentage of your collection would be autographs, Mike?
Probably on mine right now, 5%.
Yeah, I figured. Okay. Carlos? Other than cards?
Well, no, but cards is still the majority of my collection regardless.
I understand,
yeah, for other items. If I have another item, there's a good chance it's autographed because other items I'm probably not going to bother having.
Got it. Yeah, of course.
Probably closer to like 15-20%.
Eric?
Everything you see everything you see behind me next to me.
Does it count if you sign it?
Oh, never mind.
Are we counting though, like janitor signed cards?
Yeah.
So
we have
everything, and you don't even see the stuff that's next to me and in front of the camera and stuff. But yeah, everything in here is signed. So, but 90% of that I got
in
myself.
person. Yeah.
Through, before I, worked in the business, but since I started working in the business, it's just so easy for me to get autographs now and meet all these people. So
yeah,
even when I meet people that I don't collect, I have them sign something. It's like I was just with a couple of Red Sox guys last week. I had them sign hockey pucks
from '86.
Yeah. No, they didn't play.
You said yes. I heard.
No.
That. Yes, Carlos, you heard
it. Dan, the Messi stuff went on because Messi didn't even know that was being done.
Oh, Messi there,
yeah. Half of that he didn't know that it was even being signed. He didn't know that was being done.
Yeah,
there's always something.
To your point, though, Ham, that is a perfect example of what I just said a second ago.
Yeah.
There's a difference between a representative and a actual representative. If I have someone of Messi's caliber, and I'm Panini, I want someone who actually works for me to bring the cards to them, get him to sign the cards. I am literally physically present, and then I'm taking them back with me. We get it done. We'll sit for a couple of hours. You do what you need to do, and then I'll take them back with me. Don't even worry about don't ship them. Don't send them. There's no agent. I will do it, and then I will leave.
Yeah. Correct. Especially when somebody's elite like that. First of all, they don't have time for you. Okay. And let alone they're not going to sit down for 5 hours to sign cards. All right.
Yeah.
That's not in their wheelhouse. They don't give two F's about it. Okay.
Yeah.
Even the money they get from that is pennies compared to what they make doing other things.
But that's modern.
Not in their wheelhouse.
Yeah, but that's
the old guys,
aptitude, right? So
old guys enjoy it.
Yes.
And when you get older, you have nothing else. You're not playing anymore. But your kids are grown up and gone away. This is your life.
But those guys didn't make the money these guys are making.
I agree.
True
so,
enough.
like, for instance, Shaq will tell you when his autograph's faked. He'll tell you, I signed those things. Like, he's one of those guys, not unfortunately, he's fortunately one of those guys that takes responsibility for being who he is and doing what he does. Okay? Where he'll call it out if he sees it. Otherwise, he signs it and he moves on with his life. But he owns up to being a famous person. He knows people want his autograph. He likes that. He knows it's part of the deal. Okay? It's okay to him.
Yeah, signing the autograph gets you the big house.
Yeah.
Now you gotta have an early autograph
so
before he changes auto. So I had one of the ones that got numbered when it was in the classic cards, for instance.
Yeah. Yeah. No, Eric, no. For a guy like Shaq, literally he could sign nothing for the rest of his life and literally tell everybody to fuck off, and he's fine. He's got a house.
Kind of like Michael Jordan. Don't worry. Michael Jordan don't have to sign anything.
I wasn't being literal. I'm saying that that's part of being famous. You have to have fans that buy tickets to come support you and buy your shoes and buy your clothing line. So I was kind of like, you got to keep the fans happy. Or else
have y'all ever seen the interview with Kevin Bacon?
Y'all,
where he put a prosthetic on, a mask and everything, and went out to like the most popular mall in California, and nobody recognized him. And they asked him, "How did you feel about that?" He goes, "It sucked. It sucked." Because when you're famous, people do nice things for you. Everybody's nice to you. Yeah, they want an autograph. They want a picture. They give you free food. When you're nobody, you get none of that. And he's like, I'd rather be Kevin Bacon than be not Kevin Bacon. That right there said a lot to me. Okay.
Well, I like Bacon.
Well, everybody's related to Kevin Bacon, 7 degrees. So at least one of us know him. So.
Yeah. Well, listen, Eric has this problem all the time, Ham, because he's just being Hall of Fame adjacent. Like he's hoping. The dream is to eventually become YouTube Sports Card Hall of Fame adjacent. Not even get in. Be adjacent to getting in.
Yeah,
and
it might happen this year.
Agree.
Oh, actually, it's next year, right? February.
He's going to do the show circuit. Ham.
I'm with you, Eric. Loop me in. I want to be the comma name. My Ham.
We got
to be amazing.
Push, and since we have this platform tonight with all these, extra people watching, we want, please, we need your votes, we need your support. We want to get into the Hall of the YouTube Sports.
I want to get into the YouTube Hall of Fame. I'll tell you that right now. I want to get in, and if I can get in before Dustin or Neo, oh baby.
Why do you want to be in the Hall of Fame?
What do you cut a leg off of somebody? I'm in.
Fantastic.
What do you need that for, Mike?
I need it.
I need it because it's an achievement, and achievements unlock new achievements. And that I'm playing a video game. It's just about achievements.
He's already got media credentials, and he doesn't have the achievement yet.
And I have trophies here. I have trophies from 1964. I'm the greatest. Nobody else got them.
See,
it's true enough. Yeah, exactly.
Bobby, he's got a fair point there. He does have a point.
Yeah, I don't need the achievements or accolades.
You don't need them. You don't need them.
I don't need anything in life.
Good one. I like that.
I want it.
I will have a hat made, a shirt made. I will wear it every single week. YouTube Hall of Fame adjacent. I will do a one-man kazoo parade in front of my house for the neighbors to watch.
It just won't be a Thursday for you. Go ahead.
No, I need this in my life. I didn't think I needed it. I poo-pooed it for many years.
If I get in the Hall of Fame, I will fly to Eric's house. Okay? I will sit down with Eric. We will eat popcorn and we will eat lobster with butter.
With butter and mayo.
Magnificent.
Oh, lots of mayo. I just won't tell him that there's mayo in it.
No, he won't know.
None of that's happening.
That's butter. Don't worry about it. Yeah.
That'd be amazing. I love it.
I get in. That's happening. You don't have a choice. You're locked in a room.
Ham as a contributor. Ham, listen. If the Neo Dustin angle doesn't work for you, as a contributor to the foolishness that we do, Ham, I'll bring in Ham. You can join in. You can hang on. You can be like Eric and just grab onto those coattails, and I'll drag you all kicking and screaming.
Holding on for dear life. That's me. Hair flopping in the wind.
I'll drag you all kicking and screaming. We're gonna do this thing. We're gonna make it happen.
It's just extremely important to me. I need it. I have to have it. I don't know if I could live another year not being Hall of Fame adjacent.
Mm-hmm. You already are being on this show. Don't worry about it.
I need it. Oh, goodness gracious, do I need it?
No.
Yeah. Zach
They don't
says,
need it.
Dustin wants it so bad. The people that want inches the most are start getting it. It's true. It's true. So real quick, obviously, it's, to be clear on this, obviously we have surpassed, the longest
well
live stream.
surpassed, yes.
Oh, easily. We're approaching 30 minutes past. Like, Bobby, we're cruising.
Oh, we're at 3:13.
We're
yes.
cruising, man. We're cruising.
Championship to championship.
We haven't even started. I went to bed. I woke up at 4:30 this morning. I actually painted the whole freaking, oh my God, outside.
You feel great and you're going strong.
I got the second wind or something. I don't know.
I like it.
Listen, I still got lots of cold beer, Ham. I'm good. Rick here says,
he's got a full case, you said, or something like that.
I do actually have a full
He's
case.
good.
It's not a joke. I do, in fact, have a full case. And these are the extra tall boys. These are not the regular tall boys. These are the
They're
extra.
7.1s. Oh, they're higher.
I did open
No, this is
volume.
I did open a new one, Carlos, when Eric was talking. I was
What do
able
you
to
got?
About 5 or 6 things.
6.
What do you got?
This is called Pontoon Brewing, the Great Pumpkin Spice, but it's
Okay.
very indicative of Peanuts. With the
Okay.
characters. And then the little seal from maybe Guardians of the Galaxy with Rocket when he had his thing. And then this thing going on. They got a lot of IP things going on here that probably aren't related to them. But they're getting away with it. It tastes pretty good.
Nice.
I'm about halfway through it. I bought 6 beers for tonight. I'm in 3. I'm 3 deep right now.
Love it. So yeah, so Bobby, obviously the tall boy, obviously there is a certain size to it, but no, these are 568 milliliters. So that's bigger than tall boy.
Yeah, that's bigger than Tall Boys because this one's running.
Yeah, Tall Boy's like 460,
So that's
470.
like 2 pops, really. A little less. Yeah.
Yeah, this one's
341 times 2, 6. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, this is a 1 pint at 8%.
1 pint? Oh, US pint. Shit.
Yeah.
Nice.
Can't figure that out.
Rick here says, I'll trade you one of my YouTube Hall of Fame patches for one of your fishing magazines. Seems like a good deal. Now, let me pose a question. I have a question. I'll read Dan's comment, but then I want to pose a question.
Mm-hmm.
Dan here says, I'll vote for Carlos, but the caveat is that Eric is not a Jason Bryan vote. Dan, we'll
Oh,
get into
no.
negotiations. We'll talk.
Oh, no. Eric.
Dan, you can't do that.
Well, Dan's from he's from Boston. He's from
Well, the problem is we're talking about Dan's Vintage Baseball. Dan's Vintage Baseball is based out of New York. There is that Hodge to other guy. There's another Dan. There's like
Dan
Mirror
with
Universe
glasses
Dan
and a hat. Yeah,
from Saugus. There's
yes.
Mirror Universe Dan from Saugus. That's a different dude.
Yes.
So I can't hold Dan's Vintage Baseball PC responsible for Dan from Saugus.
Not cool.
Just saying, I can't hold him responsible. So we were talking about this earlier, and we joked about it. So remember earlier at the very beginning of the live stream, those of you who hung around, I appreciate you. But at the very beginning of the live stream, I talked about how I feel like I've been given a lot of unnecessary outdo external pressure.
Sure.
Ham, obviously you referenced it. Bobby referenced, us taking it off the cliff and everything, and everybody's sitting there. Oh man, Carlos,
we're off the cliff already
4 hours,
now.
5
so
hours, 50 hours. Ham, I swear they're putting a lot of pressure on me over here. Like, what the hell? What am I doing?
I think you're okay.
Well,
Good Lord.
over time, expectation seems to take over, and people don't have a tendency to know about the past as much as what they hear about. It's kind of like a folklore. I hear about it, but I never see it. And then they got to see it. But unfortunately, they don't stick around long enough to see it.
Our reputation precedes us, Ham. This is the problem that I have.
I agree. I mean, I agree with what you do and the running show. I mean, again, I've done 2017 straight days of fishing. All right. That was long enough. And to be honest with you, I didn't quit because I had a streak going. Quitting would mean I was a quitter. I'm not a quitter. I didn't have a reason to quit. I mean, I fished in the middle of the ocean because I was on a cruise and there was no land stop. So I had to figure out how to fish off of the back of a cruise ship in the middle of the Atlantic. So I had to have 3 spotters. I had to bring a travel rod with me, and I had to troll off the back of a freaking cruise ship, which is technically against the rules. But we got it done.
And we think it's hard collecting cards. I don't know.
Listen, card collecting is very tough.
Jeez.
So the point, the reason I
listen,
question
turning something on every day and doing something, you have to do it. You have to get not tired of it. You have to realize that it's not for me anymore.
Be right back.
No.
This isn't for me anymore.
You don't get the
good news, Eric, is that I don't care.
See?
Does it help? Does it help if I tell you I don't care? I'm fine.
No.
So the bottom line, though, is this. So here's the kind of concept of it. Back in the day, when we used to do the crazy long live streams, the secret ham is that.
Sorry, I was responding to Dan's comment.
Yeah, no, I got it. I got the comment.
Technically, yes, it is a federal crime.
Indeed, that's determination.
I'm telling.
The thing is, it's actually very easy to do the long live streams. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's actually not difficult. The only reason is that obviously we don't need to keep them going indefinitely. However, that said, like I said, I feel like I've been given a lot of pressure. I'm having a lot of people pushing against me, and there's an expectation. Yes, there is an expectation. So in order to accomplish this, I can accomplish this as it is right now. We're more than on track to accomplish this, honestly, very easily. But what I would love, and Eric, we're going old school on this. What I want to see, and I might do this, and maybe we could play this little game. Obviously, we got Rick Vintage Oddball Cards and some of the other folks that are the West Coast folk. Florida man is in Florida.
Where's Dan at? Dan's been here from the beginning.
I think. Well, Dan, obviously. But look, Dan and a lot of the East Coasters is one thing. But we've got Rick and a couple of West Coasters. And Dylan is in Hawaii, which means it's probably 3 p.m. for him. I have no idea. Like, the time zone difference is absurd over there. Like, it's wild. It's a lot going on over there. What I need to know is, do I need to drag a couple of West Coasters on here? Because I've done this kind of thing before.
Where's Denny Cards at? He needs to be here. He's about the hobby. Denny, where you at? I might go Instagram him right now.
You might have to listen. You got to do what you got to do. We'll see. Zach says, Zach says, I feel like Carlos is trying to break the news that he wants to quit. No, that's not what I'm trying to do. What I'm trying to do, Zach, in a very convoluted, fun way for me, is I'm trying to get a couple of West Coasters. I want the West Coasters. I want them to show up because this is about to get good. I'm about to torment Eric. And if I'm going to torment Eric, I need some West Coasters who are already in, who are fresh. I need some fresh. We need a line change. We need some fresh bodies in here to make it happen. So you know what, Eric? Are you ready? No. I used to do this back in the day. And once upon a time, there was a man. His name rhymes with Derek. Who took me up on such a challenge, and it led to horror. I won't say who it was, Ham, but it was a man whose name rhymed with Derek. And
you say horror?
I challenged him. Horror.
Okay, I misunderstood. Sorry.
No. The other one could be applicable to the same person, but I'm saying horror is what I'm referring to here. But he took me up on my challenge, and nothing but good things happened after that.
Worst day of my life.
What? It was you? I didn't realize who we were talking to. Wild. Anyway.
Worst day of my life.
Just for fun, let's see. I just put the StreamYard link in the chat.
Oh, shit.
Oh, good.
Let's see what happens. Who knows? I'm not promising that I'm going to let anybody on. I have to monitor this a little bit.
No. If somebody clicks on that, even if it's freaking Ziggy, you let him on.
Absolutely not. No, absolutely not.
There's on. Oh,
Ham, I'm going to need a donation from you before I'd even consider that, and I would boot him immediately.
Whoever clicks.
But that's the best part.
is my replacement.
No, no one is replacing you. You're staying no matter what happens.
Yeah, you're locked in. You don't realize that the lights you don't control in your room, the door doesn't unlock, the camera doesn't turn off. You can't even get out of the chair if you wanted to.
Well,
name would be good. That'd be funny.
Oh no, God, no.
Damn it. Yeah.
Y'all want to see something cool? Right. Y'all want to see something cool, uncard related?
There you go. Dan is contractually obligated for collectors to watch every hour of Hobby Palooza with a smile. Nice. Eric, he could find your replacement. There is no replacing Eric. Eric is a special boy. No, he's not being replaced by anybody because in perpetuity.
Anchor.
I'm just saying.
One of these days, I'm going to look that up because I don't like it. I don't think it means what you think it means.
Oh, it does mean exactly what I think it means. Amanda says, Eric, your first line center. Exactly. I have to be careful not to click that. I know. Got to be very careful. It's dangerous. It's a dangerous thing. It's not to be taken lightly, buddy. Hold on. Give me 2 minutes. I need to show Eric something. Yes, Rick. Ugh. Yes. Fabulous. Love it. Fantastic. See, that's how we used to do back in the day, Ham. I used to go to the bullpen. Now, back in those days, I did put the link in the chat. It's a dangerous
I know
thing
you
to put
did.
the link in the chat. It's
I
a
remember you
dangerous
putting the link
thing.
in the chat. Listen, I almost went on Sports Card Radio yesterday. Like I came that close, but they were being nitpicky who they were putting on because they made sure that they stated they didn't want to put John Reckoning on because they couldn't handle him.
Right.
Which if you can't handle John Reckoning and you are who you say you are, you're weak. Okay, that's at the end of the day. You just can't handle it. You know, I don't know if you even watched that show, but you know, they were talking up that, you know, I could put a video out tomorrow and it would triple what the best video of what Jeff Wilson's channel does or whatever, which is usually 37,000 likes. I went and looked at their best video ever was 100,000, and it was during like Kaboom time. And then the next video is like 46. And then after that, everything's 30, 20, 10, 12, 15. I'm like, they don't have any consistency either. They talk a lot of shit, but and they're vulgar, and you know, I understand what they do. They go off in negativity and they ping off the hobby and they make fun of everybody that's in the hobby realistically. But that works for them. I get it. I completely get it. I know what they do. I get it. It's fun. It's entertainment. But you still have to live as a person. And it's kind of like the same thing that happens with Ziggy sometimes. You have to live as a person. And then you go, why don't people like me? Do you not realize what you did? Do you not realize what you said? And then you're expected to be okay with this? Like, I don't know how you think that it's just cool to say things you say about people and then expect them to like you.
It's the 9 faces of Ziggy. No, it's amazing.
No, it's not even Ziggy though. It's other people. They think that because they're here,
of what
they
he
can say
does.
something and they're being truthful and honest based on their opinion. And then when they're in front of you, like it's not supposed to matter.
I say horrible things to people every single Friday, and yet they make me come back.
Nobody believes what you say, Eric.
Yeah, literally no. Eric, the secret. I'll share the secret. Because this is not
even though you're not
YouTube
hobby
channel.
adjacent.
I say I hate everybody. I hate the show.
Amanda's in the chat down there.
I'm muting you because no one cares, Eric. The important thing is, and Bobby, I can say this here because this is not on my YouTube channel, so it's not canon. So I can just tell Eric that the secret is I don't actually listen to anything you say. The secret is like I'm not confident I've heard a word you've said in years. So the harder you protest, it's actually pretty great. Occasionally, like the odd sound will come through and be like, "I have a problem with popcorn." I'll be like, "What the hell? What's wrong with popcorn?
Mail? What?
Yeah, and that's
him. Popcorn.
That's all I'm hearing. That's all I hear. Occasionally, I'll get those things.
Yeah,
and that's it.
It's like having tinnitus in your ears. Just get used to it after a while, and it doesn't matter.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Basically, all that comes through is like, you ever seen like Peanuts, the adults? Wah, 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 wah. That's it. That's all I hear. That's it. That's all I hear.
I met the lady that talked for Lucy, got her autograph.
Of course you did.
It was free.
Okay.
At a garage sale.
Now, all right. So this is going to be a special moment because I've never had the good fortune of having him on my YouTube channel, but this could be a big moment.
Uh-oh.
Jumbo Joe fan, when you're ready, I need a thumbs up.
Not Jumbo Joe.
Here we go. Let's talk a little Jumbo Joe. Rick, Vintage Oddball Cards. Rick, I've never had the pleasure on my YouTube channel, but here we are.
You know what? I've been on your channel.
Yes, he has.
Very briefly.
Oh, that's true. Yes. We have had the one time.
Bob Lewis. Bob Lewis.
With Bob Lewis, yes. Well, Rick, in fairness, anytime Bob Lewis is there, it's like a vortex. It's like a time displacement. Like, I'm not completely confident it happened or didn't happen. I will take your word for it. It is Bob Lewis. I can't be 100% sure.
It was in, where was it? Atlantic City.
Okay. That makes sense. All right.
Yeah.
It was a wild time, Rick. It was a wild and crazy time. We were all younger then.
And what happened to Bob Lewis anyway? He was part of my misfit group, and he's lost.
He's lost in the void.
He's a misfit.
He's been lost in the void.
He's missing in action.
Him and Chair ran away together.
Yeah,
that is true.
Yeah.
So I don't know, Rick, did you ever hear? So real quick before, of course. Well, thank you for joining us. Appreciate you. So question for you though: Are you familiar with the lore behind Bob Lewis and Chair? Do you know what he's referring to when he says Chair?
No.
I mean,
okay. Allow me to explain. Of course, Bob Lewis, being the special individual that he is, and he's a very special individual. You've seen in person. So I've had Bob on my live stream at different times, and obviously he's done the IRP and different things. All good. The thing is, Bob will have his moments where he kind of disappears, and then he'll just leave his chair behind, but he'll still be on.
He'll
Like
be
whereas, like if I go off screen right now, Rick, and I just need a moment, I will basically just click on and I'll do this, and I'll vanish for a little. But Bob obviously doesn't do that. He literally just leaves
the
everything on
chair.
and he just vanishes, and all that's left is chair. And he used to do that on the IRP all the time, to the point I was like, "Oh man, Chair's here, fantastic! Oh, Chair's making some good points."
Okay.
Oh,
Okay. Now I
He's
know.
with
Now I
Berman
know.
and
I
Cher,
remember
right?
those days.
Yeah, and it was a thing for a long time where Bob would disappear and it's like, "Oh, Chair stream, Chair's in charge now."
Half hour.
Yeah, I know. That was the point.
Hey Rick, do you want to tell us what you do? Like you do some great baseball. Like I like the unique things that you have on your show.
What do you mean? What I do? What are you talking about?
What do you do on your show?
Oh, you do vintage oddball cards, right?
Oh,
So
vintage
come on,
oddball
we can start with
cards.
that.
Let's
Let's
go
go with
oddball
that. Yeah.
Hi, my name's
show.
Rick.
Are you allowed to say oddball? Hasn't Mangini banned that or
I
something?
know.
I don't
Is
like that. I don't like that word either. I call
You
it
don't?
merchandise, food issue, what have you.
You know where I got it from was my dad when I was collecting. I was a teenager. He goes, "What are you collecting? Don't you collect like tops? What are you collecting these oddball stuff for?" And so that's kind of where it came from. And I just, you know what?
It's been in the
But I
hobby
really
for a
don't-
long time. And I've been
I really
trying to
don't know
change
how
that
to-
into food issue and merchandise just to get away from that oddball, because oddball is a big word that covers too much.
Yeah,
I like to be a little more specific, and you do a lot of food issue. You know, the Hires root beer and all these other, maple crispet, whatever,
Yeah.
stuff like
Don't
that.
tell anyone. It just came, oddball cards from my dad.
That's
There's no
okay.
rhyme or reason, or they're
It's
all
okay.
cards. Mangini's probably right, but I'm not
I was
going
gonna
to
say,
change.
don't do that, Rick. Don't do that.
Yeah, don't do
Rick,
that.
no,
He
don't
already
say
has enough.
Mangini's
I've had dinner with the man.
We never
Never.
admit any of them are right, Rick.
No.
This is what has worked for me. No matter what it is, they're all wrong. They don't know what they're talking
they're
about.
all
Especially
cards.
Mangini, I like to get riled up.
Yeah, it's a fun part.
I guess if you had like a little Colgan's chips or some kind of
I like
die
those.
cut thing or some kind of out of the ordinary, not a typical card, maybe call it oddball, but
See, those
Yeah.
those Colgan chips, like they came in this little tin, and at the bottom you'd have all those little wafers, and then you'd have this little card at the bottom.
Yep.
It was
Yeah, right here.
amazing. It's a great,
There you go.
yeah. There you go. Yeah.
so I guess
There it
you
is,
could
yeah.
call this oddball when it comes to,
No, it's food issue.
well,
How come we don't get more of that anymore? The last thing I remember anything being issued in food was Pokemon and cereal.
Okay, that's food issue.
But I mean, like, why haven't we got any sports?
It's a licensing thing. The leagues want to actually charge them a ton of money for it, and the food manufacturers are like, "Yeah, I'm not paying that. It's not worth it to
But
me."
I figure with fanatics and stuff now involved, and them being kiss ass to everybody on the planet, or everybody kissing their ass anyway, like, why not do it anyway? Like, go to Kellogg's, do a baseball set, put a freaking downtown style card in it, put it one per box, and you can't buy cereal anymore at the supermarket because everybody's going to be basically stockpiling all the boxes of cereal. Because when the
Well, the thing that was
you
Ham,
couldn't
you
get
just touched on it
Pokemon
though.
cereal.
You just touched on it though. Fanatics would have to be the one who would broach that now, because the actual Kellogg's would be like, "Yeah, we're not paying a dime. We'll pay you a little bit, but like we can sell cereal either way. We don't need you.
Yeah, but
We
they
would
can sell
consider it, but you
all
have to
the-
make it worth it to us."
like, to the point they have no cereal left.
Well, and they're not seeing the future for that, and that's actually sad in the grand scheme of things. Because okay, maybe someone doesn't go to an LCS and they just go through life and they do whatever. If they had cereal, if they had Twinkies, if they had Ding Dongs or whatever, and they had cards inside, at least they'd be somewhat exposed. But
Yep.
later in life, if they do not, and they didn't go to an LCS, what exposure do they have? Nothing.
Oh, I agree.
Are they going to collect anything? No. Why?
Oh, I see huge marketing miss across
Oh,
every
it's
single
huge.
platform right now.
Actually, that's my next show and tell is all about this.
That's
Okay.
why I was
So before we
complaining
get
so
to
much
that-
in my recent video
Yes.
with Upper Deck is because
Oh.
they're not trying.
So before we get to that, I want to pause for 1 second. So I want to take advantage, because we did have Rick join us. So I want to take advantage of this.
Please.
So Rick, I think you wanted to show Eric something. This is the perfect
Yes.
moment.
Uh-oh.
Would you like to show
Uh-oh.
Eric something, please?
I
By all means.
have
Picture of me and Michelle.
Take the
hockey
stage,
stick
Rick. Take
here
the stage.
and Joe Thornton.
How's
How's that?
Glorious, greatest living Boston Bruin. No exceptions.
That
you
Rick
go.
would have that is so funny.
Yeah, that's great.
I love that, Rick. That's awesome.
Well,
It's a beautiful thing.
I used
Well
to
done
have
by you.
season tickets to the Sharks when they were actually good.
Yeah.
And
Well, that is typically
just
oddball.
couldn't get over
Let's
the
just
hump.
say
just
it.
couldn't get over the
Yeah.
hump. And
Yeah, no team that he's ever been on could get over the hump.
yeah,
The Maple
but we were
Leafs,
close. We were darn close.
Boston.
Pittsburgh beat us.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I don't know. It was fun times, man. Nothing better than going to a hockey game, watching it live. I mean,
Yeah.
Everyone says that, but it's true. Literally
No,
true.
It
live
is.
hockey is incredible. It's the best. It's the best, no doubt. But
It is.
but I'm just not a fan.
Well, he should, even his dad would bug him in the car, going to the game. Hey, you got to shoot more.
Yeah.
Even his dad,
Yeah,
as a grown up, he's a hockey player, pro, and his dad driving him to the game. So you got to shoot more. You got to shoot more.
It's like,
Oh, yeah.
does this guy have a mirror? Does he see how big he is? Does he hear his nickname yelled out loud? Why are you trying to be a finesse player? It's like you were built like a brick shithouse. Will you please go to the net and score some goals? No, I want to make these flashy passes and have 100 assists a season. Well,
That's what Domi did in his last couple seasons. So
get the hell out of Boston. Go to San Jose and go grow a beard down to your ass.
But you got to admit, he was a fan. I mean, for passing that puck, he was fantastic on power plays.
Yep.
He's just a fantastic player.
I'd rather have had him score 50 goals a season.
Yeah, I mean,
Eric
we
would
had
have
that
found.
problem
Let's
in
be
Tampa.
truthful though. Hold on.
that's crazy.
To be fair,
To be fair, golf clap.
thank you. That's see, Rick. We got shticks. We got to make sure we do them.
We have rules.
The reality is, though, Eric, if he scored 50 goals a season, you'd be like, oh, man, why doesn't he score 60 goals a season? He scores 60 goals. Why doesn't he score 60? You just complain no matter what. Like, you're just a whiner.
Yeah.
I would have been pleased with him just being scoring.
That's a lie. That's a lie. Nothing is good enough for
I don't think he
Bougie
would have
Eric.
been happy.
No, he's never happy.
Never.
If he actually scored 50 a season, he could have stayed in Boston and been a superstar.
Could have, but you got rid of him.
But yes, we did. We please leave.
No.
And we got Marco Sturm,
Marco,
who's now the head coach.
Yeah.
Like a fish.
Yeah, indeed. I don't say. Rick, since are you going down to the National?
Yes.
Excellent.
And what are you
All right.
looking for?
So, as the second person on the screen who's going to the National, question for you: what are you looking for? What are the plans? What are you thinking coming into it? We're getting close. So, how are you feeling about that? I'll be right back.
You guys were talking 3 hours ago a little bit about this, and I think
that long?
Bobby mentioned about it's a vacation, and I agree. It's a vacation for me because I meet up with all. I don't think I would go. I would not go for sure, coming from California to Chicago or Atlantic City just to look at cards. There's just no way I would go.
Neither would I.
But maybe
It's
once.
social.
Maybe
It's
once.
a lot of things. Yeah.
Yeah, and my first time, I didn't know anyone, so I ended up. My son came to Chicago, went to Chicago, and we had a good time and spent a couple days. But I would not nowadays. I know so many people. It's just to hang out for 4 days and 4 nights, and I don't get a chance. Being 62 years old,
You're older
actually,
than
my
me.
wife's in Italy right now, and I'm here,
Oh, wow.
not doing anything, watching YouTube and just hanging out. It's, you're 62 years old. I'm usually in bed by 10 o'clock. And,
Come on.
yeah,
You know what
I'm
time
old.
it is?
Listen,
I
You're
know,
not
I know
old
you
yet.
guys-
I'm
you guys are
61.
impressive,
Come
Dan.
on.
I can't do it. I can't do it anymore. I just can't.
I've fallen for that. I'm going to Europe thing. I tracked her phone and she was in Tampa. All right,
Mhm.
track her phone.
Yeah.
All right, I'm
My
going
bad.
to Paris. I'm going to Paris with my family. Yeah, really? Huh?
Paris was a restaurant in Tampa.
Clearly.
What do you?
And Hyde Park.
Definitely.
So
And Mike's been
track
there.
the phone.
and he had the
that's
lobster roll. Mm-hmm. Anyways, Rick, do you have anything to show us? Why don't you pick a Canadian
for you, Rick, it's
pick
open
something
ended.
Canadian.
Pick something Canadian. For you,
No,
Rick,
I'm
it's
just
open ended.
saying, no, it's
Anything
nice.
that is of interest to you, feel free.
He has stuff.
Oh, I know.
I might need a minute. I can find you some Canadian.
Take a
stuff.
minute. Take a
Sure.
minute.
I have a
Take a
lot of
minute.
stuff.
We
have a lot
have
of other
time.
stuff.
Trust us.
All right.
We're good.
I'll be right there.
I was gonna say, yeah,
Let me
we're in
blow my
the
nose
process,
here, sir.
Rick, of establishing a new for collectors. We're extending our record. We're in the
There we
process
go.
of it.
I'm
So
gonna
take
be-
your time. Take a minute.
I'm going to be a Bob Lewis here. I'll be right back.
All right, take a minute. Leave chair in charge. We'll be good.
Go get a bowl of cereal.
So, Carlos,
Believe
do
me.
you ever watch my Cards and Cases shows?
Cards and cases. You're talking about like where you go to one of the card shows and kind of
Yeah, where I
scan the
show,
showcase.
and I basically just scan the cases.
I'll
so
do it here and there. Yeah,
Yeah.
I catch the. That's why occasionally I can comment on when you make reference to something. But yeah,
Yes. So the last show I went to here in Clearwater, which I found out, which is breaking here on the channel here, which I'll break in the future on my other channel, is going to be taken over in January of next year by another person who's going to really push it, versus the person who's doing it now is going to back off and do more family things. But runs most of the shows here in Tampa, but he's going to take over Clearwater. But I was over there, and part of it I saw the Donruss of the Greats game from 1996, and I came across this Rob Dibble, and this Rob Dibble was signed the Nasty Boy. All right. Now there was another one of these there that was signed Rob Dibble, but he signed this one Nasty Boy, and I looked it up. I couldn't find another one that he signed differently, so I had to buy it. He wanted $30 for it. I paid $25. More than fine and happy to it. And Rob Dibble in the day was a pretty nasty pitcher. Back in the day, I mean, you had to be nasty to get away with anything. And he was a good pitcher. And I was like, how do you let something like this go by? You know, at the end of the day, do I care about Rob Dibble? No. But am I going to see a Nasty Boy autographed, pack pulled Rob Dibble? Probably not, because I couldn't find one. And I have this one, so like, what is this worth to somebody? So this is like kind of like one of those eBay one-of-ones if I wanted to sell it. But at the end of the day is, I haven't seen another one. I kind of like having it right now. And maybe at some point I'll sell it. I don't know, but like, that's different because now we're in the age where these players are signing very specific things to cards. My first Bowman autograph, or Big Poppy, or whatever that it is. They'll do a one-off card. To me, this is a one-off card. The only difference is it was from 1996 versus now. So this is way ahead of its time. Let alone, obviously, you could probably go to a show and get him to sign Nasty Boy on top of Rob Dibble versus just Nasty Boy. But to get a pack pulled, that's a different aspect.
That's good.
So I was like, I can't let that go by me. And when I talked to the guy that had it, he's like, listen, I just went through a box of these. I'd open a ton of cases of this stuff up. I didn't even know I had this box. I put all these cards out because he also had a Willie Mays. He was really high on all the prices. And I was like, this one's different than everything else. This is the one I should buy, because if I don't buy it, I'll probably be like, I'll see this later somewhere else and be like, hey, yeah, I saw that card. I probably should have bought it. So I bought it because it's so rare and unique. I enjoy having it because of that. And I trust it more because of when it came from in time versus now.
Right.
That's why.
Okay. Can I ask a question? Kind of playing into this. So right now, that's kind of a really good example of this. And Dan here is talking about Keith Hernandez and Seinfeld quote inscriptions. Inscriptions has become kind of a thing that some of the companies are using to try to differentiate and add something to it.
Add money.
Here's a question. Here's a question. And I'll open this to the chat too. What athlete would you have? If you can have an athlete, you can pick the inscription. What athlete would you have sign what inscription?
Jose Canseco, Roids does a body good.
Oh,
That's a good one. Solid.
Sure.
All right, Eric. What athlete? What inscription?
Joe Thornton to Boston. I'm sorry.
Really? ...
I didn't leave you sooner, losers.
I sat down with Johnny Bauer and he signed Johnny Bauer, China Wall, and I thought that was the best.
All right.
Eddie
like
Shack, so many others, you know.
You have them right, Clown Prince.
No. You want Rick, what are you digging for?
He's digging right now. He's digging.
I'm digging,
He's
man.
looking.
I'm digging.
He's doing it. You, Rick, you keep doing your thing. You're all good. Ham, I got this. I know exactly what happens.
I have a second one.
Okay.
But I'll give my first one here. Fish Boy. Only
Oh,
autograph
no.
I would accept of him. Inscription. Carlos, you were right.
Oh my God. If you can get that, Carlos,
He just needs to admit it, Ham. He just needs to admit that I spoke the truth.
You would get the check that you always wanted for that. Yeah.
Spoke the truth.
The other one for me would be Rafael Primero. I did not take steroids.
Yeah, right.
It's so messed up too, because if you look at his stats, he'd be one of the most elite players ever.
Yeah.
Let alone a Spanish player. Holy crap.
Well, Palmero's unfortunately, like as soon as he got associated with it because of the way it worked out, the thing is the 500 home runs and 3,000 hits was automatically Hall of Fame, like automatic. 3,000 hits and 500 home runs. It should have been like done.
That's magic. Yeah.
It's curtains. You're good.
You can have a 170 batting average. It doesn't matter.
Like he was good to go. Like, and he completely torpedoed the whole. Now, Eric, he may be a guy who, as the attitudes towards steroids become more lax in upcoming years, that may finally get Palmero over the line. That may actually get him with a veterans committee kind of like 500 home runs and 3,000 hits is actually good.
Yeah,
I think you're going to see a lot of guys come into the Hall of Fame in the next 5 years that you wouldn't expect.
Yeah,
would have
It's
gotten
the
into the Hall of Fame.
acceptance of it, you know.
Yeah,
So,
it makes me sick when we know that people cheated and now they're being rewarded.
What are you going to do about it, though?
Well,
I would also,
but they're already in.
Yeah,
I know.
I would
and
also, as a point of,
shouldn't
I would,
be.
I would also, as a point of order, remind everybody that Eric is stating this as a cycling fan, and they are the drugs.
And how many?
They are.
Okay, and
His,
on
his
the
entire
record books,
sport is based on drugs.
and on the record books, how many Tours de France does Lance Armstrong have? 0.
7.
0 now.
But Eric, if we're doing this fairly, by that definition, there has never been a Tour de France winner ever.
True enough.
I disqualify everybody.
That's a different argument. It's about.
I'm just saying.
It's about not putting cheaters on pedestals, which is what a Hall of Fame is.
But I have a problem with the money that was associated
all
with the
cheaters,
individuals that are still living off that money, and it was never taken away.
Yeah.
Therefore, they have won no matter what.
Lance lost millions, as he should have.
And yet he already still has millions.
And
Yeah, he'll be
live
fine.
strong.
He'll be all right. He'll be all right.
He sold so many of those stupid bracelets, it doesn't matter.
Well,
He'll be okay. Yeah.
The foundation did.
And his workout
Whatever.
machines
You
live
think he
strong.
didn't get a piece of that? I worked in
Listen,
nonprofit.
I'm not a fan. I'm telling you, they should have taken his tours away. I'm glad they did. And
They should have shot him into space on a bicycle.
They should have. I would have hit the launch button. I don't care.
Eric would have joined him. Dom here says, I'd probably go with a dead ball player with a nickname Inscription because weren't getting a thing back then. The Big Train, the Iron Horse Gehrig, the Georgia Peach Cobb. That'd actually be pretty good. If you could have any inscription with any player, that's a solid one.
Yeah,
Who's the Big
Gehrig
Train?
might tell you his
That's
history.
Lionel Conacher in hockey is the Big Train.
Yep. All right, Rick, you were doing some digging. How you doing?
Please.
Did you find
All right,
something?
I got some Hall of Famers here. So
Go for it.
Bobby's going to help me with this issue.
Sure.
So I got the Willard's Chocolate 1923
Mm-hmm.
home run Baker
Yep.
blank back.
Those are nice.
Yeah, so
Clean back, too.
this is one of my favorites. The 27 Honey Boy Tris Speaker.
Yeah, the Honey Boy are really a question right now because, you know, I know Honey Boy, with my research, they all come back to being like a ice cream bar.
Yeah, so
It
basically
seems-
the Honey Boy was the actual ice cream, but the company was the Purity Ice Cream Company.
Purity ice cream, yes.
Yeah, so that's what it should be called, basically. The
It
call.
should be. It shouldn't be Honey
I
Boy,
mean,
yeah,
the
because it is the name of the company over the product itself.
Yeah,
But we
and so
have
they
no
were
confirmation though on either.
Yeah, so you would actually looked up. It's 234 Pritchard Avenue, and I think the building is still there, even though the company's no longer there. The brick building, and you would actually have to turn in all the cards. I think there's 21 photographs, and you would get a brick of ice cream.
Yeah. Well, that goes in with a lot of companies that were out west. What they did is they inserted in the ice cream in glassine envelopes, technically. So I'm thinking it's very similar, or else it was given out behind the counter. If you purchased a certain product or ice cream product.
What I read, if I remember right, is you had to physically go to the company to get the ice cream. You had to turn in the cards there. You couldn't mail them in or something like that. Obviously, they're not going to send you a brick of ice cream, so you would have to physically go there and redeem them.
Well, that is actually for the what is it? Crescent ice cream. You had to do that. It doesn't. What's it say on the back there, Rick?
It says here, save these pictures, a complete series of 21 photographs of baseball stars.
Yep.
Will entitle the bearer to a brick of delicious Honey Boy ice cream.
Is there an
These
address?
Pictures are redeemable at our plant, which is at 234 Pritchard Avenue. And like I said, when I first showed this card, I actually looked it up and I could see a picture of the plant. The bricks building's still there. So kind of cool.
Yeah.
And I think pop on these are like 3 or 4 right now.
Yeah, it's
so
pretty
you
low.
don't see too many of them of the Tris speaker. And some of them you actually see they're canceled. You'll see a hole punch. So maybe those.
I haven't really seen many with a hole punch. Yeah.
This one here, this is the 1922 W.M. Patterson Ty Cobb.
Oh yes, William Patterson. Yep.
Yeah, and it's Brantford, Canada. So all you guys know who the famous player came from Brantford, Canada.
Eric's 14th favorite player.
Wayne Gretzky, yeah. So these are tough too. This has 3 hole punches here. Not hole punches. I think somebody just maybe made their own album, a little mini album with a string or something like that. Because I've seen multiple, up to 10 of these with that hole. Maybe it's actually the same collector or the person did it. So
well, the hockey. Yeah, the hockey had a premium related to that. That was the Bert Corbeau, the short print. I don't think there's a short print in that series, but even still, I think that was the predecessor.
No, Bobby, you can tell me this. If I remember right,
yeah,
I think some people think the 22 year is wrong.
I think it is incorrect. Yeah,
it's the hockey would have come out first, right? In 23.
It would have had. Yes. Yeah.
And so this is obviously a 23 or a 24, maybe, issue.
I haven't found that information yet, but I think it is later. Yes. It's sort of like the Maple Christmas I did with Dan there. Everyone thinks it's 23, but it's 25. So
I have the Ruth. I have the Ruth in that, but it's not here.
For the Maple Christmas?
Yeah. It's in my
That's a nice shot. It's a nice picture, yeah.
A headshot.
Yep. Well, they're all headshots for the most part.
Yeah. And then the Nielsen chocolate was a Canadian issue, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. Yes.
Yeah, right there. And this is of Dan Bancroft, the Hall of Fame shortstop.
I haven't found a wrapper from that yet, though. Very surprising. But Nielsen, they did a lot of non-sports too. So I'm just trying to piece that all together right now. I haven't figured it all out. When you go looking through the archives and records, there's not a lot there, unfortunately. So, for the hockey there is, but not for the baseball.
It's kind of incredible. I didn't realize until I started collecting pre-war all these baseball issues came from
there's
Canada.
Tons. Yeah, there's lots.
Yeah, it's pretty
Let me
crazy.
ask you kind of a question here, Vic, kind of in that vein. Obviously, you've I watch a lot of your videos and I enjoy it. And obviously, you've got some great cards there. When you're looking for things now, obviously, other than sniping Mangini, or getting sniped by Mangini, whatever works, and you guys are doing. But here's my question: when you're looking out for this stuff, do you have something in mind, or is it kind of you see it
No.
as you go
Whatever
and you go
comes
for
up.
it? Like, how does it work for
What
you guys
comes
when you're
up.
seeing out there?
Yeah, auction. I scour all the auction houses. I get catalogs galore, big old thick catalogs. My wife's always going, "What's in that thing?" Another catalog that feels like 50 pounds. So I go through the catalogs and then auction houses. I mean, and national. So I don't have a list or anything like that. If I see something that I might not see again, I'll overpay and pick it up.
Yeah.
And I think that's the way to go, because I got burned early on collecting pre-war that, I walked by a card and it was gone an hour later if I come back. So I pick it up, even if I overpay, which most of the time I end up doing, because these sellers.
But is it overpaying
really
though?
I would say it's not overpaying. It's paying. You're just the next guy buying the card that's available.
Exactly. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It's availability. I do something on my website that it says, prices are based on team desire or, availability, a rarity, what have you. And a lot of people don't understand that part of it. And I think it's really important that, if you don't see that card very often, get it.
Yeah.
And do you have to pay more for it if the guy's charging more because he doesn't know? Get it, because rarity rules.
Because a lot of these dealers, these old dealers, when you go to the national,
yes,
they really don't want to even. It's probably been on their case for the last 5 years, and so they know. I try to trade them maybe a strip card Ruth and some money or whatever, and they go, we don't want that. I always see these strip card Ruths, So
the W cards.
Yeah. So
I go when somebody knows how rare something is.
To make a trade,
they don't want to move it for just anything. Other people might think something's rare. They have something more rare, and just maybe you don't know about it yet. And the people that do know about it know how rare it is. And it's
unless you have the app.
We don't have like Beckett's available anymore, like we used to with books and magazines that really dictate rarity and how old or things that exist that people don't know that exist. And until you find it and see it for the first time and maybe fall in love with it and then realize you saw it that one time and you haven't seen it for 5 years.
Yeah.
There's a reason.
Yeah. And I think that's the lack of information out there that a lot of people, don't get into. And, that's where the sort of in the hockey realm that the hockey app actually does give you that. It gives you the rarity. And, what was it, the article, Bert Corbeau versus Sprague Claycorn, the two short prints from the 1920-24. I compared the two, who they were and what happened and who's the biggest one. Like there's 20 Bert Corbeaus and there's 2 Sprague Claycorns. Like hello. Like it's the popularity of the set, but it's also has to deal with, who wants to collect, who wants the, the rarest card. And the Sprague Claycorn. And who has that? It's one of the people that me and Eric and Carlos knows owns one of those 2. And there's only 2 known. And
if I were to walk by a hockey, I would not. I have no idea.
and honestly, that's like a $50,000 card. Like honestly, that's like yes. Go ahead. Yeah. And I think, and as Mike said before, education or information is key, that we know that stuff. That's how I base everything that I do is, going in and knowing a little bit more than the next guy. And I think it's really key. And, your Canadian stuff too, like those Nielsen's aren't so easy to come by, especially in good grade.
No.
Yeah.
And the non-sports are actually very rare too. Just in the Nielsen and other variations.
Yeah, I think rarity hasn't fully entered the hobby yet, other than the people that have gone looking for it.
It's in the app, but I mean, yes, it hasn't. No, you're right, Mike. Yes.
Yeah, for the ones that look for it and see it and know it, then when they see something rare, They know, just buy it. They like, and even if
Yeah.
it's more than the last comp, just buy it. You're not going to see it again.
Sometimes
It's
there's
going
not
away.
even comps for it, you know?
There's no comps. That's the thing too. And
If there's no comps,
comp
buy
doesn't
it.
matter. Yeah.
Yeah. And Rick's
Yeah,
got
that's
some
the
nice
problem.
stuff. Like, honestly, like you picked up some great stuff over the years. You got the root beer, you got the Clement, you got so many different things you put on your site. It's like great stuff. And I think it exposes more information to the collector base, that what is out there that's not really card related, but oddball, food issue, whatever you want to call it. You know, I think it's really important that you know what you're doing is really good, Rick.
Oh, thanks.
Mhm.
Yeah. I mean, that's
Absolutely.
something I enjoy. I used to, like I have most of the top sets, things like that over the years, because I collected when I was a teenager. I'd go to garage. My mom would love garage sales, and
Yeah.
she would bring boxes home of 67, 68, 69 for dirt cheap. People didn't know what they had. And I would always tell my mom, just pick it up. I'll
You and
pay
Mike Hammond garage sales. I don't know what's going on.
Garage sales is where it's at. If
Yeah,
you
it
don't
is
go to
really.
garage sales, you're missing out.
If you get a good one, yes.
No,
But
it doesn't even matter if it's not cards. You go to a garage sale, you're just like, okay, I can't not buy this. This
But
doesn't matter what it
I'm
is.
talking 1970s when people had no
Wow.
idea.
Wow.
Yeah,
Nobody
back
knew.
then,
Probably
No.
I have some guy's collection that the mom was getting
That's
rid
amazing.
of, and I have a card. No, it's not here. It's a Buck Weaver card. It's an Obeck card that I still have the receipt. I still owe my mom $12, and it's now like a $25,000 card. Just
Nice.
crazy. And I had no idea back then either. She would call me. Back then it wasn't cell phones. She would borrow someone's phone in her
Pager.
house and call me, and I would say, "Pick it up. I'll pay you back." Whatever it was.
Yes,
You know?
exactly. Yeah.
And
Right.
so now, then,
I like that.
I started to get into, not bored, but you can only see so many, 67 mantles or something like that. So now I'm strictly into the more rare
Obscure.
stuff.
Obscure. Let's get away
Obscure.
from
But it doesn't
oddball.
even have to be.
Obscure.
It doesn't even have to be a Hall of Famer necessarily.
It doesn't. No.
I mean,
Rarity is rarity. It doesn't matter
Yeah.
how Hall of Famer or
Okay,
not.
hold on, I'm gonna call him real quick.
there we go.
What's your number? 8,
Yeah, you can like this.
Five.
Where'd you
Spin
get
it
that
back,
phone?
spin it
5,
He's got a vintage phone. My
5.
Come on
Yeah,
now.
I got all kinds of stuff.
A rotary phone is now a vintage phone, Bobby. Hold on. Point of order.
I guess so.
Point
This
of
goes
order.
from
I want to make sure. I want
54,
to make sure we're
think.
clear on this. I want to make sure we're clear on this.
What's that?
Ham, how old are you?
1978, so I'm 46, 47.
47.
So I am the youngest person here, and I was using fucking rotary.
Really?
So like
Really?
yeah, 100%, absolutely 100%.
Oh yeah.
It sucked when
so-
you screwed up and you had to start over again.
Yeah. So like I 100% was using a rotary phone in my house. So but the problem is like it's like now unfortunately this is the cutoff line. It's like listen, I'm not accepting this. I might have had a birthday last week, but I'm not accepting the idea that the rotary phone is. Rick, I refuse. I am shutting it down right now on that. We're not doing it. The rotary phone is
When
completely
Rick's
legit.
talking about it, Mom
Modern
had to literally
technology.
go to a phone. Somebody had to pick it up and sit here and dial the number.
Hey, listen, grow up in the 60s and you'll know what's going on. Yeah, jeez.
You know?
It's like,
Well,
that
Rick,
was
you're-
still within my
You're
window.
60, there's 1 year difference between me and Rick. So, yeah, I was born 64. You were born 63, right?
62.
Oh, so you're,
I'm
okay. So your birthday's coming up later this year.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So I
So real quick, I'll read a
remember,
couple of comments
my
here.
mom would be yapping with her sister on the phone, and I'm waiting, Mom. I'm waiting for a call. Get off the,
Hello?
And then there was party lines
Hello?
where you
Yes.
would be on the line with everybody else.
Yeah,
Yep.
somebody else would be talking. Aunt May, the neighbor,
And then
would be
you'd have to
talking someone
wait and kind of junk. Yeah.
You'd pick up the phone and you'd hear voices and you'd have
Yeah.
to quietly put it down.
You would have to.
What-
No, you kept talking. You would try to.
Eric, in fairness, you still hear voices now.
Well, that's
Yeah,
due to the concussion.
regardless.
That's different for a different reason, but you do still hear voices. Just
a
to be
big
clear
difference,
on this.
yes.
Yeah.
Real quick, I'll read a couple
Oh.
comments here. Dan says, "You're officially 4 hours. Jeremy won't surpass this. You better not."
Oh,
you
no.
now have the 4 collectors
no.
live stream record. The prizes are in the mail. They should be. Thank you, Dan.
We're
I
not
appreciate your
even finished
acknowledgement.
yet.
Oh no, we're good. Henry says garage sales, Pokemon and basketball cards. I just bought a rotary phone yesterday. We had a touch button phone in the late 70s. There you go. It was funny because we were talking about the garage sales, and
Beep, beep,
I watched.
beep, 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 beep.
I watch a YouTuber who does a lot of video game stuff, and regions are important because he lives out. Bobby will know this reference, but he lives out in Waterloo region, out in that area, and that actually was a hub of retro video games because there's a lot of garage sales and a lot of things there, and a lot of folks would put Nintendo, Super Nintendo, ColecoVision. You know, like they go all the way back there. But the thing is, they would put it in garage sales. And he literally built his channel, and the channel is approaching 100,000 subscribers. He actually recently came back a couple months ago.
Did he go around to garage sales and do that thing?
Yeah, he'd go around to garage sales.
I remember.
Buy stuff.
Yeah.
He was called CJR, and I'm still subscribed to him. He recently came back. He was on a long hiatus for a while.
He was gone for a long time.
But he's back. Yeah. But he's back now, and he's still doing garage sales. Obviously, the garage sales are not nearly as good
flea markets and stuff like that.
No, it's garage sales, but they're not as good as they once were. Yeah, still garage sales. But the thing is, back in the day, he would literally go to a series of garage sales, and it'd be like a stack of Nintendo, a stack of this, a stack of that, and he built his entire game collection,
rarities,
getting them, and then he would sell some, and then buy more things at garage sales, and then rotate through. But because there was so much stuff, we went out to game swaps out in that region because those people would find the stuff and constantly rotate through the inventory. And you sit there like, how do you guys still have more stuff? And it was just people doing garage sales all the time.
All the time.
In that region, you had a lot of it. That's the reason why.
Well, it's everywhere though.
Yeah, but that's just because they happen to be a concentration of video games. Like if you try it out in Toronto area, there just isn't that stuff anymore. A lot of that stuff has already been given to stores and all that. It's gone. In that region, though, there's still fine stuff.
Last week we had a big video game estate sale, and it went from basically Atari through Nintendo to Sega Saturn to Neo Geo, all the way up to PlayStation 3. Yeah. And there were some titles in there were $200-300 per disc, per cartridge. And it was an estate sale, and the most expensive item was $35. There was a line of people at 5 a.m. to line up for this. Because they listed everything and they showed everything with prices on it. And they're like, this is what we're buying. This is what we're selling it for. And it was a estate sale. So yeah, that's going to be crazy when you have stuff like that. But it exists. It happens. I mean, I prefer to go to a yard sale that's not an estate sale that's advertised, because non-advertised or lightly advertised, you find better stuff.
I agree.
It is what it is.
I agree. But that's why I thought it was kind of interesting, because again, it's region dependent. Some regions are better for it. And that region happened to be, that region was a honey hole for it. Like, honestly, they were able to find so much stuff. And it was crazy when he would do his, he would do similar to when you go to card shows, Ham. He was doing garage sale videos where he'd go to a bunch of these garage and just like start piling. And it's like he almost would run out of money because he'd find so much stuff and he'd just buy from this person. And just
when I yard sale, I run around with $500 cash, like flat $500 cash. Because if I run across gold or silver or super rare stuff, I need to get it and go. I don't have time to go to the bank and come back for somebody to change their mind, because I've had that happen. And no, you get it and you go. That's how it works.
Absolutely. Agreed. So Rick, kind of not as exciting as garage sales, but like you said, you've been able to switch up. And like I said, now you're looking for kind of what catches your eye. So what motivates you though at this point? Like, are you just like looking for all those different finds? Is the goal just, like I said, is the goal just a snake Mangini? Is that really what we're trying to do? We're just trying to get stuff Mangini doesn't have? Like what motivates Rick Vintage Oddball Cards at this stage to find this stuff? There's a lot of good stuff already in your collection. What's motivating you as you're finding this other stuff?
Well, before we get into that, it's just that video with Garrett and Mike.
See, I didn't bring it up. For the record, I don't want anybody questioning that I didn't bring it up.
But I think all of us have to kind of deal with that. And so Mangini, we text every day. So and initially I'll say, hey, I found this, it's mine, or something like that. But now what we do is we don't even tell each other what we're going at. So whoever, it is what it is, But I'm not going to snake something. If he says, hey, I'm going to buy this rare card here, I'm not going to go on eBay or somewhere and pick it up. But it's just an unwritten rule. We just don't mention what we're bidding on. And so we don't, sometimes we bid on the same
bid against each other. And
correct. Yeah.
It's a tough thing, just tough.
That's what I went through with Wax.
Yeah, Rick, when do you think that the hobby's going to wake up to some of this stuff that y'all are paying attention to between you and Mangini and a few other people that are really diving deep into things that people don't see or know? And at some point, they're going to know about it. And obviously, y'all will already be sitting on that gold mine. At what point do you think that that really takes a turn?
I think it's, like I said, I'm 62 years old. So I've been around the block and I've collected everything. So I think if you have a young collector who's collecting modern now, it's just a natural transition. If they stay in the hobby, is to start collecting vintage, and then maybe they get bored with that. And I love history. They start reading stuff, and just I think it's good to not be stuck on. I said I couldn't be like Carlos and collect one player. I just couldn't do it. I'd just get bored. So I'd have to move on.
There's a lot of one player.
No, I've got a few other things. I've got a few other things.
No, I know.
There is one player as a
but
focus.
I collect maze cards. Okay, maze. So if there's, sometimes I just go, God, I have enough maze cards. I'm gonna save my money for something else, or I just don't get locked into anything because my attitude in 1 year might be different than the next. So that's just.
Is the only way to get the information truly out to people that maybe start playing with the idea of vintage, oddball, or stuff that's really rare is only through auction? Like big auctions?
Okay, I'm sorry. I got the wheel.
I got you. Well, basically what I'm trying to figure out is how do people find out about this stuff for it to become desirable? Because nobody's talking about it for modern, and unless you're a part of an auction, you get the big book, you don't ever see it, therefore you never look for it.
Well, money has a lot to do with that, what it goes for, and
like you said, the young guy ends up start buying the vintage and start seeing and collecting the hobby. But how does that cycle happen now these days? To get to know that stuff that even y'all are rarely ever seeing and know about. And obviously you keep that knowledge to yourself because you know about it and you see it and you buy it, like you and Mangini and a few other people and Bobby. So, but how does the rest of the people fall in love with it in order to want to own it, buy it, and create value out of it?
That's a good question, Bobby.
Yeah, it's actually it's based on rarity, and a lot of people want stuff that other people don't have, and I think that's the competition we have between each other as collectors. And once somebody realizes, this happened with the Stanley Cup cards in, I think they're English cards, of Lord Stanley, and it was the 23 or 27, and they were $40. Now they're 1,700, and I'm just sitting there going, "You guys, like, what's going on?" And it really is, people see what the last one sold for, and they sit there and they go, "Wow, that's a rare card." And I'm going, "Not really," but and just people go their own way. I think the one thing and I'm not trying to promote the app, but I am, is that. I put some rationality behind it because I explain in the write-ups that, how rare they are and what the desire is, and is it really as rare as somebody should collect it? Or, I don't really put that big price on it, but I say, the potential thereof is there. It depends. If you get 3 or 4 people on a card, like, geez, man, you can go up to like $1,700 from a $400 card. Like, it's crazy. So, but I find that with what people do now is they're stimulating the sales. It's sort of like the Babe Ruth. What was that? The 1933. What was it? The news. What was it?
Yeah, Baltimore News or
Baltimore News. And they push that one as that's his rookie card, but it's it's not even a card, really. It's larger than a card, and it's actually a schedule, and it's just Babe Ruth. And if everybody pushes that in the right direction, as SGC did, and somebody else, whoever was selling it, I guess it was Heritage. I'm not too sure about that.
Yeah, I don't know.
If we listen to those people, I think we're wrong, and they're pushing things for an agenda, and I think the agenda is misconstrued by collectors. Hey, that's a rare card, I gotta get it. I don't think it's not the rookie card. But then again, you see other dealers that will say that, oh yeah, that's his rookie card. No, it's not. It's not.
Is
And
that just his first card then? Like there could be a first card.
no,
It's not a rookie card.
it's a schedule. I'm sorry, it's a schedule. I'm sorry.
I
You
mean,
might as well put it in food
but when
issue
you're
at that
looking
point.
at something
Oddball.
based
Okay,
on,
call it oddball, Rick. That's where it's
but
at.
again,
with that.
something that's that old before cards was a card.
It's a
Could you
schedule. It
classify
doesn't
the card?
matter.
Because we classify photos as cards. When you're
No, we
talking about
don't.
1800s, yes, we do.
Oh, okay, we do for that time period.
But
Yes,
we
but that's
can't
not that
keep
time
changing the
period. We're
rules
talking
because of
30.
errors. That's not fair. First is first.
No, first is
Yeah.
not first. No,
First is first.
no,
That's how it works.
not necessarily. No.
We can't, but see, that's the problem with the hobby.
Listen,
Listen,
you
you
guys-
two
guys-
fight. Listen, you two fight it out at Thunderdome. You two fight it out at Thunderdome.
I'd like to
I
do
want to
that
continue
one day.
through this thought. I want to continue through this thought.
Go ahead.
So the key thing I think with a lot of it is that I appreciate that there is a lot of open interpretation with a lot of these products. But what Bobby's saying, I get what he's getting at. If you want to use the Baltimore Ruth specifically, it was this weird combination of different people that wanted to really pump up the price.
Yeah,
that's really
I
what they were
agree with
shooting
that.
for. That was the number one goal.
Star Jordan, whatever.
I still think it's a
Star
nice
Jordan
piece to
is his
have.
rookie.
Huh?
Star Jordan is Jordan's rookie.
I'm sure it is in your line.
It's the first
So anyway.
card. It's an actual card. You can't even argue it.
It's distribution, man.
All right. I'm muting them both so that I can finish this thought. See, Rick, that's the beauty of having the power of being able to do it. See, Ham's still talking, and no one can hear him. Eric, this is your moment. Like, look, Ham is trying to say things. He's probably saying horrible things about you. I don't even know what he's saying right now, but it's probably horrible. It's probably related to you.
I
See?
it is.
Still horrible.
It is.
Anyway.
Yeah.
So
But
Rick, I'll leave this open-ended for you. Do you have any thoughts on the Baltimore Ruth there, as far as that piece is concerned? And then I'll bring the guys
I'm not
back
getting
in.
in
Go ahead,
between
you
those
first.
guys. I think for me, I think it's the hunt. I really enjoy the hunt.
Right.
Seeing something rare, seeing something that you don't see every day, researching it, how many cards are in a set, where the company, where was it distributed. Sometimes we don't even know. There's some cards we still don't know where they came from, or years later, like the Warsh cigars. There's no advertisement on it, and then somebody found a letterhead, or where the cards actually went into the package, the letter to be sent out, or the Uncle Jack's candy cards. A lot of these don't have advertisements on it, and years later we find out where they came from. And we're still learning. There's still cards that there's cards that are missing. The checklist, let's say on an issue, is 30, and card 22 is supposed to be whoever that player is, and they still haven't come up with it. So I just love researching this stuff. I like the mystery behind it, the hunt, to own the card that maybe no one else has, or very few people have. So it's just me. I think it's individual. Some people are going to, are probably thinking I'm crazy, which could be true,
I agree with you, Rick, that, it is individual, but even still, there is a hierarchy to what is a rookie card, what is not, what should be, what shouldn't be. And I think a lot of people are pushing things on the agenda of money first, before, like Star Jordan, and stuff like that. I don't care what you say, Mike. No, I'm just being truthful. Like, you can say Star Jordan, but it's issued in a full pack set. Like, oh, okay, whatever.
So what?
Listen to Jim Beckett. He says it all, and he says it right. They didn't have they had the licensing, but it was a very vague licensing and stuff like that. We can get into that, but if this is all about money, and people want to push money forward, and we want to be actual and factual, and you want to play with anything in hockey, I'm there to duel with you about anything. But you want to get into the baseball and all that other stuff. Yeah, sure. Yeah, listen to whoever you want to. That's fine.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these things weren't mass distributed. I mean, they're strictly
Very
just
little,
on
yeah.
maybe just in
The
Massachusetts.
world was different back
maybe
then.
just
It
East
doesn't
Coast.
count.
How were they distributed? Were they just given out? Was a salesperson going
Was Florida
around
even a
with these?
state? I mean, shit.
Ham, I'm not convinced Florida's a state now. Like,
I
what are we
agree.
talking about?
Barely.
But
Hold
like,
on.
it's like we want to compare things to now versus then. Then is what it was. If it was distributed in only one city, tough shit. That's where it was.
No,
It was
no,
distributed.
no, no,
It was
no, no,
first.
no,
No,
no, no, no,
we
no.
can't keep making rules up because we exist at a certain time. It existed before us. It was real. It
No,
happened.
it's
It was
of the
there.
time.
You
It's of
cannot
the time.
dispute it.
If it's not
You
a national
collect it, buy
produced
it, and
item,
forth
it's
one.
not of the time. I'm
What
sorry.
time?
Whatever
What
time it
time?
was, it doesn't matter.
The time you want to make cards something, like Beckett did. Beckett created rules because it felt it had to. It created a hierarchy because it had to. It had to massage a market.
Massage?
I don't think they massaged the market.
They
I think they were trying to be
did.
actual and factual.
French.
Because
Clear as
everybody
mud.
likes to create their own market, and that's the unfortunate part. Is we're listening to the influencers here trying to
No,
influence cards
we're
beyond
going with
what they
whatever the
really,
trend
really
is.
are.
Like you were saying earlier, with whoever wants to create the money. All these people own this 86 star, 87 star, whatever it is. Clear card. They don't want the starter card to be the rookie card because that makes theirs obsolete.
It doesn't matter. No, that's wrong. That's the wrong way of thinking.
Yes, I
think you're thinking wrong. Is what has happened for so long, and all of a sudden, for the last few years, the Star Jordan has been coming up and pushed forward. Why is that? When it was forever, you could have bought it for like $50-$100
card playing days. Last I checked, that calculates
distribution.
Cal Ripken's most valuable card is a minor league card, rarely distributed at a minor league level, only for the city, but it's his highest valued card. How do you explain that?
Because of rarity, maybe.
Okay.
Rarity doesn't always have to do with what is officially a rookie card.
There's no official. We keep making the word official up.
Oh, there's official. Don't worry.
No, there's not.
Oh, yes, there is.
I'm in collecting a product. There is no official.
I don't know.
First
I've written
is
3
official.
books. I don't know anything, so it doesn't matter.
First is official. Time only existed when it happened. When there were photos existed. When there were cards,
up to your
cards
determination.
Existed.
That's fine.
After cards existed,
You said you
time
like to
evolved.
talk. You're talking a lot of stuff.
I'm just talking history.
You're not talking history. You're talking what you
a photo
feel.
Existed. It was a card.
You're
A
dealing
photo
with
turned
emotion.
into a
You're not
smaller
dealing with
version of a
facts.
photo,
And
which
I
is a
deal with
card.
facts. And I only deal with facts, Mike. I'm sorry.
It's facts.
Oh, facts. What's
Is
facts?
a photo a card? Is a photo a card?
Is photo a card?
Yeah, facts.
No.
What?
A photo is not a card.
Okay.
A photograph, yes.
What is a card?
Is Beehive a photo? You know how I fought with the Beehive guys for the longest time. They say, "Hey, this is rookie card because photos are cards too." No, they're not. No, I'm sorry.
What would you guys consider?
And they have never been, and
when I'm
only
talking
until
about
recently
history and
has
time
everything
and going back
changed
to the
because of
beginning,
money. And
you
if
can't
money
take
is the
today
influencing
as that.
factor, it's not the true determination of what it really should
Who
be.
gets to determine
All right. Pause.
History.
Both of you, pause. Pause.
First.
Pause.
First is
Pause.
history.
Pause.
I'm paused.
Pause.
I
Yeah.
All
pause.
right. Pause.
I'm
I
good.
pause.
Go ahead, Rick.
I was going to say, what do you guys consider to Stan Musial's rookie card?
Whatever his
Any
first
ideas?
card is.
So would it be his Bond bread at 47
No,
Bond bread?
It can't
But
be a
most-
food issue. No, I'm sorry.
I would say yes. It's his first card.
Because Mike would say yes to a lot of things.
It's his first version of his card playing.
First
Why wouldn't
version
it
of
be
his
rookie
what?
card?
It's not a nationally distributed item, Bond.
Life wasn't national back then.
Oh my God.
See what I mean? We keep taking today and putting it back in time. It's not
Well,
fair.
back in time is what we're talking about.
No, we're going correct. Back in time is what we're talking about.
Yes.
That's what happened back in time.
Regionally.
Look what I started. I get
It
on
doesn't
here.
matter. That's just what it was at the
Rick,
time. You
don't
gotta
fight
take it
this.
for
This
what
is
it
going
is.
great. This is all I wanted.
Mike, you can't beat me on a fight. I'll tell you on this one.
I'm not trying to beat you on a fight. I'm beating
Yes,
you.
you are. You
He's
always wanna
Florida.
win.
He will
That's
send
okay.
Gators, Bobby.
It's
He will
okay
send
that you want to
Gators.
win. That's fine. It's
not
just
that I want to win. I want to have
factual
a
and actual
discussion about
do not
something.
match up to perception. Your perception is your reality, and your
want
reality
to
is
tell me
wrong.
about
I'm
something that
sorry.
neither one of us existed yet in time that already existed before us, and tell
Okay,
us
that's
that
fine.
it
Yep.
didn't count because it wasn't when we are now.
Okay,
That's
well,
not fair.
how many things do you want to lump into that? Because there's 50,000 other things that you can lump into
All
that, and that's
50,000.
not right.
I'll take all 50,000.
You'll take the 50,000. I guess you will. You're a fisherman. You got the lure out.
You're right. You're right.
Sure.
Mm.
Whoever hooks in,
Most people
you're good.
consider Tris Speaker this being his rookie card here.
Mhm.
Okay.
But there's cards that are
But-
more valuable, and there's cards before.
And that's fine too, Rick. That's fine too. That is allowed. It doesn't matter that, you know, I know a lot of cards that aren't the rookie cards that are actually more valuable. And that's fine too. But we have to stick with a certain set of rules or a certain regiment of what is actually basically what is a card that was nationally or somewhat nationally distributed, not regionally, like the 33 Ruth. That was, you know, definitely what was it, a card that's not even really a card. It's just his face on the front of a schedule. Like, honestly, I can't believe that.
Okay,
people
sorry,
even
we're
sit
talking
there
about
and
Baltimore
look at
news
that.
here. Sorry, we're talking about Baltimore news again.
Baltimore news, yes.
Okay,
I can't believe that people sit there and look at that and go, "Oh, that's his rookie card." It's not a card.
I don't agree with that.
It's just, you don't agree with that? That's fine.
I don't agree with that. There's cards earlier than that of him.
There is, yes. And there's
So
certain ones that are
go back in time until I hit the first one.
the first one. What?
I think Bobby's
first
right
one of
that
him playing.
the auction houses promoted it as being his rookie card. And
Remember, everything is scripted to money. And
I agree.
Let's get scripted to fact, and let's go to fact, and let's deal with things like that. It doesn't matter.
The way I look at it is whatever is the first version of whatever you assume a card is the rookie card. That's how it works.
No, it doesn't.
I think when you're talking about early 1900s, late 1800s, there was no rules yet. We didn't even know what we were doing.
Where's Victor?
Well, Jefferson Burdick established the rules. Actually,
Victor's in bed. Victor's in bed.
Yes, he is.
You know, I once just recently asked Victor. He was on a live stream. Hey, have you ever thought about doing a book or coming up with some kind of article on pre-war cards? And he says no. He says there's too many variables when it comes to pre-war cards, so he would never go down.
Well, the one best thing that we have is that we have the NIDA map that actually goes through all the hockey that has been done. Baseball is a wild man's game, and you guys want to do what you want to do, enjoy. Hockey's been done. It's been documented.
You know, one thing with pre-war, I couldn't tell you many of these players' rookie. I have no idea, and I don't collect that way. So I know I'm working out.
Well, the rookie can't be Canadian.
Example, but I don't collect. I don't collect that way.
The rookie can't be Canadian issue. I'll tell you that. Any baseball can't be. I'm sorry. It has to be U.S. based.
Yeah.
It has to be national.
If you ask Mangini, you ask Dave Blue Jackets, they couldn't tell you so and so's rookie card when it came to
because they own it.
Well, but I mean, they don't look at it that way. They don't look at.
They have to look at it that way. You know, if you look at things factually, you have to break down and sit there and go, listen, this is the way it is, the way it was. Canadian issues are not rookie cards. It doesn't matter if it was like 5 years before. It doesn't matter. Canadian wasn't a national. It was mostly American stuff. Canadian is a subsidiary to the American issues. It always has been, always will be. And Canadian issue for hockey, like, we're pretty simple, and it's basically, you know, it is what it is. You know, you can talk about, you know, food issue and stuff like that. It doesn't come into play at all, ever, never does. I'm just saying, guys, you want to argue with me? That's fine. It's fine. You're going to lose. I've done too much research on this stuff, and if you want to argue with me, that's fine. Mike, you can do whatever you want and say whatever you want. That's fine.
No,
I think people do
Bobby,
things
what
for
I'm trying
money.
to figure
I
out
think
is when
people
everybody
do
keeps
things for money
saying,
than they do for the facts of the hobby. And I
my
think that's
issue
sad.
is we're trying to dictate history through
We're not
time.
trying to dictate. We're just trying to
Yes, we are.
document. Documentation
We're
is everything.
documenting, but the documentation should always say the first is the first, not
The
the
first
third
is
is
never
the
the
first.
first.
Why?
It always depends on these certain rules.
But who made those rules up?
Jefferson Burdick.
Hey, I don't care about him. I don't even know who that is.
And if that the fact that you don't know who he is actually
I've only heard the name.
it's
I
very
don't
sad.
know who it is. But I'm giving you an idea of what's happening
He is
with
the father
people
of
that are younger than
cards.
me. Definitely don't know who that is. See, this is what I'm saying. Is we
So
don't
do
have
some
history of
research
hobby
rather than looking
anymore
at videos all day, and you'll
involved
be
in
fine.
anything anymore.
Yeah, that's good.
That's my problem. I'm saying what's going on. Maybe I'm missing something. I'll agree with that. But I also am always going to say the first is the first. Not the third's the first, not the fifth is the first because of time.
So you think like root beer is a first of a card that
if it
that
came out before
issued
another
only
thing,
in Michigan or
sure.
something? Like, come
In
on, you
Walter
can't do
Payton's
that.
rookie, a stupid circle card top from a box, a top of a drink or something.
No, that's food issued.
Okay, well they consider a rookie card. Last I checked, to get
That's
slabbed as a
fine.
rookie card.
That's fine. That's everybody wants to make money. That's it.
I agree.
And that's
with
where
that.
it comes down
What
to.
I'm saying is when the first person comes out with something of an athlete that is collectible, we want
I'm based on fact.
turn
I'm not
everything
based
into a
on money.
rectangle. But we
Okay.
want to turn everything into a rectangle. There's no rules on size and dimension of something to be first.
There isn't. No.
So that's not fair.
What's
And
fair?
even if it's regionally distributed, back in the day, you lived regionally. Tough shit. It is what it is. God forbid you lived in Chicago and you didn't live in Florida and you didn't get those cards. Doesn't mean you couldn't obtain them. It was just harder.
Yeah,
all right. Pause for 1 second. Pause for 1 second.
It's majority. It's not
pause for 1 second.
Minority.
Pause for 1 second.
But we're playing a majority versus minority. It's not fair either.
It is.
All right, both of you are muted. I'm going to pause you. Both of you are muted. Chill out for a second. So Sacramento Kings was asking, does this conversation devalue the rookie card? Like there is an agreement on which card is rookie. Does it matter more? So remember, specifically, we're talking about more of a pre-war thing. The pre-war thing is a little bit murkier. Victor has done a good job with the post-war period because it's a little bit easier to kind of work that out. Kind of Rick's point, pre-war is weird because you don't have the consistency of a Topps. You don't have the consistency of a Bowman. You don't have the consistency of what came after. Pre-war, you've got a bunch of companies that maybe produce cards for a couple of years, and that was the end of that. It's very specific. So, Rick, you kind of understand what I'm saying with this. Pre-war, the reason why it's so difficult is because you've got a bunch of these companies that produce cards maybe for a couple of years, and that was the end of that. And that was really all they did. And then they produced it certain years, and they didn't produce it other years. And the checklist was like this in 1 year. Checklist was like this for another year. And it was just based on the products. And Godlike is correct. Carlos was enjoying it thoroughly, but he also needed to take a minute to give a pause. So, Rick, if you want to give a... Eric, by the way, if you do actually want to pretend that you go to the card shop, this might be your moment to step out.
Yeah, I have to go to work soon.
Again, work is all relative. I'm putting that in quotation marks, the work thing. We will revisit this next Friday. I just want to be clear. The work. Yeah. But we'll come back to that. But I just want to make sure we're covered.
Yeah. So if you guys want to keep going, you go ahead. That's fine. But it's 2:30 in the morning.
You can go to bed, Eric. Don't worry.
No, there is more mockery to come. But right now, Eric, is your moment. I'm giving you a window to flee. Take it while it's there.
I got to be at work at 9. So I'm going to say goodnight. I want to encourage everyone to donate to the charity. Let's not forget about that. The signature of the soldiers.
Yes.
Remember, if it wasn't for the soldiers, we'd all be speaking German and Japanese right now. So I sent my donation in. I'm not just encouraging everyone else. I sent my money in just a couple of minutes ago. So I encourage everyone to support our soldiers on both sides of the border. And have a good night, because I have to go to bed and go to work. So
see you, Eric.
Adios.
Take it easy, Eric.
Okay. Anyways, getting back to all this, Mike, it doesn't really matter what you think. It doesn't matter what I think. It really matters what the hobby thinks.
I agree.
If people are influenced at one point in time or another, it is usually through money. And I always question that because I like facts first before money. And I think, when people push the Baltimore News, Ruth as being a rookie card, I think that was an abomination to the hobby. And I
An
think
abomination. I like that.
it actually was, Carlos. I didn't like that because what I seen is the influencers are influencing people to a point that's not true. Should everybody in Baltimore be available because first is first is first? Well, there's even first before that, even, and where do you go from there? So we have to set some sort of guidelines. I'm not saying rules, but let's just say guidelines. And I think those guidelines are well put out by Victor, the rookie card specialist. And I think he has a rational approach to it. And I agree with his summation of what he thinks is a rookie card and what should be. If we get back to pre-war, we have to look at different issues that are issued by food issue companies. Are they, what is food issue? Chocolate? Is it? Yeah, yeah. But they are that of the time. So they were the major manufacturer, major distributor. So we have to consider that as a rookie card. But it's not just this one of a kind guy, Baltimore News, that just does a one of a kind and there it is. And it isn't even a rookie card, actually, the Ruth. It's actually it's a schedule. And everybody knows that, and nobody wants to see it. And I hate that happens in the hobby, that people will overlook that. And look at the money that it went for. And I'm saddened by that because it was influenced by a grading company. It was influenced by an auction house, and I don't like that. I don't like that stuff. And they can't fuck with my hockey hobby. So you guys go ahead and have your fun with baseball, and I'm gonna stick with hockey, and I'll fight you tooth and nail about hockey. But
I think you got hockey nailed down. I think baseball,
and the rules are pretty stringent upon that basis.
Again.
And you want to do in baseball, if you guys want to go on and listen to auction houses, and you want to listen to influencers, that's fine, and they're just doing things for money. I'm doing things for facts. Everything that I've done for the last 35 years has been for no money. Everything I've done has been for no money. I make nothing. Penny an hour if you're lucky. Just the best part is that I know more than anybody else when I go through a show, and I can look out and pick out things and make a few bucks. That is it. I did it for facts. I dedicated my life to it. I sacrificed my life for it. And that's why I have that respect in this hobby for hockey. You guys want to do what you want in baseball? You want to listen to all these auction houses and all these other different places? PSA has a thing written, Bobby says goes, on the top of their board, because I tell them about baseball, I tell them about hockey, I tell them about all these things. They listen to me, and I've done the work. And I'm not giving myself praise. I'm just giving myself facts that I've done the research. I care about the hobby. I care about hockey. I care about carrying it forward. I don't care about the food issue and trinkets, whatever you want to talk about. I'm just trying to document everything and trying to get it right.
But Bobby,
you guys want to do what you want in baseball? That's your problem.
Yeah, baseball's a special thing, and that's where I get the argument more.
It isn't special. It's the same, but
it's weird because people will go back to the 1800s to buy photos as if they're cards. All right, that's the problem. Again,
well,
Bobby,
cabinet cards.
Bobby, you're a wizard,
cards or what?
I don't think you recognize this. You're what we would consider a wizard in the hobby. This is why people take what you do as credibility. Okay, all that time, effort, all that information you have stored in your brain. That's where that value's at. You could put it all on paper if you wanted to. It's still not going to approach everybody like it should.
I've done it for 100 articles.
Exactly. Again, I appreciate you, Bobby. The argument I have is more the baseball than anything else. Is because of the way I see everything else.
But it's the same as hockey, really.
Over baseball. The Michael Jordan thing's something more specific because that's still considered modern to me. It was still accessible to people.
But it was nothing 5 years ago.
Because nobody
4
wanted
years
it.
ago, 15 years ago. It was nothing.
Because it's like everything else in the hobby, life, technology, time, anything. It catches up over time.
What does catch up?
Unfortunately, it's just what it is.
Ketchup is a condiment that Eric
It is
rejects
a
like everything
condiment.
else.
You're right.
It mirrors,
both of you pause
mayo
again for 1
as
second.
white.
Pause again for 1 second. Pause. Real quick, I'll read a couple comments. Saddler fan is saying, speaking of advertising, the stream is false advertising. Was promised Eric's pain until 10 a.m. Saddler fan, I understand. I feel your pain. But I would point out that if we did have Eric's pain until 10 a.m., would you be there at 10 a.m. to confirm? Tell me the truth.
Good question.
Because Bobby, I could do that. I would be physically capable of doing such a thing. I would do that to make sure Eric suffered until 10 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
But I promise you, Ham, none of them would stick it out to that point.
Now,
don't lie to me.
Go to the next comment. Very important.
Dan, I would be so Dan, I appreciate you trying to give Eric this credit.
Dan's been a trooper.
I agree 100%. But one important thing I want to make sure I clarify on this, Ham. 5 hours of sleep is above my average for the last 20 years of my life.
But when we started this show, what did Eric say he did?
He said he took a nap ahead of time.
Ah, look at that.
He did. But look, Bobby, I'm trying to be sympathetic here, but 5 hours of sleep is like a good night of sleep for me.
Me too.
That would be good. That'd be good. 5 hours. Oh my, Bobby, 5 hours, such luxuries that you give me 5 hours of sleep. A whole 5 hours?
It's glorious.
That's magnificent. That's fantastic. Bobby's right.
That's the amount of sleep I get in between documenting stuff.
Yes.
Like honestly, it's 18 hours a day for the last 30 years. I can't tell you guys that how much I do for hockey, for for baseball, for Canadian baseball.
If I had a question about hockey, Bobby, I'm going to ping you no matter what. Like flat
No, you
out.
can join the app and
I don't even want the app. I'm going to ping you personally.
Yeah. So
real quick, I'm past the app.
Don't that Bobby gets
no.
that
I don't know if you're past the app. Every pre-war has about 7-8 paragraphs. You never get that. No.
Very important, Henry. Very important on this point, though. Don't forget that Rick is out on the West Coast, so don't forget that he's actually
he's well rested.
It's not even midnight yet officially on the West Coast.
He's
so Rick, Rick, look, it is what it is. We're gonna do what we have to do. Well, it is what. Look, Rick, we're right now making history. Rick, you are now a part.
No way.
Historical. Rick, this is at 2 hours and 46 minutes. We had the longest live stream in the history of For Collectors.
We're 4
hours and 41 minutes.
What
we have destroyed it. We've smashed it. We've kicked it in the face and stomped it out. We've stomped out the longest live stream. We have stomped it. And we are approaching stomping it by over 2 hours. Yeah. That's how far ahead of the next closest.
Mike and Rick are part of history. Really?
And mimicked me. You're still doing this?
What's your longest live stream?
Yes.
7 hours.
All right, hold on. Pause. I'm going to answer that question. Sorry, Ham, what did you say? I didn't quite catch it all.
So my wife walked in at 2 and goes, "You're still on doing this?"
Go to bed.
Correct.
Go to bed.
So, Rick, to answer your question, the answer is nearly 7.5 hours.
7.5.
This is a warm-up to a warm-up. That's why I laugh.
Well, this is Rick, going back a few years, though. Right?
Agreed. Yeah, but look, in fairness, I was a younger man back then.
Yeah,
I was back. I was back in my prime back then, and
I was in my 50s. Yeah,
6-7 hours was easy. I'm a little tired these days, but in fairness, I've got more than enough beer to work this. But important, before Ham and Bobby get back into the discussion,
we're not getting back into it. I'm going to actually come to a submission that.
Yeah. All right.
Both of us.
So real quick, I actually do want to take advantage of the fact that Rick is here. So Rick, obviously we were looking at a couple of different things. We obviously looked at a couple of the different, and we already talked about the national. We talked about kind of what your approach is going to be to it, a vacation and all that,
What
which
he's
is
looking
fantastic.
for.
You've shown us some great cards and a good combination of cards and all that. But like I mentioned earlier, right now you're in an interesting spot because I do watch your videos, and when I'm looking at the collection, obviously at this point you're kind of seeing all these different things. You're finding these Hall of Famers. You're looking at these different pre-war cards. So is that where the focus is going to be now, just going forward? Because it is an interesting. You're in an interesting spot because I always look at it this way. Obviously, you could still be collecting for many, many more years. You could consolidate. You could do a lot of these different things. What is it you're trying to accomplish now with you're looking out there for the collecting thing? Yes, you're looking for stuff that interests you, but like I always, in order to get to where you are, I still have about 20 years to get to around where you are. But at the same time, my approach will change. I do certain things that I'm doing right now. A lot of it I may still be doing. Some of it I may change out. But right now you're in pre-war. You're looking at that. That's great. But then what is your approach? What do you want to do? What do you want to accomplish with right now with your collecting self, with what you're doing right now? What is it going to be?
Well, I do collect a lot of photos.
Yep.
I like that part. Yeah. That hasn't taken off in hockey so much, but baseball, yes, very much so.
How old of photos do you collect?
30s.
I mean, 1910, 1908, 19 in the 30s,
Early
50s.
stuff. Yeah.
I don't collect any. I'm not like Michael Jordan or anything that's more modern because they're a dime a dozen.
You're looking at type 1 and type 2, right?
Yeah, and even type 3 because it was the.
I like those too.
Yeah, if it's a 1915, whatever, Christy Mathewson in a type 3, well, that paper that came from 1915. So even though it was a duplicate,
it's early stuff.
It has value to me. So
and unique pictures too, right?
Yeah, I mean they tell a story. There's some
they do. Yeah,
you might not see again, and I just
Rick, I'm going to show you something here real quick. Give me an idea because I've only shown this to Carlos. A different Carlos,
four-star
Carlos
Jordan
right now. So this is something I got in an estate sale. I don't know if Carlos wants to put me up. There you go. I don't know anything about it. I'm assuming it's a baseball team. They got the gloves, the bats.
That's turn of the century stuff.
Yeah, it's early 1900s because the rest of the photos I got with this were all like 1903.
Yeah.
1899.
Is there any backing to it or just
anything on the jerseys?
No, because on the back of it, it's just unless I rip it off the back of this.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah, so
nothing on the jerseys at all.
Not that I can see.
I can't see it very well.
Yeah,
it looks cloudy. I don't know if that's type 1 or type 3.
Crap is what it is.
Yeah, so that makes it seem like it's type 3 or 4.
Yeah, it's hard to tell.
Clarity is type 1 and 2.
It was something I got in an estate sale. Everything was from, like I said, early 1900s, late 1800s. I have some other photos that were involved that were military driven and stuff like that. But then there was this one, and it had the baseball gloves, a catcher's mask, baseball bat, and I'm assuming that's a baseball team based on the amount of people that are involved. It's a baseball team. But just back then in early 1900s, I don't know. I mean,
well, it's like everything, if you don't have the provenance or information behind it,
that's what I mean. Unless I rip the back off and there's something written on it, but I don't really want to damage it either.
Yeah,
so it's kind of like, what do you do?
It has no value if you can't put any provenance to
other than just being an old cool photo with a baseball bat, and some gloves in it.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, and that happens with the hockey a lot. You look at these teams and you go, is there any players in there that I recognize? Okay, yeah, and you can take it from there. But if you can't recognize the players, which doesn't seem like the very
sport
player
alone was so rare at that point because it was the infancy of a lot of it. So it's like, why were they even attempting it? Because most people had to be kind of wealthy to even play to own gloves, bat, balls, stuff like that, and had that time to do it, let alone create a team, because it wasn't a thing yet. So it's just like,
I think it was. We
I
had
mean,
that
I don't
with
know.
hockey, early
I wasn't
times,
back
turn
then.
of
I don't see a lot
century
of this
stuff.
stuff. Like,
Just a
even
lot
when I
of-
like Google search this through like an image search or lens and stuff, not a lot pops up.
Too tough. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
hard. There's not a lot
It
of
may very well
information.
could be a type 1, but
Yeah,
you just
well,
have
I'm
to
sure
can't
it's type
see.
1,
It doesn't
based
look
on
like a
date.
type 1.
but like type 1 of what?
Rick.
Is it Jimmy's
I
family?
mean, it's too. I
don't
can't.
know.
It's
It's
not.
not clarity.
You know,
The clarity's
I
not
can't
there
tell.
for a type
I
1.
mean,
Yeah,
I would have to
I
see
mean,
it.
well,
but
for
from-
me, if you were looking at it in person, it's clear is fine. Clarity's fine.
okay.
I can
Is
see
it
everybody
fine, or is it fine?
real fine. Like,
Okay,
Real
so real quick, I want to quickly make a point so we don't keep
Yeah,
going in
sure.
circles.
Go ahead.
One of the things that's always a little bit tricky, and Rick, you can kind of attest to this, is that the whole thing with type 1, type 2, and all that, Marshall Fogel basically wrote a book on it. It became a thing after a while.
and
It was the
Marshall Fogel,
concept
I
of
haven't
it,
heard
just
in
so
a
we're
minute.
all on the same page. It became the concept of it was getting a photograph that is as close as possible to the original. So when we're talking about type 1, so Rick, can you do me a favor? Can you define for me kind of what is considered a type 1? What is a type 1 photo? What are we looking
So
at, basically?
it's a photo that was developed within 2 years of when the photo was taken.
Mhm.
Within 2 years. A type 2
That's
would
hard
be
to determine, really.
yeah. I mean, the people that kind of know what they're doing.
1.9 years, okay.
Yeah, I mean,
2.1 years.
roughly,
Yeah.
and then after type 2 would be after 2 years, and a
But the
type
clarity
3
is everything.
Yeah.
Type 3 would be within 2 years of when the photo was taken, but from a duplicate negative.
Yeah.
And so how they determined that
Those are wire photos.
yeah, ham would be like they would need to see the backing. So you would have to take it apart. And a lot of them are, put on in albums. So you would have to, put it in water and
So a lot
take
of these
that backing
photos,
off to
a
see
lot of
what
these
it
photos
actually
that I
says.
have in this book, for instance, I bought from a photographer that worked for a newspaper and would travel to these
So you're
places.
type 1 or type 2 for sure.
Correct. Yeah. Correct. So like this is a picture of Kareem Abdul-Jabbar in the early 80s.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'll zoom in, but you're still a little bit pixelated, but we'll do our best we can.
Yeah, it's not the greatest, but yeah, so that's a nice one. Kareem is that's nice. He's coming in, he's gonna slam it.
Is there a stamp on the back, or what's on the back of it?
Nothing?
Nothing, or
We can't see him, so you have to kind
Okay,
of
just
describe
the
it to
name.
us a
So
little bit.
you're type 2 at that point.
Yeah, it's type 1 or type 2.
Type 2, yeah.
But the person I bought all these photos from was a photographer for a newspaper.
So it's almost type 1, but then again, that 2 years always screws everybody up.
Yep. Yeah, most of these are 1 or 2.
1 or 2, yeah.
The
Which is
guy
fine,
that worked
too,
for the
which is
newspaper
okay.
worked for the newspaper for 30 years, all the
Mhm.
way through the late 80s, but started in the late 60s.
So you have the name of the guy who took the photos?
I think I do if I look through enough of the stuff, because I probably
Yeah,
have
if you
about,
have that, that'll actually help you out a lot and give
I have
you
about
first
300
that should give
photos
you
that he had.
provenance for type 1s.
So like here's a really early Magic Johnson.
Yeah, that's a nice one.
So I mean, he
And that's
had
a very
great photos.
selective photograph
Correct.
artist. Yeah.
Well, that's
a
too. When
good
I
one.
go like Google lens search the photos, and the photo don't come up.
It doesn't come up.
all.
Yeah, that's a unique one. Yeah.
Yeah, there's
Now,
so,
if you-
but I have a lot of these.
I think you should submit them to PSA for
Yeah, that's
type 1
so
and
what a
type
few
2
other
and
people
then
have
sell
told
them.
me. He has local photos when people would come
Yeah.
to Tampa Stadium. I have pictures of Pele when he played at Tampa Stadium.
That's good.
That are
Yeah.
ground photos that you're not going to. I can't find a copy of it. I'm the only one that has one that I know of. And again, I just bought a lot of stuff at a yard sale from a guy that his dad was a photographer for a newspaper for his whole life.
It's all about the Florida Man yard sale. Go ahead,
It
Rick. You were
is.
saying something?
So it seems,
Go ahead,
eh?
Rick, you're saying
I
something?
have negatives too.
One
I have
way to
negatives of
tell
Mike Smith,
easily
Pete
if
Rose,
it's
Pele, Walter Payton.
war photos. For instance, here is a type 2 photo of Christy Mathewson. This is a famous photo.
yeah.
1902, 1903, a lot of his cards, Cracker Jack and all that stuff.
Yep.
But what you can tell right off the bat, it has a white border.
Yep.
So if it's a pre-war, you're not going to have a white border like
Nope.
this.
It'll be
definitely
faded out
type
outside
2.
the edge. Yeah.
Whereas here's a type 1, 1910 Larry Doyle. This is his T205 image. This is the image that was used for his card. And see, there's no border here. And then you have so if a person that knows what they're doing or looking at these things, they not only go by what the card or the photo looks like, does it have a border, what kind of paper was used back then to come up with, if but it's a guess. It's a guess. This could very easily, then they go by, his uniform, what year roughly, that type of thing.
Yeah, the late 1800s, early 1900s photos cover the entire thing. They'll have no border.
Yeah,
like they're just not built that way. They didn't have photography wasn't that way yet. Because I like photography, especially sports photography. It's a big deal for me. I do it on my own.
Now, here's one that you can tell very easily too. This is Smoky Joe Wood. Okay, this is a beautiful. You couldn't tell just by looking at this. You would think, hey, maybe this is a type 1, but it's actually a type 3 from a duplicate negative.
I'm gonna say 3 based on age.
And this is around 1910 for what the uniform and also what his team and so forth. But then on the back here, it's stamped August 5th, 1919.
Yep.
So it's very easy to tell. One, it's not a type 1 photo because this is a player that's wearing a particular team uniform, and so this is a type 3. But it could trick you because it's just a beautiful image of him,
and it's edge to edge.
And most of them you can really tell type 3 because back then the technology it wasn't there.
Yeah.
So you can see
this
pretty
is a type 3 of Roy Campanella right here, which is actually also a very famous photo in a card.
Yes.
Yeah. This is a type 3 though. I know that's a type 3. But it's a beautiful photo.
Yeah. That's a famous photo of his.
I think that's what, the 51 Bowman, Rick? I think it's 51 Bowman.
Yeah. And his some of his food issues too.
Yep.
Right.
Let's see what else I got. But here's the one that this one kind of tricked me. And I knew it wasn't a type 1, but this is a Lou Gehrig. And this was a type 2, but it's 1980s. I thought it was more like the 1950s.
Yeah.
But I mean, I knew it was a type 2. But
yeah, when you get to the older stuff, once you hit basically 70s older, that's when it gets a little tricky.
Let's see what else.
So like right here, the Pele in early 80s at Tampa Stadium. When he played here, because he did an exhibition here. And this guy took a ton of photos of Pele. I have a fantastic negative of him from like 1978 that's marked. Again, a photo I've never seen ever before. I've tried to Google search it and lens search it, and it just doesn't pop up.
A lot of these photos, you can tell that people are selling them on eBay, type 1, and it says Kodak on the back.
Yep.
Yeah, that's type 3.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like, come on. And you can pretty much, there's a book, I have a book here about.
Well, Kodak does date back, but I mean, it's only type 3 at that time.
It's just kind of funny how they, they're trying to sell you something that's.
Yeah, they're trying to sell you something. Let's see what
I sold a Gehrig for what, $1,200. It was type 1. It was a different pose that you usually see from him. One of his last games. And it was a really nice one. I paid $10.
Here's an early Gretzky photo. It's not the best because of the mark on it. But
what?
I think the best part about this, Bobby, is that with Ham still being kind of in between his different points, it could be Wayne Gretzky, it could be Eric eating a
Well,
chocolate
it says
stick. We
Wayne
can't
Gretzky
tell.
right here on the back.
We don't know.
Almost at this point.
It says Wayne Gretzky on the back of it too.
We have to take his word for it because we can't tell.
I think it's a Ruth.
Yeah, there's a goaltender back there. We assume it's Gretzky. It might be Eric with the chocolate stick. It might
It
be
says
Sasquatch. We don't know.
99.
I understand, Ham, but you're
Look
like
at
on
that face.
180p. You're on 180p right now. What do you want from me? I'm working with what I got.
You know, and I think that's the biggest problem is that everybody wants everything to be worth a lot more money than it is. And sometimes you just have to settle for what it is, right? And I
But
see
you can,
too many
what's
people
fun
drawing.
about
Sorry, go ahead.
what's fun about photos is a lot of these are really inexpensive. Just today
Yep.
on eBay, I picked up a Chief Bender for 99 cents. 99 cents. I was the only bidder, and it's type 1. And I had to pay more, $10 for the actual shipping, the 99 cents.
You're
So
complaining.
it's crazy. But
Yeah, and I think that's it really comes into all the collectibles that we do. Is those who know more than somebody else wins.
Yeah.
And it's nice to have. I think when people oversell things, it's a type 1, type 2, type 3, whatever it is. Photos haven't really been defined very well. Even still, I look at PwC. What's the auction?
The next
RNA
Or
auction.
REA? Okay.
REA, yeah. What's his name? Ren Weekly, yeah. He owns that, and he does a really good job. And if you look at those, and he determines them really, really well.
Well, yeah,
and he'll give you a
RMY.
RMY. Sorry, yes.
Yeah. He knows his stuff. Many of my
He
photos
does know
come
his stuff.
from him.
Yes, and every time I buy from him, it's like amazing stuff. And he tells you the determination. He knows his stuff, and I think
See
we
right here,
lack
he'll
in
give
the.
you this right here.
He does
This
give
is
you
the
the
back.
yes. There you go. Yes.
And
Look at
I've
that.
talked
That's
to him
great.
personally because he shows up at the National.
I've known him for 25 years.
Yeah,
and
he's on Net 54. He's an incredible collector.
He's on Net 54. Yeah, that's where we met, and then we went to Non-Sports Forum. So we've known each other for a long time, and very good friends. And I've always asked him questions about the stuff, and he's very good at that.
Oh, he's actually
because it might be a type 1, it could be a type 2, Bobby, but I don't really know. And he doesn't really know, but he knows. He'll give you the best determination, where a lot of people want to have their items a little bit better than what they really are. Type 1, type 2, type 3. Whatever.
Yeah. So if anyone's, you guys still watching, RMY auctions. He has an auction once a month.
Usually, yeah.
Yeah, and he has hockey.
Great stuff, hockey.
He has everything, even World War II. He's got whatever. He collects everything and sells everything. But he's totally legit. He charges 9% on the top.
Cheap, man.
Which is nothing. Yeah. And you can buy. I've bought plenty of photos where it's $25. Yeah. Type 1. Plenty of photos like that. And you can't. You're collecting history of players that just for $25.
I bought Lou Gehrig. He was playing hockey.
Yeah,
that's amazing.
Lou Gehrig's one of my favorite early athletes of all time.
But he's playing hockey at this time. He was
just an athlete. He did everything.
Unfortunately, hockey hasn't matured in the sense of the type 1, type 2 collectible scheme. Whereas baseball, or Gretzky, you get into that, but there's still a lot to be known about that stuff, and it's very between type 1 and type 2. It's very difficult. Even for a professional, it's still difficult. And I think that lacks in that department where
I think you would have to know more
cards
about
are
the
easy.
paper and the
Star
way
Jordans
that
are easy to upsell and stuff like that. But I mean,
I think type 1, type 2, I think type 1, type 2 really comes down to paper and time frame of
yeah,
that
paper and
being
time.
developed.
If you know it's 2 years after the time period that the paper came out, like
All right.
honestly,
So hopefully my quality's changed.
So this is the book, the Bible, when it comes to
The portrait of
with
baseball.
those guys, Fogel and
Yeah, I was gonna say it's Marshall Fogel's book, right?
that's
Yeah,
what it was.
Fogel knows a shit ton.
yeah, and what's his name? God, escapes me. The guy that actually grades Henry Yee. Henry Yee's
Henry
actually
Yee,
the
yeah,
one
he's
that actually works for PSA, and he evaluates the photos. He's the one that looks at them. You
Yeah.
send them to New Jersey. He looks at them. So him and they
But it's
came
sort
up
of
with
like Steve Hart. It's a guessing game at that point.
Yeah.
If you talk about
It's-
it was made in 1933, or was it in 35? I don't know, 36, maybe 37.
and
I
you'll
don't
see
know.
like the different
Yeah, it'd be
stampings on
really
the
hard.
back.
These shows,
There you go.
yeah,
There you go.
yeah,
What
yeah.
year and so
Yep.
forth. So I use this a lot to
It helps.
What book is that again? Show me that book again.
it's
Oh, no,
called The
no, no,
Portrait of
don't show
Baseball
'em.
Photography.
Hey, Bobby. Shh. Okay. Locked in. Okay.
Portrait of baseball photography.
It has all
There
the
you go.
famous photos, but also, like I said, it has all the stampings of the
Yeah,
famous
because I have a couple of
photographers.
photos that I know are definitely like type 4 from back then. They're definitely not type 1, 2, or 3.
So
Carlos,
Ham,
are
if
we
you
on
go, when you go,
number
when
like 3 of our showing?
So Bobby, I'll be 100% honest with you.
Sure.
Like I've got a couple here as well. So look,
Why
here's
don't
what
you
I'm
show
gonna do.
something?
I will in a second.
Please
So
do.
we'll basically do one more. We'll do one more because like look,
Only
I Bobby for I could do it just for the
I
sake
got
of
stuff.
I
Carlos,
could do
are
it just for
are
the
You
quitting
said
on
to
us,
come
Carlos?
with 4 or 5
I feel like
items.
I'm quitting on us.
I've done 3.
Ham. Look, if I go and get my chocolate chip muffin, then I don't give a fuck. We'll
He's
go all
been
night.
saving that for snack time.
I'm back
Trust
in
me.
720, baby.
I was gonna say,
Okay.
like, you're at least visible. We can figure out what the hell we figured out. It's finally Wayne Gretzky and not Eric eating a goddamn chocolate stick. Jesus,
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I'm pretty sure
So,
isn't
Rick,
that
this is-
Adam Oates or somebody behind
Rick, these
him,
are the
too?
conditions I have to deal with. You see these people? I've got a chocolate chip muffin right there with my name on it, and I
This
could
is
be
the
eating it
show,
right now.
though.
Well, Bobby, look, we've accomplished one of the things that I wanted to do. I wanted to smash in the face.
You've done
for
that a long
collectors
time ago.
alive.
Okay,
Yeah,
that
that's
was
what I'm
like
getting
an
at.
hour and a half ago.
5 hours.
That's what I'm saying. I wanted to smash in the face the Four Collectors' current live stream record. It was like, it's a joke to me. Like, with due respect, Rick, bless them, bless their hearts.
Yes.
But if 3 hours is the best you can do, Rick, 4 hours is like my average. It's like if I get tired a little early. That's what 4 hours is to me. It's a joke to me.
It
So
is.
it's like, what are we kidding here? And then as soon as Ham and Bobby got excited, and then you had some type 1 photos,
we
like,
didn't get
we're
excited. I
cruise
think,
control. This is cruise
Ham's
control for
wrong,
me.
so that doesn't matter.
Cruise control for me.
So my battery, this is my battery's gonna die because I didn't expect to go on here. So
See?
I haven't even shown my boombox yet.
Rick, explain to me how you've
Oh,
managed it.
I like
Explain to me
that
how
one.
you've managed this entire time. You have to have a plug near the phone. Like, why are we doing the phone on its
Yeah,
own?
aren't you plugged into the computer? Like,
We
can't
need
you
power.
I got
Rick. We need
USB it?
power.
I have my Apple phone here. Just
I
Apple.
understand, but I'm just saying we need a power plug nearby. What are we doing over here? We need power.
VHS,
USB.
DVD,
All right, give me a.
dual
You guys still gonna be on? Give me a second.
Yeah,
I'll-
we're gonna be here for
Look, I have
hours.
to show a thing. I might as well. You go ahead, plug yourself into some power,
All
get
right,
some
all right,
power,
all right.
get some juice, get some juice. You'll be all right.
We're here.
Don't worry, we got you. That's right.
I gotta
Children
meet Rick
behave.
in person one day.
That's right. All right.
I'm gonna
I'll tell you
try
what,
to. I'm gonna try to recognize him at the Nationals. Say hi to him.
all right. Now that
You
Ham is
should.
now that Ham is no longer recording with a potato, we'll move on.
I
We'll
jumped,
move on.
yeah, correct. I jumped back to normal Wi-Fi.
Thank
Yeah,
God.
regular Wi-Fi. All right.
Sorry.
So let me show this next one here. This one is actually thematically similar to Eric's, tear infused Booby Orr rookie. He has Bobby Orr. This one actually came via Brad Hartland, but I'll give a little background on it here. So I talked about. I collect a lot of the Mike Modanos, the big collection that I have. A lot of the 90s stuff I already have. I've got most of it. So the reality is it's very difficult to find something that I don't already have because I've got my checklist and I've scratched a lot of that stuff off. Brad came to me a while back. I recorded this on my Instagram, but he actually said, "Hey, I think I've got something you don't have." Well, challenge accepted. I thought, okay, great. You know, whatever you say. They had bought a bunch of collections as part of AMG, and they came across an item, and I'm going to show it to you, and I'll explain the context behind it. So this is the item.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a Medano card here, and it is numbered to 10, and at the bottom you can kind of see that. This is part of 99 2000 Pacific. It's called Center Ice. Now, the reason it's significant is because the item, I had a little backing on it. This is what it actually looks like without it.
Yep.
Oh, really?
It's a little acetate item.
Acetate, yeah.
It's completely see-through. This is actually proof of this insert.
Of that
And
card?
what happened is, yeah. So I put a little white backing on it because it makes it easier to actually see what it is.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well,
yeah.
Okay.
So if I take that away,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
that's when it becomes see-through. So the reality is this is a proof of the card itself. And the thing is, these are numbered to 10, but the thing is that this specific late 90s Pacific issue, they include, these were pack included, but kind of going back to what we talked about Ham earlier. Here's the thing. To this very day, this was 99 2000. So now we're approaching 25, 26 years.
Yep.
This is the only copy of the Medano that I have ever seen in existence. The only one. It doesn't matter. Like everybody else, anything else they want to do, I couldn't even confirm. It was on the checklist, but I had no way of knowing for sure that the Medano actually existed because I had never even seen one. I'd never seen one on eBay. I'd never seen another collector that had one.
Yep.
It came up it was in a collection in the Maritimes of Canada, out in Eastern Canada, and it was in somebody's collection, and they came across it, and Brad said, "I think I got something you don't have." And when he showed it to me, I was like, is that the actual is that the genuine article? Because it's on the checklist. I had seen maybe a Wah, an Iserman, a handful of people that were on it. I didn't even know for sure it's on the checklist. But just because it's on the checklist, I don't know for sure that it ever made it.
Yeah.
This is the only copy
that exists, but you've never seen it.
Yeah. So one of my buddies is a longtime Joe Sakic collector. And when I say he's a longtime Joe Sakic, I mean he was one of the dudes who at one point had basically everything. Good resources, amazing contacts, great ability to get almost anything he needed to. And he has never found the Sakic. And his only comment was, I've been looking for 25 years for any copy of the Sakic.
Really?
And I can't find one.
That's Brad?
No, that's Steve Angel. So he's the one.
Friend, Steve. Okay.
Yeah. Brad was the one who found this as part of a collection, and he got it my way.
Okay, Brad did.
But the point is that if Steve can't find the Sakic and Sakic is in the same checklist, it's very tough to pull. So out of 10 is generous. Out of 10 is this is still the only copy I've seen anybody have in any context in any format.
Yeah. I got a few cards that, like I said, I only see 1 to 3 years pop up on eBay. Ever. I never see it at a show. I never hear me talk about it. I don't see it in a thread. It's never on ComC. It's like it doesn't exist, but it's supposedly there's 100 of them.
Yeah.
But I see one maybe every 3 years. And it's probably the
So
same
right
person.
So right now that copy, right now I'm the only one who can verify that one of the Medano exists because I'm the only one who has one.
Cards like that are just like I don't know anybody else that has them but me.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So that's the reason why. So I figured I would include that one because obviously the story is just simply the fact that it had been on the checklist for the longest time. I had it as a want, but I had no way of knowing if it was actually out there. No clue, no way of being sure. But as soon as that, obviously when he made it available to me, I was like, that's amazing because and I have it kind of on my display normally because it's just it is virtually a one-of-one.
Rarity.
For all intents and purposes, it basically is because let me know when you see the second one because I'd be happy to hear about it. But right now it's just the one, as far as we know. You go for it. Yeah. Henry says, probably this package at the store with the search consultant. Definitely possible. Carlos, the rest of the proofs are in the warehouse with the 98.99 MVP gold and superscripts. Maybe. Rick, you found a plug?
Can you guys hear me?
Yep. We can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, perfect. So yeah, so there you go. So there you go, Bobby. That was one of the other ones that I had in my pile. So I did, in fact. So I had a couple,
good.
just saved, just in case. But yeah, that was a good one, just because as soon as Brad brought that one to my attention, he did catch me. I was like, okay, I'm impressed.
Hello.
Because no, that is one that I have not seen. That
Hello?
is true.
Okay.
Yes, Rick. We
Go
can hear
ahead,
you.
Rick.
No, I don't know what
Can
were
you
you
hear
guys
us?
saying. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can
No,
hear
I was
can you
just
hear
showing.
me?
We can hear you, Rick. Can you hear us? Okay.
Okay. I can hear you.
Okay. So I was just sharing a card that was something that I had in my collection for a little bit now. That was a very tough card. So that's the reason I was sharing that one. It was just a little bit kind of
Okay,
fell
I
into
didn't
the
see
thing.
it. I didn't
All
see
good.
it. So
Yeah, no worries. All good. So yeah, so you're all good on that end. So Bobby, do you want to share anything else or go anything else before
Yeah,
Rick
I
shares another
actually
piece?
did want to share. I'll wait
Go
till
ahead.
Mike comes back, and I think
Okay.
it's best.
So when Mike comes
yeah.
back, we can do that. So
Sure.
right here, I'll read through a lot of tops 1 of 1 cards. Yes. So yeah. So now we're gonna have a little bit of fun tonight. So if there's any questions or thoughts in the comment section, you can certainly let us know. Share a little bit in there, and we'll go for a little bit longer. And then, but yeah, we'll set a new record for these guys, and then we'll let them chase it if you want.
we're way past that. Yeah.
Well, Bobby, look, I want to put an exclamation point on this. I'm sure Jeremy Lee is sitting there going like, "Oh, I could do like 5."
No, he can't. No. I'm
No.
sorry.
Try me.
Him and Tag cannot do it.
Try me.
Even if we went to
Try
I won't
me.
even say that.
Not sure if I saw this comment or not, Carlos. Those proofs are 7-Eleven only inserts. Okay, 7-Eleven only. Got it. Okay, so that's what you're referring to. 7-Eleven.
For what?
So apparently they were only available in 7-Eleven packs.
Really?
So retail, I guess. Retail only, I guess.
Very
Which is still kind of
exclusive,
interesting how they wound up in the Maritimes. The only one that we've been able to verify was in the Maritimes.
That does happen. Yeah.
That's why I say like the Pacific distribution is a little murky. I don't know what happened out there. That was
I think
weird.
it's regional in a sense that they were trying to test market it.
Yeah, so Bobby, that kind of plays in my point though.
I'm not.
But what I'm getting at though is that kind of plays in my point though. Just the simple fact that I have not been able to find or verify another copy.
And then you have it.
And I would like to.
Scotia,
and by the way, I would like to. I would be curious. I don't care if somebody else has 3 copies. Awesome, show me. I just want to see it. Just confirm for me that right now that's the only one that I've been able to find. The only one, at least I have it, which is nice.
Amazing.
But I have not been able to find another copy. Period. End of story. Since 1999. So
that's a long time.
All right. We're still waiting. We're still waiting for another one.
It's 25 years.
Yeah, it is. I want to see a sleep deprived John 380's kid try to top the stream. Go for it, buddy. I believe in you. Yep, 95% read that somewhere. I know for a fact it was 7-Eleven specific. Perfect. All right, so Ham is back. Bobby, if you want to share, go for it.
Okay. One of my favorite collections is the official NHL licensing program. So what happens here is they show all the different things that were licensed in this is 1974, 75. They show all the different licensing issues. So if we're talking, Rick Oddball or whatever, these are the things that were licensed at that time. You can get into, wall plaques. You can get into all the different, issues of ceramic through Lewis and Brothers. You can get into these are the things that I wish I could find more of. So this is 1974. We have 1977. It's the next one. Where is it? Here it is. Yeah. So 1977. These are licensing catalogs. So they would go out to the people who issued the items. They would go out to the NHLPA, people and stuff like that. So you have all the different items in there, and that actually helps me define what things are. So what do we have? We have the different collectible items. They're defined in different ways. All the Atlantic can different things, and then I have different other things from from Casey's magazines from 1970, 71 to 76, and they have all these different items. But a lot of things are the collectible items that you never see. And this is how I document the history of things. Sorry, just getting too much range here. It's away from football. Let's get to the hockey. Okay, here we go. So, we have different things that we can document through that. And that's what I've been trying to do. Here's another one from 89. And it has all the different, obviously the sportswear and stuff like that, but also has the collectibles too on top of that. So what do you have? Cards, you have different other things. So here's the difference here. So we have 1990 and 1989. So if we look at the different size things of the magazines, we can see that the licensing has reduced because we have 30 pages here, and we have 70 pages here. Big difference. 89, you have all these different things, and everything stopped at a certain point in time that like Fanatics today, they just don't issue anything beyond the regular collectibles. And I think that's what has if you don't collect cards or something that you don't go to an LCS, and you don't, what exposure do you have to sports collectibles? And these things were great for their time, but what's going to bring people back in the future to the history of collectibles? Nothing. And
right.
Cards, yeah, they're fine.
But even like I asked for Beckett, like, does Beckett still do an annual where they show the photos of every card, every insert? We can search everything on eBay, but it's easier for me to flip through a magazine. I can go through that faster.
It is, yeah. I understand that. I have an app, and I still people ask me about what's your last magazine? It's like it's sold out.
But it'd be nice
$200
to have
if you want to buy one now.
a
They're
solid
collectible
annual,
items.
even if the stupid annual was 3 inches thick and cost me $100. If I had a photo of every insert, every base card, so I'd get an idea what stuff looks like, and have that information, I'd buy it every year. Hands down, I'd buy it every year, because the only way I'm going to get the information, especially today. But even going back to the late 90s, early 2000s, where there were still a lot of inserts that were extremely rare, extremely hard to get, you never ever saw. It'd be nice to have a photo for me to figure out. I have a couple autographs from late 90s Donruss product, I believe, where only the first 25 cards out of 100 serial numbered were autographed. But unless you had a magazine and saw that, you wouldn't know that. You think I'm lying to you. But I have 2 of those 8 cards.
Well, that's what it goes like. Mike, is when you know a little bit more than somebody else, I think it's great for you at a show. I think it's it's advantageous. Like for me to go to a show, it's like it's candy. It's like picking candy from like kids. It's like
you have a massive amount of knowledge.
I say don't get paid anything, but I get paid back in the research that you do, because everybody asks me, hey Bobby, what's this worth, or what's this, and what's this? I go to a show and I go bang, 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 I'll take that, I'll take that, I'll take that. It is good in that sense, but I mean, I don't get paid for anything that I do, but these things help support the dates of what things came out and when they came out. And when somebody can put a date to something and put an ad to it, I think it really helps them secure that, hey, that was 89. I was only 16 at that time. So hey, that's good. And we go back to the 70s and 76, 74, stuff like that. And I can't find those. I can't find any 73s or 75s or 81s. I can't find anything like that. Those magazines are really rare. They only issue them to actually to the suppliers who were in the magazine, and they issued to the NHL PA. They would issue them there. Otherwise, these magazines really don't exist. So to find them is very difficult. And you know, this is nothing compared to, you know, the magazines that I do have, which go back, we're talking about, you know, guys from the 50s and 60s and 70s, you know, Bruce Yanko and, you know, all these different, you know, people who were in the hobby early on, and, you know, and Jefferson Burdick and stuff like that. And I've done my research with those guys, and, you know, it's really been a treasure trove of information that I found about the hobby. And so few people really know what's going on within the hobby at that point in time. And you know, that's why I'm so hard with you, Mike, on certain issues, is that you know, those guys were documenting things way back in the time period, and there's no mention of the Star Jordan. No, not until recent times, until there's money involved, and people start doing things. And that actually bothers me, because I don't think it's in earnest. I don't think it's you know, people are thinking more about what the card actually is, more than the money that is behind it. And that's kind of scares me in the hobby. And I try to keep the hobby, well, in hockey I can keep it pure, but you know, I don't have any control over baseball, basketball, or football. So,
Everything else, yeah.
you
Yeah, it's
know,
just always
so,
nuanced.
but
It's
I
always
do know a
nuanced.
lot about that stuff, but I don't know enough that I can, you know, support it. You know, I know, you know, Rick does his stuff, and I really appreciate looking at his stuff that he shows, but you know, it's nice to know the history behind it, and very few people know that. And you know, I'm trying to be there for that as much as I
Yeah.
can, but especially Canadian issue, you know, I just try to be as best as I can for the hobby. I'm, like I said, I'm not making any money from this. I'm just trying to, you know, keep the hobby pure to a certain. I don't want to be a purist, but I just trying to keep it, you know, rational, in a sense
Yeah.
that you know,
No,
people understand things in a certain way. Like you're talking about old, what was new, what was then, what was thought and
yeah.
perceptions. I think the perception of vintage has always been there. It's it's just changed because people want new money.
Because money became involved in
It
big money.
does, yes.
No, I completely agree with that.
And that's where I am. I'm about I don't care about the money part. I care about the information part. And always think that of me first is information first. I
Always
don't
do.
care about the money. And I think that's where you'll find a little more sense of purity on the sense of the way I document things.
Okay. So real quick, Bob Jackson had a question here. So you have
Sure.
any old Wish books and Sears catalogs as part of that documentation
I
that you were
have
talking
tons of
about?
that. Yeah. I have
Bob
everything.
Jackson's awake.
Oh, Bob Jackson's on it. Look, I wanted to make sure Bobby
Good
got
one.
to say his piece, but Bob Jackson's been on this. I appreciate Bob Jackson.
He's still
So real
awake,
quick,
yes. You know, I have all the Sears catalogs. I have, you know, Eaton's catalogs, and I document everything, like jerseys, gloves, sticks, whatever. I document everything.
Bobby,
Like,
do
if
you
you think I don't cover it in hockey, I do.
Bobby, do you digitize everything?
Yes, I have everything backed up 3 times.
Fantastic.
I have 1.5 terabytes.
Nice. I just noticed that even newspaper articles, stuff like that, people don't
Yep.
really have that data anymore. Even
No, you can't find that stuff.
companies that
I
just go
have it
to
all.
people. I think that's where a lot of value's at, especially from a digital age. If you have that stuff backed up,
I have
I,
everything.
I
Yeah.
know you're probably not too adept to what AI is now, or liking it possibly.
Well,
But if
AI
you
is not actually the best thing. It's actually going for general information, what everybody thinks, like
it's
1923.
right now, AI
You
is
know,
only as good as what it's taught, but you
yes,
have
yes,
viable information to teach
I
it.
have everything. Yeah,
Yeah, but if you can teach AI individually now and save stuff.
I don't want to teach AI. I have everything in my
But
app.
legacy has to continue somehow, and that's the
Yeah,
only way it's going to work. What I'm saying is put your name on it now.
I have my name on everything. I've written
I know,
articles like left, right, and
but
center.
AI,
Like
I
honestly,
know, but it
I got
has to
100
transfer
articles
over.
out there on,
Oh, I
you know,
know.
new
I've seen
information on
what
the
you've
hobby. I
done,
don't
Bobby.
write
I know
fluff.
what you've done.
I
You have a
write
legacy.
facts.
Yeah, I
Hmm?
know. I know you've done you've done the digging, you've done everything like that. But unfortunately, the second wave of technology right now, is not going backwards to look at stuff. It's waiting to be told what it was. Unfortunately, that's where we're at.
So I'm above AI,
Yeah.
and I am.
Yeah.
I'm well beyond them because
Ham,
you
you're
are-
just taking
they
us
think-
down a dark path. You're taking us down
I
a
know,
dark path.
but
The Bobby
it's
above
not
AI.
dark path.
We're never going to hear the
Actually,
end of it.
It's AI, and
it's important
if
for
you listen to
time,
AI
otherwise it's
about
lost.
stuff, I don't think they're right about most things. I think
Oh,
they're
it's
just
not.
looking
It's
at
learning. It's a
general information. But that one person who has the information, which is me, for hockey, I'm just saying, I have the information. Are they going to listen to me, or are they going to listen to 50 other sites that say other things? Right?
It's listening to anybody who will talk to it.
Yeah.
In that
you gotta
vein,
understand,
in that spirit, I want to hear from Rick vintage all about cards. You've had a good amount of time to talk, so I want to hear from Rick. I appreciate you plugging in. I know you were enjoying yourself, but I want to get you involved in this since you're in the corner here. So real quick, now that you got yourself plugged back in, so real quick, what I'm going to do is this. We'll go for a couple more minutes. If there's anybody in the chat that wants to chime in on it, you're welcome to it. And by the way, thank you all who have hung in. Actually, we're in the wee hour in the East Coast. We're well into the wee hours. In the West Coast, you're just past midnight. You slackers have got all the time.
We're at 5 hours and 20 minutes.
Oh, please get out of here! Get out of here.
We broke records.
Yeah. So Rick, is there anything else thought wise? Obviously, you share some Type 1s, you share some cards, you got a lot of stuff going on. Is there anything you would like to say or share with us?
12 was it 12:30 for me?
Yeah, it's 12:30 for you.
I don't know. Ask me a question. I don't know.
Ask him a question.
I was gonna say, it's like, all right, well, ask him a question.
What's your
Rick,
favorite
what's the
root beer
meaning
card?
of life? What's the meaning of life, Rick? What's the
What's
meaning
your
of life?
favorite root beer card?
Don't go there.
Nobody's listening anyway. Just let us know. What's the meaning of life? What are we doing here? What are we doing here?
What's your favorite root beer card?
Ooh, there you go.
Favorite root beer card.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Hires root beer.
Yes.
All right. I like that.
Maize. But I don't have it
Yes.
right here, but maize.
All right. I got you. Okay,
What's
let me
the
ask this
one
question.
card
Here's a question for
think
you.
is undervalued in the hobby that nobody knows about.
Ooh.
Undervalued in the hobby. I can
Yeah,
tell you
nobody
players
knows
that are
about.
undervalued.
That nobody knows about. It's one of those things you, Mangini, and some other dude fight over, and nobody else is paying attention yet.
Other than purity.
And impurity. God. What do I have that's undervalued?
Nielsen?
Something you never see.
Yeah. Well, I think a lot of these things that are you never see that have a pop. Now you can always go by pop reports, because a lot of people don't grade things. But
Sure.
I think these things that you only see a couple times every few years that has a pop of under 5, I think they're all undervalued.
Mm-hmm.
They're all undervalued.
Such
So
as?
if you can pick something up that's like the Honey Boy Tris Speaker, friend.
Yeah. Tris Speaker is amazing. Yeah. If you can find it.
I mean, if you can find it. A lot of the cars that come from Cuba.
I was going to
shit. Those are really rare.
Yeah. And they're
like
paper
the
thin.
Bear, chocolates, a little those types of things.
There's
I think
a hockey
they're all
one too that
undervalued.
nobody knows about. That's super rare. Yeah. Cuba.
So I think all that stuff to me seems undervalued, and the prices are never going down. I mean, they're just not.
No, they're
for those
great.
types
Yes,
of things.
yes.
No.
But
When
they're
I see
not
that stuff
documented
pop
as
up
well
and
as
I
they
watch
should be,
it,
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But a specific, I don't know.
Tris
I don't
Speaker
know. I
was
could tell
good
you
enough.
players. Yeah, I mean, like probably Speaker's undervalued.
Yeah.
For being a player the type of player he was. He's on the all-time Connie Mack team. He's fantastic.
I think I've seen 3 of those, maybe, if I'm lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's rare stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. But
I think that's
I
good.
mean, yeah. So I'm just So if I see it, I pick it up, and so
You
I
got
think
a
all that
great
stuff's
collection,
really
Rick. So
no. I'm old. A lot of the
you're
stuff I
you're
bought
just a
though,
year older than me. Come on, man.
but a lot of the
Sure,
stuff I
he's saying,
bought,
right?
I show
61,
these
62,
things.
right?
I show these things, but a lot of these things I bought years ago. So they
Well, I
weren't.
mean, if you bought years ago or centuries ago at this point, decades ago, you're.
Centuries.
I know it sounds
Nice,
horrible.
Mike. Thanks.
Bobbles isn't
He'll
here,
never be back
Ham.
on.
Bobbles isn't here. What are you doing?
Well, I mean, last century was what 25 years, 26 years ago. So
Yes.
it technically counts.
Centuries is plural. You said centuries.
I know, but everybody should be
Centuries,
pretty
yes.
pretty at that point if you already owned it prior. I mean, I looked at a 1986 price guide that wasn't a Beckett, and I think 52 Mana was $4,200. So I'm like,
Oh, Rick's been doing this for a long time, though.
I would have been buying all of those if I would have known.
I mean, pre 2010, you could get pretty much any kind of Ruth card for under $2K.
Now?
Yeah.
Not now, yeah, but
4,
back
5,
then,
6.
No.
Yeah,
Can't get a Luca card for that.
or more.
A Luca, yeah,
So-
exactly. Yeah.
It's all relative.
Yeah, it is.
It is. That's true. Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
like
I think
seeing
the hardest
people
thing with the hobby right now is
misled by
trying
it,
to
though. That's the
figure
only
out-
problem. So, sir, go ahead.
Yeah. Trying to figure out where the hobby is going right now is really tricky because we're so modern based.
It isn't.
For a
Rarity
lot of
rules,
stuff.
and it always will.
But none of the new stuff's rare, unless it's a 1 of 1, 1 of 5.
I didn't talk about
Like,
new stuff. I'm vintage.
But-
so
I know, but people aren't paying attention to vintage unless you're already involved in vintage. How do you get the hobby group now to roll into vintage?
well, they have to realize that their investment is not based on what the player's going to do next year. It's really what the
But they're
player
only
has
worried about
done.
next week right now. They're not worried about next year. That's the problem. We become micro transition based.
Yeah, that's the new collector. That's young kids that are trying to, hedge their bets on whatever's going on in the.
Like again, the Trout rookie Bowman first auto I showed earlier. I bought that because his second year in, he was considered the best player in baseball. He'd already proven, obviously he wasn't hurt at that time, that he was the best player in baseball. And moving forward, he looked like a very solid person to get involved in for future gains. So I bought that card, my 9.5 BGS True 9.5 Auto. I bought for $200 in 2013. Okay, that card's worth like $4,200 now. Its peak during COVID was $21,000.
Oh,
See? So we're playing in a different ballpark now because of that COVID boom, because of where we are with all the new introduction.
yeah,
of
that's
Fanatics.
speculation, though, right?
It is, but speculation now is micro speculation. We don't long-term speculate anybody. A Bowman first card, you're expecting a guy to come out within a year or two now, not 5 years. You know what I mean? And then look at having a career for 20. That's how it was back when I was doing that. That doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah.
And so much is the baked in price that happens, like a Paul Skeens, for instance, the
Mhm.
card can't go anywhere. It's flatlined because everybody's either into it for a certain amount and nobody's willing to pay more because nothing new has happened. And they haven't seen change enough to make it happen. And all these people are only focused on new because of the guys playing now, they can see it happening.
Yeah, but you're hedging your bets on what the future is. I think it's more about the past. What people have done, not what they're going to do or what they're
Two different
speculated to
sides
do.
and I agree. There's I see two different sides of the hobby
Well,
constantly.
that's the big hobby is really going forward. If you look at all the videos and stuff like that, is who's going to do what next year or this year. It's what has happened and who is the Hall of Famer. And I think that's a lot of people are missing out on that.
But even the Hall of Fame has become a joke. Because
Well,
guys,
I don't think the Hall of Fame is a joke. I think the Hall of Fame is okay. Yeah.
Now I do. For the last like 5 years to 8
Okay.
years.
Yeah, the 5 years. Okay, that's fine.
5 to 8 years. Yes, that's
Fair
the
enough.
problem. And the main focus of the hobby that's been introduced to the hobby has only seen that, unfortunately. So, and I think it's a crime that a Barry Bonds, even though there was an issue with it, is not in the Hall of Fame. Or Roger Clemens is not in the Hall of Fame.
Should be.
We have new age, new times, new things are happening. We need to kind of move with time.
Yeah.
If you want to put an asterisk next to it, do it. But greats are greats, no matter what. Like, I don't care what you say. When you could, if you wouldn't throw to Barry Bonds, you wouldn't throw to the guy because you were scared to death of. You'd walk runs in just to not let him swing. If you have that guy, there's no reason he should not be in the Hall of Fame. Just zero. Sorry, zero. I don't care what he did. You still got to make contact. You still got to hit it out.
Somewhere off in the distance, Eric is screaming in his sleep. No.
The thoughts of that are overwhelming. Yes.
I just enjoy how militant he is about the anti-steroid thing, given that he is a cycling person, where they are
Everybody
where live strong and
and everyone who watches cycling is on steroids. Not even the people
Bison
doing it, the
owns
people who are
because of
watching it on steroids. Yeah, the whole
Yeah.
sport is built on steroids. That's what it's for.
So
It's just to prove that you can cycle.
Yes.
When you do a steroid, you're doing steroid cycle. It's a coincidence, Ham? I think not.
No.
Or you
It's
can eat
called a cycle.
140 eggs in a day to accomplish the cycle of steroids.
That's all I'm saying. I got questions. Cycles when they have to get up and move around, they die from the roids. It's true.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's true.
Kentucky Fried chickens.
Maybe the problem is that Eric is not doing steroids. Why he keeps crashing. That might be the problem.
That
It might be.
More
yeah.
steroids might be the answer.
Oh, right.
Well,
Well, it was fun arguing with you, Mike. I think that was a really.
I don't consider it an
interesting,
argument. I consider it a discussion based on opinions and facts.
Well, if you want to go into facts, okay, yeah, I'm right, but
That's fine. Your facts are right, and my facts are right because it's based on opinions.
no.
my takeaway from all of this, Rick.
Back to that. Okay, yeah. Okay,
My
fine,
takeaway
yeah.
from all this, Rick, is that I got to eat my chocolate chip muffin, and that's really all I care.
Did you eat it already?
There we go.
I did.
I missed it.
I did. I was hungry. Look, I would normally be
Did
having
you
a
have a
snack
glass
by
of milk
now.
with it?
I would be normally having my snack by now, so I was like, you know what, screw it. I'm like, you two keep arguing. I'm eating my chocolate chip muffin.
They're going
goddammit.
at it. Let's eat that.
Yeah,
muffin, yeah.
you guys keep doing you. Rick, I am not letting them interrupt my chocolate chip muffin time. Like, this was my moment. I was having it. It was going to happen one way or the other.
No, it's good to have that discussion, anyways. It
Yeah,
doesn't matter.
I mean, I'm trying to come from a different side too, from a modern.
I'm not always right, Mike. I'm just saying.
It's
right.
not. I don't think either one of us are right or wrong. I think we have different perceptions. And again,
Well,
you've
there's
been
no
in a
perception.
different
I think
angle from a
perception
different
is
time.
anybody's reality, and I think your reality is a little misconceived through influence more than anything
agree.
else.
I think there's too much influence that
There
controls
is.
people. I see
That can
as
start
well.
something. That will
I've
go
been
on for like
grounded for the
3
last
hours.
35 years, so.
All
Does
right,
the
hold
hockey
on.
Does the rookie card even matter nowadays?
Oh, Rick, are you really going to take us down?
Does it really
Rick.
matter?
Rick, listen. I'm game to run. I muted them because I wanted to make sure we could actually hear you. That was the reason why I muted them. Rick, I'm willing to go down this horrific rabbit hole for at least a couple of minutes. I've had my muffin, so I'm already good. Like I'm in a good place right now. So like whatever, it is what it is. Here we go. It's 7:30 a.m. in Iceland. It's still on. That's right, Dustin. This is how it's done. Ham, tell him. This is how it's done.
Up here.
What
Drop
is
how
he
it's
doing
done.
up this time?
That's right. I don't care where you're on the planet. We're live.
That's right, Dustin, you peasant. This is how a live stream is done. Ham, tell him how this is done. This is how it's done.
Calm down.
He's a peasant.
This
He's
is
a-
5
listen,
hours and
he-
41 minutes. Are
That
you
Wednesday
kidding?
live stream, he gives up so easily. That should be at least 4, 5, 6 hours every week on Wednesday.
I
Anything
like
less
that.
than that,
Dustin
why is he even
doesn't-
trying?
Now, Dustin starts the show by getting coffee. That's why we're 2 minutes late.
I like Dustin though.
Wait.
He's a nice guy.
But Ham, if he's getting coffee, then he should have more energy, more gas in the tank. What are we doing?
He's already got no gas in the tank. He put the gas in. The fuel only lasts so long. And it's like jet fuel at that point. It burns.
How many coffees have I had during the course of this thing? I'm drinking
drink
depressants, Ham. I'm drinking depressants.
Is the question. Yes.
The beers are not, they do not give you caffeine, Bobby. It's the opposite.
Mine's got
it
coffee
is
and
a
chocolate
depressant.
on it.
I understand, but even still,
That's what I'm saying. I'm taking gas out of the tank and I'm still making it work.
I'm having Diet Pepsi. There's a lot of caffeine in that stuff.
Second year card, third year card, worthless. Jose Canseco, third year card, 12 cents. We need to at least click over to 6. There you go. What if the next Hobby Palooza stream starts? Listen, that's a problem for somebody else. I don't know.
Pretty soon, actually.
Could be any moment now. Could be any moment now. What is the next one?
Does the rookie card matter? Today, it does not.
Yeah.
Back then, it does, but today it does not. Because nobody
Yes,
knows what it is.
100%. Don't listen to Mike, please.
There's rookie cards.
Back then, it didn't matter. Back then, it didn't matter when I was a kid.
Back then, it mattered too.
But at some point, we put a preference on a rookie card when Dr. Beckett put it in a magazine. That's the problem. Somebody created a stopping.
Nobody created anything. I think that's
the rookie card. A rookie player is a rookie player. A rookie card wasn't a thing until the 70s. No one gave a crap about the rookie card before the
probably
70s.
80s more like I remember 70s being rookie cards.
That's fine, but the point remains that it's a classification. The card is the card. A 54 tops Hank Aaron is still a 54 tops Hank Aaron, whether we call it a rookie card or we don't call it a rookie card or whatever it is. It is what it is. So it became more important because then we said, oh, there were rookie card collectors, which then increased the demand based on a classification.
Understood.
That's the only reason we. And again, going back to your conversation from earlier,
in the last 5 years, a lot of people have shifted that thought pattern to financial.
No, not of late, Bob. No, the rookie card classification doesn't matter at all. If we remove the finances and say whether it's a rookie card or not a rookie card, we pay the same, we don't care, then the rookie card classification doesn't matter. No one gives a crap. Yeah. No one's arguing for whatever, because if it doesn't add $1 to the value, make the 86 Fleer Jordan the rookie, make the 84 Star Jordan the rookie, who gives a shit? It's the same. But as soon as the rookie classification enhances the value, then it matters a lot. Which one is or isn't the rookie matters.
It depends what's promoted most, right? In online information. I think that's where things have shifted to the wrong factual point to financial point. And I think
like the autograph rookie card didn't become valuable until people started dying and you felt it was rare to have an autograph on that card that was that old.
I think that's always been there for baseball.
No, nobody wanted to autograph a rookie card.
Oh yeah, baseball autographs have been going on since the 90s at least, and only until hockey. What was that? 2000, 2010, something like that. Yeah.
So I think.
Anyways, wife said I have to go to bed.
So, like you said, Bobby, it's all money based.
It is. It is money based, and what is fact is fact. It's up to us to determine and feel confident about what they.
There needs to be a hierarchy to the hobby beyond the manufacturers, like a round table of the hobby that makes those decisions.
Yeah.
Because we've grown so much, we need direction, and it doesn't exist.
It does if you look at the right places.
Mm-hmm.
I know, but
all right, Bobby, you go to bed. You go to bed. The wife is correct. You should be going to bed right now.
Yeah, I know she says that. Yeah.
Yeah. So you do that, and then I'll wind her down. But go ahead, Bobby. Take off, and then I'll wind her down, and we'll end it.
Okay,
tonight.
Guys. Good talking with you.
Thank you, Bobby.
Have a good night.
Take it easy.
Bye-bye.
I'll act just like this. Just burn your cards, and your life will be simpler. That's not wrong.
It's true. He's off. He doesn't know what he's talking about. No,
what was that, Rick?
I said he's off the air. Bobby's off. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Ham's right.
Rick, I love how you waited until Bobby ran away before you finally challenged him.
Don't be afraid of Bobby.
Him. He has too much knowledge for me.
I just see both sides of the hobby, and I get it. I
And
get
my
it on
favorite thing
both
about all
sides.
this, yeah, my favorite thing about this was watching you two go at it. I'm just sitting there holding, and literally, I'm getting text messages, no question. Literally, it's like, oh, they're making this easy for you. Oh, this is free content. And literally, these are the text messages I'm getting. I'm like, you're right. You're not wrong. I'm not questioning it. Just go with it. It's fine. How's it going? My old last? Yep, my shift ends in an hour. It's true. Like, listen, if it was just a simple matter, if I was just trying to prove a point,
Yeah.
it would be very easy for me. Super easy. But I'm not extending it for the sake of extending it. Although, like, I think we've made a point. Still made a point nonetheless.
Yeah.
Still matters.
Well, if not, we've opened up a discussion at the end of the day. Again, I'm coming from two different sides. I see both sides, and they're confusing. So if you're going to run the hobby from 1900 to now, make some damn decisions, and set it in stone. But if we're going to keep going back and forth with what something is, other than just rarity, we're not going to have anything to really pinpoint off of moving forward. The rest of the hobby moving forward now for the last 3 years is a clusterfuck. Nobody knows who's the true rookie card for anybody. There's nuances. There's numbered cards. Autographs are fake. Serial number cards are the only way that's guaranteed anything. And it's like, what do you choose? And it's sad because you can't invest in a player long term anymore, because what happens next week, this week, what they may get found guilty of 3 years from now changes everything. And it's unfortunate, and unfortunately also beneficial to a lot of collections. The vintage stuff is pretty safe. There's nothing new coming out about these guys. They've already done what they've done. It's set in stone. What you see is what you get. And yeah, new stuff pops up here and there in some random attic find, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. If you're really into it and you collect and you're willing to spend a lot of money, you see a new attic find, it gets graded. That's the card I would go buy, because I know 100% that is what it is. Versus some of the old stuff, we all still know that it's trimmed. It's not what it says it is, and the grading's changed. All the new stuff that you see that's old, found, graded new, it's real. It's as real as it's going to get for us.
Jeff here says, good morning, everyone. Oh, man, it's getting tough when the people are telling good morning. All those cards. Bob Jackson sounds like Michael's
on most of the planet.
I'm just saying. Bob Jackson says, sounds like Michael's trying to say collect what you like and not to care too much about the value, because we're going to go in flames in any moment. Maybe. Maybe.
That's every. Go look at the comic book market right now, which is basically a circling toilet into China. They don't know what they're doing, because everything's going down. Doesn't matter if a movie comes out, it's just going down. Okay? That doesn't mean our hobby can't do the same.
On that positive note, man, tough. Rick, you want to give us any sage words of wisdom before we log off?
Yeah. So I'm trying to get to the 7-hour mark here. No, I'm just kidding. My bottom line
Rick, I could do this. Don't test me. I could, but let's give us sage words.
But if
sage words.
I'm going to set a new record.
Sage words.
So my
You're going to have a long way to go to set a new record on this one, but go ahead.
Okay. My bottom line, I think pre-war collectors care. They don't know what a rookie card is. They just want whatever the card is. There's too many variables to determine a rookie card in pre-war.
Pre-war's too complicated for that.
Johnny Mize might have a card that's a regional issue, and then it's a Gaudy card that's 20 years later or something like that, and they consider that a rookie card. There's no rhyme or reason. So for pre-war, I wouldn't go by what's a rookie card. And then you got the 50s, 40s, 50s, 60s. Was only one card, So, Topps or Bowman, easy to identify a rookie card. And then nowadays, like Ham said, a guy has 2,000 different rookie cards. And I think people don't care. They only care what the value of the card is. They don't care if it's a rookie card. If a rookie card is more expensive than, another rookie card, they're going to consider that the more valuable card. But if a second-year card is more valuable, they don't care that it's a second-year card. It's more valuable to the newer collector nowadays. So I think it's just this is all messed up. So does that make sense? Or
yeah, no, I'm fine with it. Look, I have a lot of fun with this because obviously Victor is a good friend of mine, and in his book, I always joke about it. I always tease Eric about it. If you've bought his book, and you check it in the acknowledgments, there, Bobby's on there. Right after Family and God, by the way. I always like to point that out. After Family and God, Bobby is the third acknowledgement in the acknowledgement section. But in the acknowledgement section, in that same section, I'm also there. So that's why we always point that out to Eric, because Eric is not acknowledged. Sadly, Eric is not acknowledged. Bobby is acknowledged after Family and God. And then I'm there not long after. Like in that acknowledgement section, I'm there as well. So it's pretty good. Pretty solid. But the funny part about the whole thing is that Victor's worked out the entire, he's done his research. He's done came up with a whole system and everything. And I have no problem with the system part. But what I said a little bit earlier is what I actually believe. I don't actually care what is a rookie card is what is not a rookie card. That's me personally. Because I'm not collecting something because it's a rookie card. I have so many player collections, and a lot of times the rookie card or rookie year stuff is not necessarily the most interesting stuff. Not necessarily. Not all the time. Doesn't mean, like, for the Medano, I have all his versions of his rookie card. So I don't care. Pick whichever one you want. I've got them all. So you consider that to be the rookie card? I have that one. Or this other one, I have it as well. But that's because I'm collecting them in totality in that section. I'm not specifically collecting the rookie card. Pick whichever one you want. The subsets, this one, that, the other. For the current players, I understand it's too complicated. It's very murky. There's so much stuff. His system is good for filtering it, but I do challenge and I question what I said a little earlier. I said, if nothing was a rookie card, if everything was what it was, would you still be interested in the 54 Topps Hank Aaron? My answer is probably yes. That's his first Topps card. Like, whatever else you want to call it, like, that's his first Topps card, right? If you're collecting the 54 Topps set, do you not want the Hank Aaron because it's not his rookie card? Because of some random change we've made? We've decided it's not the rookie card. Do you not want the card because if you're collecting the set? No, you still want the card. Like, that's still part of the set. And it's probably still going to be a valuable card because it's still a very nice card of a Hall of Famer in a very nice set that people are still after. You still want it, right? The 52 Topps Mantle is worth more than the 51 Bowman Mantle, and it's not the rookie. It's not.
Which I still think is a shame. I think the 51 Mantle is undervalued.
I understand, but my point is still it's not about being the rookie card in that case. It's about the 52 Mantle having the story behind it, the 52 Topps set having a story behind it, and it being the Mantle, it being a high number, and having the story, the legend, and all that. That's what's driving the value. That's what's making the 52 Topps a thing. So it's not even the rookie card designation.
Well, it's just like that's really what's their third Magic rookie, and then the next year being their single real card versus some tearaway card that was put in a 3-pack.
Yeah. But that's what it's like.
Where's the value? What it is? What is it? What if you don't like Magic Johnson? You like Larry Bird, or vice versa? Like, it's not fair that you have to collect the other card to do it. So the second year card's going to be the one you're going to probably value the most.
Yeah, that's right. That's why I say, look, you guys debate and decided amongst yourselves what you think the rookie card is or isn't. But my whole point is, and Rick touched on it, there was a point in time in hobby history, if you're old enough and you were around long enough, there was a time where those cards were what they were. Yeah. They were like the first Topps card or whatever. There was no the rookie card because that wasn't a thing. A player could be a rookie, but you weren't thinking about rookie card. But if we remove that designation became a thing because it added value to what was otherwise the same card.
Well, didn't it really take off during Don Mattingly's rookie year?
It became more popular. By the 80s, it really started to take
really
off.
Popular. Yeah, that's when it really blew up.
In the 70s, some people were starting to push towards those because that's Victor actually started chronicling that history with some of the old timers. In the 70s, there were a few folks that were starting to accumulate those cards. They were specifically targeting them, but it didn't take hold with everybody. The 80s is really when it started to launch. And then by the time you get to 84 and the Don Mattingly and those players after that, then it really starts going nuts. They really start.
Here's an 84 rack pack.
Yep.
Right here. And if you look on the back of it over here, this one right here is Don Mattingly's rookie card.
Yep.
I kind of remember Ricky Henderson.
My favorite player. So
Ricky Henderson's
card
was one of the first cards for a rookie card. But
yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like it wasn't like an overnight thing.
Yeah.
It was like a few folks started kind of going to that, and then it started to gain a little momentum. And then as you head into the 80s, it gains more momentum. And then you start having a couple of rookie classes. And as you keep going, you keep pushing up. And that's basically what happens. And that's basically what happened with that. You woke up one day as you got into the 80s, as we kept going deeper into the 80s, then you started keep going. You had the Don Mattingleys, but then, Ricky Henderson, 1980. But then by Don Mattingly, it's getting more momentum. Then by the time you get to the McGuire in 85, Jose Canseco in 86, and you just keep gaining momentum.
Took off.
Yeah, you keep going. So as you keep going, that's the only reason anyone cared, because now those are worth more because they were the rookie card, and the designation became important only because it added value. You say it's the rookie card, it's worth more, and that's really that was a big push in making it happen. So like, I can accept it, I get it, but at the same time, it's like, well, you do you. I'm not going to sit here and quibble about the minutia about it. Do you want the card or not? That's my question. Do you want the card or not? If you want the card, great. If you don't want the card, whatever. If you're a rookie card collector, then it matters a lot.
The hobby is based off desirability. Chase what everybody else says. They're just running behind you.
Yeah. So that's kind of my big thing. Do you want the card or not? And Rick, that's really what comes down to me. Are you interested in the card or not? That's my only question I have for you.
Yeah, but these young people nowadays, they really don't care. Mm-hmm. They want the value of the card. So they don't care if it's a rookie card, a fifth-year card. They're looking for the value to flip or to hold.
That's my concern with the longevity of the hobby. Yeah, 20% of the people in it right now might stick in the hobby and then switch to vintage because they recognize its rarity and its form factor and what it is. But the rest of the hobby they're just car salesmen. They're just trading cards instead of cars. And
I don't think
they're just going to move along to something else.
Paul Skeen's cards, people don't care. They don't care if it's a rookie card. They want the lower pop or the manufactured rarity.
But how long does that last?
The auto or the
So, but every set has that. That's the problem. Every set has a 101. Every set has an auto.
Yeah,
every set has a 105.
So that's why Victor, I mean, he's not. His book's kind of obsolete right now.
Yeah.
When it comes down to it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's well intentioned, but the card manufacturers, the flippers and everything else have really, I mean, it just ruined a good thing, I guess, but.
Well, everything became high-end rarity.
Yeah.
So if it doesn't cost a lot to get into and it's flashy and nice and now has an auto with a game used patch that's guaranteed, it's not considered top of the line anymore. It's not considered investable anymore. That's where we're at. And everything's the same thing over and over again. It's wash and rinse and repeat. And you can only do that for so long before everybody goes, wait a minute, this is stupid. And I think in a year or two, that's where we're going to be. Everybody's going to be looking around going, this is stupid.
I like Ham's optimism that he thinks in a year or two, people are going to realize this is stupid.
It's too much.
I like that optimism.
Either everybody can be broke, in debt. There's a lot changing in regular life outside of the hobby. People can't afford homes. You're going to debt for breaks all the time to try and hit it big, and just going to burn itself out. There's only so much of it. There's only so much you can do, and that's it. You're done.
All right. So when I'm at the National 2 weeks from now, I'm going to go to one of those events, those trading nights for a modern, and I'll do a poll. I'll do a poll. I'll ask these young guys, these 15-year-olds with their cases, do you care that it's a rookie card, or would you rather have a card that's in low pop and worth more? Which card would you rather have, or do you even care it's a rookie card?
It's gonna be low pop worth more.
I think so. Yeah, I think your poll is going to come in a certain.
Or they'll be like, what? Or they'll be like, what kind of Pokemon you got?
What kind of Pokemon do you have? That's right. All right, Rick. I got one more question for you from Sadler Fan. We'll get you to answer this one, and that'll be what we'll go out on. By the way, we hit 6 hours. Nailed it. All right, here we go. This one is for you, Rick. This is a question for you. It Saddler fan says, Rick, do you think the pre-war field will ever change in terms of what becomes iconic or sought after? So do you see change in the pre-war side of things? What do you think?
I say no. I think we're pretty locked in of the players that are in the past. Their records, their cards, everything is pretty straight. I mean, it is what it is. It's not going to change.
But no change either. By the way, no change either in terms of sets though, because some sets can be like super popular. Some sets may come into favor. I know that in the 50s, some of those more, let's say obscure, I prefer oddball, but let's say obscure, became more interesting as the common level. So like say for Mantle, the Dan D Mantle became more interesting for some folks. The Red Heart Mantle became more interesting for folks. It's always been there. Like it's always been part of it. Yeah. But the regular mantles were the one where people focused their attention. But some of those other ones became a little bit more interesting once somebody, oh, well, you want to, I showed the 54. But that's a card that's been out there forever. 54 Bowman Mantle is pretty straightforward. It is what it is. But then you go like a Red Heart Mantle. That's a little bit off the beaten path. Not everybody and their brother has one. It's a little bit more unusual. So like in the pre-war side, are there certain sets or anything that might become a little more interesting for some folks?
Well, I think it has. I think it has with these regional issues like a Red Heart or a Dan D or a Briggs Meat or a Stallmeyer. I think they have become more popular than people really didn't care for them years ago. People do care for them, but they're never going to overtake a Topps 52. You know, they're just not going to do that. But I think they are already becoming more popular, more expensive. People want to collect that stuff. Sure. Okay. So in that respect, yes, but is it going to change drastically? No, you know.
I Man, I'm just thinking though, like when you talk about pre-war, though, like obviously T206 is one of the most popular sets for people collecting it for different things. But there are caramel cards. There are some of the other variation, like the coupon backs and there's other stuff in the realm of pre-war. Again, I have some familiarity, but in the realm of pre-war, strip cards were worth nothing for the longest time. But they slowly picked up. Like if you got like a Ruth strip card, you could have gotten it super cheap 20 years ago. It's not as expensive as some of the other routes, but it's higher than it was. So some people picked up on it. They decided to start going after those ones. So like there is a tide. It does shift a little bit as time goes on.
Well, okay, one example, I guess, would be Cracker Jack cards. 14,
and that's kind of what Sadler was bringing up that one. Yeah.
I mean, it's everyone knows what a Cracker Jack is. A box of Cracker Jacks. Everyone's had a box of Cracker Jacks. 8 Cracker Jacks. And so you got that Cracker Jack right on the top of the card. And those cards commons used to go for under $100, and Hall of Famers, not top tier Hall of Famers, but you could get a Hall of Famer for $500, and now they're tripled the price, because the name Cracker Jack.
Yep.
So, that would be a great example. Is Cracker Jack cards.
Sure. And that's what I say. Like, I think there is still some room once enough guys who, again, it's not cheap, but once certain guys have gotten a lot of the more common, and I'm putting that in quotation marks, it's pre-war, so it's relative. But when they've gotten their hands on certain cards that they're kind of almost expected to get, then they're starting to look at this other stuff, starting to look down the beaten path and go into maybe these other avenues. And then if enough people go down that direction, well, then it boosts the market for that other thing, the Cracker Jacks and some of these other options that maybe that were available much cheaper earlier. Like I remember being able to pick up type cards for some of these other sets, and it wasn't that crazy. Like you were able to get it relatively cheap. But today you want to get some of those other, actually the prices come up on those because people have started to look in that direction once they get off the beaten path a little bit.
I mean, you can, Cracker Jacks, you can always find Cracker Jack cards, but cards that are kind of like maybe a certain strip card or a certain issue those only for 1 or 2 years. They might have 10 cards in the set. Those are they're going to be what they are. So it'd have to be something like Cracker Jacks or another tobacco card, T207, or that's after T20. The T205s should be right up there. They're more beautiful than the monster T206 cards. They're
I
beautiful
agree
cards.
too. I've been hearing that for years, and yet it's still it still hasn't changed.
I mean, I think those have room. You can actually. I'm building that. Well, not building the set. I'm missing just a couple cards from the Hall of Famers, so the basic Hall of Famer run, and those are beautiful cards. They're definitely cheaper than the T206 cards, so I think those have room to grow. And you can buy. I mean, I have cards here. It's like $30. You can buy a common player, a T205. You know, that's crazy. That's nothing, really. $30.
Yeah,
for your favorite team.
Yeah.
I mean,
for pre-war, I'd agree with that.
So I'd say that would be one. I would say would be the T205 cards. But I was trying to get at. I was trying to say that I don't think we're kind of baked in. I don't think anything's going to pass a T206 or a
I would expect
cards or the But a lot of those have room to grow.
I agree. So I'm going to leave this on this comment. And this is the perfect comment to finish this off on. Feel bad for people tuning in for the sports card content at the start and getting a food debate. Just now getting the stuff they want 6 hours later. Ham, perfect. I nailed it. It's exactly what I wanted.
And listen, all good food has to marinate. And you got to be there and wait, baby.
You got to get to hours 4, 5, and 6 if you want that.
That's right.
Sports card stuff. You got to get back to the back end of that. Like,
you got to wait for a spike of the Mike and Bobby argument. So
fantastic. All right. So thank you to Bobby Burrell in the Garage of Knowledge. Great job by him. Eric was here. He was physically present. Thank you to Mike Ham for providing some interesting debate and everything. And we did get to showcase some items, so that was awesome. And Rick, thank you for joining us. I appreciate you.
Hey, thanks for inviting me.
Rick, if you happen to see me at the National, Rick, and I don't see you, stop. Say hi. I look just like this all the time.
All right, I look just like this.
Then I got a ponytail too, so it's pretty easy to find me.
Okay.
Fantastic. On that bombshell, there it is. All right. For Collectors YouTube channel. Again, John wasn't joking. I literally am the one who has the end stream button. I'm going to use it now, just so we're all clear. But there you go. 6 hours plus. All right. The rest of you beat it if you want. Go ahead. I dare you. Knock yourself out.
Carlos, how many's in the chat? I don't even know. How many's in the chat?
Right now, we're 20. We're 20 right now.
Wow.
That's actually pretty good.
We're 20 at 4 in the morning. Ham, we're at 20 at 4 in the morning Eastern. Hit the like button on your way out, Eric Pays for it.
Hey, that's pretty impressive. Let me tell you, at this time of the morning.
Rick, we try. Look, I like I said, I'm trying to set bars here, Rick. I'm trying to set bars. This is how we do it. Like, that's it. Good luck. 6 hours and 10 minutes. All right.
Hey, just keep it running. Just no one's going to be here. Just the Bob Lewis chairs until
the next show starts. Just leave it on.
Don't tempt me with a good time, Rick. Don't. And the best part is I had my chocolate chip muffin, and now I'm going to go make myself a sandwich because I can. That's what's going to happen. All right. Thanks everybody for participating. Thank you to the chat for hanging out and appreciate you. All right. For Collectors, you get your channel back. Go do your hobby hotline in the morning in the next couple hours. Good luck. We'll see you later.
Sorry for what I did.
Love my hobby. Keep collecting baseball cards.
But hey, we want to keep the lights on here at For Collectors Studios, so hit the like button for us, guys.
So thanks everybody for coming, and we'll see you next time on For Collectors.
All right, guys, have a great rest of your night. Subscribe to the For Collectors channel if you haven't done so yet, and we'll see you soon.
All right, guys. Clementi Collector has said we hit a grand slam, so that makes me feel good.